probably see farther
What's your opinion? Yeah.
than
Like
my eyes can see if I use binoculars or a telescope or something.
Or
yeah,
camera,
absolutely. Yeah, you'd have to do the calculations, like work out what your elevation is, and then work out what the target in the distance is. Like if you got like a mountain range or a structure in the distance, that's like,
It seems like everybody would know that though if that actually worked.
well,
You know,
that's why
like
look, there's
I mean, when I was
millions and millions of flat earthers now, right? And anyone that actually goes out and checks, right? They either ignore the evidence, right, and just pretend it didn't happen or something, or they
just
become a
seems
flat
I don't
earther.
know, man. If everybody could see it, I think I don't think there would be
Anyone
just
can
some
test
people
it.
at it. I think
It's not just
the
some
whole
people.
world would know.
Have you spoken to most people, right? Like it's not something that they think about.
Well, I
They
mean,
don't
it
even.
would get out. There would be tons of videos online, and I mean, people would have
Dude,
proof
all right. Let
beyond.
me say one thing, right? So that happened, right? So back in 2015, Nikon brought out these cameras that I'm talking about. People started making these observations in mass, right? And flat Earth became huge back in 2015, 2016. By 2016, flat Earth was literally it became the number one searched term on YouTube. It actually surpassed Donald Trump during the elections, right? That's how popular it was. Now,
Right.
late 2016, Congress got together with YouTube and Google and Facebook, right? And they decided that they were going to completely censor the flat Earth information, right? And there's a video of the Congress meeting where they actually talk about it. Okay, so it got censored, and not
Right.
only did they censor it, they actually replaced the flat Earth videos, right? The proper flat Earth videos with just a propaganda playlist. And still to this day, that's what comes up when you type in flat Earth videos on YouTube.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
So I don't know, man. I think if anybody looks through binoculars or a fucking telescope, they're going to see a lot of shit. But I get what you're saying, though. I mean, I think.
Yeah.
I sent
Well,
you a
look,
couple
there's
videos in the side chat here, just as an example. It's not mountains. I think I do have a video of someone zooming in on a mountain, but it just gives you an
these
idea.
cameras are crazy. Like what he's shown in the side chat is like, when he zoomed out, you can't see anything on the horizon. But when he zooms in, you can see these boats, right, that are completely impossible to even see when he's zoomed out. A lot of people say once the boat goes beyond the horizon, it's gone beyond the curvature of the Earth. But with these cameras, we can actually, we can zoom back in and bring the whole boat back to view.
But so it's supposed to look flat right there, right? Is that what you're saying? Like the water and stuff?
Yeah, any large body of water that you go to, it will look flat on the surface, and the horizon will be completely flat, obviously, unless there's waves or something like that. I can show you a long distance observation if you want.
I mean,
Like
do you think
a good one?
You think maybe it's because just the Earth is so fucking gigantic that you wouldn't be able to see it?
Yeah, look,
measured,
the Earth.
unfortunately.
That's what most people say. Like most people haven't considered this, right? So we can do the basic math, and we can work out how much curvature there should be over a certain distance based on the math. You can even go to Google now, and you could type in Earth curvature calculator, right? Flat Earthers did not make these. These are just based off the radius of the Earth, like based off the size of the Earth. And you can put in the height of the observer, right? And it will tell you how far away the horizon should be if the Earth's a globe. And then you can put in the distance of the object that you're looking at in the distance, and it will tell you how much it should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. So if you put in, for example, 20 miles, right, and you put in an observer height of 5 feet, it'll tell you the horizon should be about 2.73 miles away. And the shoreline,
Right.
just say the shoreline 20 miles away is the target, right? It'll say that it'll be obstructed behind the horizon, like hidden by the curvature of the Earth, hidden behind the curvature of the Earth by about 200 feet or something like that. Yeah. So that's just based off the globe math, right? It's just geometry. It's not something that anyone debates against. It's just the math based on the size of the Earth that they tell us.
Wow.
Yeah, so any Earth curve calculator will tell you the same thing. You could even go on ChatGPT and ask it, how much would the shoreline be hidden, and it will tell you the same answer. It'll do the same math.
It's crazy. You would think there'd be all kinds of like videos showing that.
There is. Yeah, you want to see one? I mean,
I've seen a few.
That's the thing, bro.
Like,
listen, all of the videos are videos by flat earthers showing that we can see too far. There's no videos from the globe side showing that, oh, look, yeah, the horizon is at 2.7 miles. It's a globe, right? Or like, oh, yeah, look, we can't see this object. It's hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, right? These videos don't exist.
Do you ever think that maybe the calculations might be off a little bit, not what you're saying?
It's not possible for the calculations to be off because not even physicists from the globe side that we debate with say that the calculations are off. These are their calculations. Like these Earth curvature calculators, right? They're made by universities and they're made by like I can send you a link to Washington University and they'll tell you the exact formula, right? Because it's just basic geometry based off the radius value of the Earth.
I don't know, man. I'm still like thinking that people might not be able to see that well. They can't see that well, and so
but many people can see just fine. That's why we're using optics, right? We're using
many can, but most of them can't.
What do you mean? You say people's vision might be not very good or something, and it allows them to see over the curvature of the Earth?
I guess.
Yeah, we can see around corners.
Yeah. I like it. Yeah.
I mean,
can see around corners.
Yeah, my vision's not very good. I can see around corners. But yeah, that's basically what it is. Like, you can't see something on the other side of a hill, right? Because it's blocked by the hill. Same sort of thing.
I don't know, man.
Well, you haven't seen any evidence yet, so I would be still skeptical if I were you.
Yeah, I mean, if you were me, you'd be skeptical too. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, dude, I came into this like, exactly the same, like thinking it was the dumbest thing ever, and then someone makes some points. It's like, okay, that's interesting. Can I see some evidence? And then,
but if you came into anything and people gave you like points on it, like, would you believe anything, or is it just this one thing?
Well, it's not something that you have to believe, right? Because all of this stuff you can actually go out and do yourself, right? It's not like the globe side where you just kind of have to blindly believe in some space stories from NASA. You can actually check anything that we're telling you, and that's what we encourage people to do, right? That's the best thing people can do.
Wait. So you're saying we never went to the moon?
Bro, even if I believe the Earth was a globe, right? The Apollo missions were nonsense, dude. They were gifting freaking petrified wood as moon rocks, and the footage is just ridiculous looking.
I've heard
there's
that.
all the shadows are in. There's all these shadows in the wrong directions, and it's crazy. Like, yeah, that doesn't disprove the globe or the flat Earth or anything. NASA's full of shit, though. That's for sure.
I could go like way deep into this, but what you were saying, like, bro, there's way more evidence that we went to the moon than there's not. For real.
Really?
I disagree with that. I think there's a lot of fabricated evidence. I mean, you could just make a pile of 900 gigabytes, and if it's all fake, it's not evidence at all. So just because there's more, it's like, I don't know.
If you think about it, bro, if you think about it a little bit, you'll think that that we faked the moon landing. But if you really fucking think about it for a long time, you'll know that we actually went. There's way more evidence that we went.
No, sorry, my friend, I do apologise to interrupt you.
No,
when you think about it for a long time, That's all right. It's my fault. When you think about it for a long time and you think about the story that they tell you, the moon orbiting around the Earth in a vacuum where the Earth is an open system, you understand that that situation couldn't exist because all the gas that we will breathe would follow laws of entropy and disperse into the vacuum around the gas. That's what entropy is, right? Gas dispersal into a vacuum, the mixing of ideal gases. All right, let me dial this down for you. You know what a car wheel is, right? A tyre.
No.
You know what a tyre is, dude. Come on. I'm trying to make it simple for you so you can follow me.
Tire. Oh, yeah. You're talking kind of
Yeah.
weird, like with an accent.
Yeah, no,
I don't understand
that's
you.
fine, Bill. Yeah. And you understand that the
Just try to
reason
talk
why
about-
we understand the reason why the gas inside the tyre is under pressure is because it's inside a fixed volume. The gas wants to expand, but is pressing against the tyre. When you open the valve on the tyre, what happens to the high pressure inside the tyre?
Who knows?
The gas comes out, doesn't it? When you open the valve and there's higher pressure in the tyre than it is outside, the high pressure moves into the lower pressure environment, doesn't it?
If you say it does, then it has to. I mean, it definitely does.
It's like, have you ever popped a balloon or got a puncture in your tyre?
Fuck no.
No, okay. Never popped a balloon, never punctured a tyre. You understand I'm trying to explain to you that to keep gas in one place, you need to contain it.
I don't know anything about gas.
Okay.
There's that observation in the side. I mean, the demonstration in the side chat might help him get the point.
Yeah. Are you in? Oh dear.
Okay.
Classic thermodynamics experiment.
Yeah, Israel D, can you see that little test in the side chat that I put there?
Let me try to check it out. Hold on. If I can figure it out. I don't get on Discord very often.
Yeah, I'll explain it. It's super simple concept.
Oh, in the middle. The thing in the middle, right?
It's like some chambers, and one of the bottom one's got the brown gas in it. DJ,
so the vacuum is on top and O2 is on the bottom.
Yeah. Look, the general idea of this this little GIF is to the vacuum at the top would represent that outer space is claimed to be a vacuum chamber, right? Essentially, like a big vacuum, deep space vacuum. Okay, like a vacuum chamber, you know what that is. And then the bottom chamber is a gas pressure system. That's meant to represent what we're breathing here on the Earth. Okay, so it's separated, right, by the valve, right? The valve stopping the high pressure from filling the available space, right? So if you click play on the video, you'll see that as soon as he releases the valve, the high pressure instantly equalizes with the low pressure, right? Because gas fills available space. High pressure goes to low pressure. Yeah. Right, so now do you get the point the Jedi was making?
What were you talking about before that?
Well, we're talking about the idea that we can go to the moon. We're told that the Earth is a system that is open. That means there's no container around the gas. That situation where gas stays in one place requires a container. Now, if the situation that they're telling us that the moon is in a vacuum and so is the Earth, then the gas that we would breathe would be like in the demonstration, filling the available space, because that's the law of nature. It always happens.
Right on, man.
So that's how I know that we didn't go to a moon if it's in a vacuum.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, we could never do that for sure.
Questions. I got questions. Can I ask questions?
Yo, what's your question?
Okay, I have two questions. One is not important, but I just want to know what is your guys' interest, which is what property changes in that system once you open the valve.
It's no change in energy. It's a change in entropy. So the gas that has kinetic energy given to it by temperature has constant collisions with the environment around it because it's moving. Now, the only reason why it can't expand is because it's in a closed system. When you open the system, there's no energy increase, there's an entropy increase, and the gas that has kinetic energy moves into the available volume.
Yes, the entropy increases. Can you tell me one property that decreases there?
Yeah, the pressure.
Nice, that's one. There's another one. The temperature will decrease there.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, those questions are not relevant. But the next one is, would the pressure on those two containers, assuming that is oriented vertically, be exactly the same?
Yeah, like Boyle's law. Yeah. Because now you just got a container of gas.
Yeah, but won't the container on top be slightly less pressurized than the one on the bottom?
No, not according to Boyle's law, no.
Right.
Even Avogadro's law.
What about reality? What according to reality?
In reality, no, this is not what we measure. I mean, we can measure sometimes a gradient in pressure, but you're talking about a fixed volume with an even temperature.
Right. So if I put a barometer on the bottom of
How big's the container, dude? Are you going to try and get to? There's a gas pressure gradient in the atmosphere.
No, I'm talking about just that experiment because I think you're going to have a slightly lower pressure on the one on the top.
Then you need to look into Boyle's law and Avogadro's law and go look, because those are the experiments that went into the ideal gas formula. If you want to know about gas, you should check those experiments out.
Yeah, but like gas laws are idealized scenarios. They are not it's scalable laws that scale to any whatever.
So when the gas is not ideal.
Huh?
When a gas is not ideal.
I don't know, but that's not.
Oh, okay. You just seem to say this is not an ideal situation. Well, there's a difference between ideal and non-ideal gases. Dude. If you're invoking the gases are not ideal, then that's a very specific situation.
Yeah. Okay. Let me rephrase that. Those gas laws are for like ideal situations, small volumes.
No, all volumes.
Not all volumes. Those are known laws.
Any and all volumes. This is always what happens. Like, for example, the change in temperature. It's going to change. It's not dependent on the volume now, dude. It's going to be in all volumes.
I think you should double check that.
Okay. So what's the point of trying to get
questions? Yeah.
Sorry, DJ.
No, I was just asking if he has any more questions or if that was it.
Yeah, I think it's wrong to say that they're going to have the exact same pressure. You can
what are going to have the exact same pressure?
Enough.
What are all volumes? If you have the same amount of gas at the same temperature and you ratio the volume, so you keep making the container bigger and keep having the same proportion of gas at the same temperature, yeah. But if you want to change the situation, have a bigger container, but the same amount of gas, and the pressure is going to go down. Increase the temperature, the pressure will go up, but that won't increase the amount of gas molecules.
Yeah, I'm not talking about varying the pressure. I'm talking about varying the altitude. I'm saying with higher altitude, the pressure will drop.
Okay, so this is asking why is there a pressure gradient on the Earth?
Yeah, but no, this is for any scenario. It doesn't have to be.
Oh, for any scenario, you'll need any scenario you'll need a container. For any and all scenarios.
Yeah, regardless. That's not what I'm talking about. yeah, like it's a bit relevant to my question. Like, assuming a container, you put a barometer on the bottom, and then you flip the container upside down, the barometer reads less.
Yeah, I've heard the claim for years, right? But I've never seen anyone provide a practical demonstration of that where all of the potential contributing factors have been accounted for, right? Like temperature and all sorts of other. There's a whole list of things, right? That can affect the gradient, right? But I think if it's a static system where the temperature's controlled and that kind of thing, it should be the same pressure throughout the container. I mean, have you got something that you want to present that shows like that gradient that you're talking about?
Yeah, you can do this with a phone that has a barometer. Like if you open the
no.
have a barometer on your phone.
Like, yeah, I'm not
my
going
phone
to do
doesn't
it,
have a
dude.
barometer.
Look,
otherwise,
I'm sitting here. It's 3:10
That's why
a.m.
people are getting annoyed. Right,
What?
it's either in very scientific situations, or are you talking about measuring the gradient of the already existing gas pressure that we breathe with a phone? Or have you got it in a controlled position where you've got a fixed volume and you are in control of the temperature and the amount of gas? Is this a controlled situation, or are you just dangling your phone in the sky?
I'm not doing that with my phone. I don't have a barometer.
Okay, so you brought up if I could measure with my phone that's got a barometer what? The change in your room or when you go to the top floor, or in a controlled situation where you have a container and are in control of the amount of gas, what it is, what temperature it is. What situation are you talking about, dude?
Right. Okay. I'll describe that to you. Yeah, I haven't done the experiment, but do you think that if I have, let's say, a closed container and I glue a barometer, sensitive barometer on the bottom of the container and then flip it upside down, you don't think I'm going to get a lower pressure when the barometer is on the top?
No.
According to the rules that I mentioned earlier, and it's going to depend. It's going to be under very strict situations.
Do you want to? Yeah. No, I'll just describe the situation. I have a closed container. Let's say a glass box and a sensitive barometer glued to the bottom of it, and then I flip it upside down, and then I flip it upside down again, and then I flip it upside down again. Every time, what I'm saying is every time it's on top, it's going to read less than
you haven't
when it's
measured
on the
pressure. You've only got one measuring device at the moment. You haven't measured the top yet. You need to.
I'm saying I'm flipping the container upside down.
Then flip it.
Yeah, so I measure the pressure when it's on the bottom.
How big's the container in your hypothetical example?
What?
How big's the container in your hypothetical example?
Let's say a meter long.
Okay. Well, let me know what you find out.
Okay. Are you guys willing to bet some money on this? Because if you are, I'll definitely do the setup.
Why would I want to bet money on it? I'm interested just to know what you find out. See, this is why I think you're being slimy. I think you want to make this into some kind of challenge. You've got some kind of gotcha somewhere. I don't quite believe what you're saying. Okay, so why are we putting money on it? Just go and do the experiment and tell us what happens.
Well, I'm not going to buy a sensitive barometer.
All right, then who cares?
All right. I mean, but I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. Like, if you would bet, I would put my money.
Buy a barometer.
What?
You said you don't have the money to buy a barometer.
I didn't say I
but
don't
you're going to have money to put down on a bet. Are you still going to have enough money to buy the fucking barometer?
I do have enough money to buy the barometer. I said I'm not going to buy it for
and you said you're not going to waste money.
Yeah, exactly. That would be just a waste of money.
Off.
Yeah, but I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. If there's a bet,
it's not a waste of money if you're interested. Go and spend the money on the barometer and figure it out for yourself. If you're interested, it doesn't seem that you actually are unless you put money on it and you can prove something and take someone's money away. That's why I don't trust you.
Oh, it's not about trusting. Like, it's not about me being interested either.
Shut up, man.
Well, what you can do it is yourself. I could make the bet with you being the one that.
I don't want to bet. I want you to go and buy the barometer and do the experiment.
Yeah, I know you want that. That's the easy part. You
Well,
don't
go
have to
and
do
do it
anything. I
then.
have to spend the money, and all you gotta do is just say you don't trust me. Because you already said that.
Stop being a wanker. You've already contradicted yourself about spending money, not wanting to, but do you want to bet
I
some
didn't
money?
contradict
Because I've
myself.
obviously got lots of money.
What was the contradiction? What was the
I just
contradiction?
explained it to you, but you started talking through me. It's why I don't trust you.
No, you didn't point to any contradiction. I never said I
just
didn't
said
have
it.
the money.
You started talking through me. It's the betting of the money, but I don't want to waste my money and buy the equipment. It's like you're going round in circles, dude.
Why is that a
Are
contradiction?
you going to spend the money on the equipment?
Only if there's a potential profit there.
Then fuck off. It's not. Well, how do I put this? I'm not interested in betting with you. I thought this would be to further your own knowledge. Wouldn't you
I already
like
have
to
that
know?
knowledge.
Oh, you already. Oh, so you've already done it.
No, I know enough about how
So
that
how
works.
do you
That I
know?
don't need to do that.
Oh, you don't need to do
Because
it.
yeah, I know how physics works.
See, this is why I don't trust you. It feels like you've already done it.
No, I haven't.
Oh, but you already know. How do you know?
Well, the same way I
First-hand
know if I
knowledge,
drop
by
a
the
rock
way.
from
Believe, no.
yeah, if I drop a rocket from the top of a building, I know it's gonna hit the ground. I don't have to do that
Does
to know
gas
that. I
do
know
that,
enough
does
about
it? I
physics.
know gas
How
expands,
can you
you
not?
fucking
Now
wanker.
you're
Why are you
speaking through
doing
me.
this? It's embarrassing for you.
Now you're speaking through me.
Yes,
Yeah. So
intentionally, because I can't put up with you being a
well, that's
wanker.
not fair.
I've caught you out in your little fucking game. Go away.
Yes, says you.
Yeah, you already know, but I want to bet because I want to run the experiment. I'm not going to trust you, dude.
This is not about trust. Obviously, I'm not gonna spend
Oh,
money
it
for nothing.
is. It is. And your, what? How shall I say it this time? Forked tongue has made me not trust you. Your very own words. You did that.
What? I did what? Okay, simple. Yeah, gases expand, but gases have weight. Those two things together necessarily give you a gradient. So I know what's going to be the outcome. So I don't have any issue betting. Yeah, people have done this already, not just on a closed container.
Why can't you present anything? I've been asking people for this for years, and no one's ever presented anything where all of the potential things that could create a gradient have been accounted for, right? Like temperatures and things like that. Like temperature differences inside the container, external temperature changes, vibration, movement.
I don't think
all sorts of different things. Micro leaks or micro leaks, altitude change, like all sorts of different things. I mean,
temperature wouldn't explain a uniform.
Yeah, it's all about
uniform drop in gas pressure in different conditions.
No, he's saying there would be a gradient, right? But okay, so in a truly closed static system with no leaks or no temperature change, right? The PSI would remain the same.
And even if the temperature is uneven, I think like if you
that's my point.
I guess you're going to just shift the attention from me regardless on what I'm speaking.
No, I'm not. That was the chat. That was what you said, right?
Let's focus on him.
No, we'd rather talk to the newbies. We've spoken to you thousands of times.
That's what I just said. Right? Let's focus on the newbie.
Yeah. All I was saying, like, we can finish it up quickly. Like, if you have a demonstration backing your claim, then show it, because I've been asking for it for years. No one's ever been able to show that, right? I'd like to see it if you had it. That's all.
I don't have a
problem. Do you have it? No, you said people have already done it, right? So do you have like
yes,
have you
people did it live doing these discussions with their
Okay,
phone.
So who did it, and do you have something I can look at of someone who did it where they have accounted for all of the variables? It doesn't sound like someone with a phone is the type of test that I'm looking for here, right? I'm looking for something that's been done properly where they've really accounted for everything that could cause a gradient. That's all.
Yeah, I don't think that could cause a gradient of pressure. That doesn't make a lot of sense. The pressure, like if you
wouldn't know because you've never done an experiment.
Let me finish my sentence, please.
No, because you wouldn't know, would you?
Oh, I have an argument. Can I put out my argument before?
You haven't done an experiment, so you wouldn't know.
Well, I have knowledge of physics.
Jedi, tell me about your experiment, bro.
I didn't have
Oh
one.
god, this guy's back.
Which one?
Tell me about your experiment.
Junior Pinhead, yeah, he's
Which
good
one?
luck.
Putting gas inside a
Crazy that
container.
this guy remembers me because I don't remember him.
Who the fuck are you?
Love
And
it.
what do you want?
Gotta love it when that happens.
This guy's useless.
Who are you and what do you want?
Just want to hear about your little experiment, bro.
Oh, you put gas inside a container. You have a temperature, and for example, you change the temperature, and you could. See, you're just a prick.
All right, go.
Oh, the other guy we were talking to left while Bacon was making his bet proposal.
Yeah, there's a misconception here on what role the temperature can play here. If you have a container where one side is hot, the other side is cold, they're the same container, and the pressure is going to be the same on both sides. One being colder won't change the pressure with the container.
No, it's not. No, if you have one end of a container that's warmer than the other end of a container, by the amount of kinetic energy given to it by temperature, there's going to be more collisions where the gas has more energy. Where there is less energy temperature within the gas, there are less collisions.
No,
Do you not
because
understand
the
this?
colder one. No, that's wrong. Let me explain why it's wrong.
Do you think temperature increases and decreases pressure? Shut up. Do you think temperature changes pressure?
Yeah, I'll finish my sentence, then you ask another question.
Do you think temperature changes pressure?
Yes, it obviously does.
Okay,
but that's
so
not
where you have two dynamically different temperatures, by definition, you will have different pressures. Would you like the experiments?
That's
no, fuck you
not
then.
correct. If you have those two same temperatures in the same container, the pressure is going to be the same. The colder gas do have less. Hang on a second.
You change the conditions, dummy. At one end of the container
let me finish
is
one sentence. Just
at the other end of the container is cold. Right?
But the pressure is going to be the same on both sides.
No, it isn't, because the temperature is different.
Yes, the temperature is different, not the pressure.
Sorry, what changes pressure? Does temperature change pressure?
Right? Temperature can change pressure if you don't change the volume. Like if you have a fixed volume, if you have a fixed volume, and you heat it up.
You shouldn't have skipped high
school. How dumb are you? Yes or no?
What?
How dumb are you? Yes or no?
That's not a yes or no question.
I know. Well done. You're at least fucking smart. Does temperature affect pressure? For example, if I increase temperature, will it increase pressure?
If you keep the volume the same, yes.
Okay.
If you increase
the volume's always going to be the same. All right, let me put it like this. The volume's always going to be the same. The amount of gas is always going to be the same. I'm going to increase and decrease temperature. Will that result in an increase and decrease in pressure?
If you do that within the same container, what happens is the volume of the heated up gas is going to increase, while the volume of the cold air is going to decrease.
The volume of the gas is in a container. It's going to have more collisions because there's no space, more space to fill.
There is, for the hot pressure is
in
going
the fixed container. Where's more volume inside a fixed volume?
If you allow me finish my answer, you're gonna know the answer. I was about to say that. There's more volume for
where?
I'm trying to answer you. Can I finish my sentence before you start asking it again?
How is there more volume in a fixed volume?
I'm trying to answer you. Just stop interrupting.
Just fucking answer.
I'm answering. The
fuck
hot
off.
air
That's it. No more
is going to
chances.
gain
Piss
more
off.
volume.
You're an idiot. An increase in temperature increases pressure. A decrease in temperature decreases pressure. If you have a large enough container where one end is hotter than the other, you will have a pressure differential because there will be more collisions where the temperature is hotter and less collisions where the temperature is colder.
Yeah. I mean, how can you even argue against that? That's obvious. Oh, he's muted. He's deafened. Oh no.
I don't understand why he's crawled out from back underneath the rock he crawled under. Why is he back?
Crazy.
Okay, what happens with the gas if I make it colder?
The pressure will
What happens
go
if I
down.
make a balloon? Okay, what happens if I make a balloon
That's
colder?
an expandable volume.
Sure, but what happens with the volume of the balloon if I make it colder?
The volume of the balloon goes down, but that's because it's
What
an
happens if I
expandable
increase its
volume.
temperature?
Now
Sure.
let's have a fixed volume. That's why I'm asking you.
Then the volume won't change. Sure.
Yeah,
But
no
how I
shit.
wasn't done with my question.
Will the pressure change if I increase the temperature?
Yes. If you don't change the volume, yes.
Good. So if I have a long enough container where one end has a different temperature than the other end, will there be more pressure where there is more temperature?
No.
No.
That's bullshit.
No. Can I make my question now?
No, you could tell me why.
Okay, because the volume of the hot air increases while the volume of the colder air decreases. The total volume hasn't changed, but the hot air occupies more volume now, and the cold air
Shit.
occupies less volume now.
Shit. Have you got an
That's
experiment to
simple.
back that up? Have you got an experiment to back that up?
Those are guess laws.
It's not, no. Have you got an experiment to back that up? Because I have several. I've got several demonstrations of gas gradients inside containers where there's a variation in temperature. You're making a claim that's counter to the experiment. Please provide the experiment.
Which experiment? Show the experiment that violates what I said.
No. Provide it. Come on.
Oh, you said you have experiments contradicting what I said. Can I see one?
You can provide the experiments that has given you the fucking knowledge, dude. I'll wait.
I'm using my understanding of physics,
Don't
but
make
you said you have an
claims
experiment.
unless I understand what I'm talking about, dude.
Yeah, I'm using my understanding of physics. You said you have experiments that contradict me. Can you show them?
Dude, no. You don't deserve it.
Okay, great.
Okay, bye. All right, give me 2 minutes. Being as he's gone, I'll stop hosting. There's some people I can't stand and shouldn't engage with, and he's definitely one of
them. Mm-hmm.
Yep, just words without meaning behind them.
Like it's just so obvious. Like the warmer half of the container's gas particles are going to move faster and going to push harder on the walls of the container, and the opposite will happen on the cold side. So they're going to push less. Guy's tripping.
Looks like we have the dumbest person ever to speak on the internet gracing us here, Mr. Booger Smoker.
Hooray.
That's something special.
I do like his profile picture. Unfortunately, he's dumb. Your profile picture's not dumb. How about that? I'll give you one there.
Yeah, the profile picture has a higher IQ than he does.
Ah, shit.
Did you get that sex change you were saving up for, Heretic?
Case in point. There he goes. Let's let him cook now.
He's not denying it, so I guess he did go through with it.
Yeah, see how easily this delusional nitwit convinces himself of stuff? It's just that easy. That's how he convinced himself of the globe.
Well, I'm glad you get to represent the trans community in here. Good for you.
He would have been less dumb if he hadn't taken my rage bait, but he fell right for it, like always.
I think you're the one that's raging, to be honest.
Really? I feel really mad, yeah. You're right. No, actually, I think Booger Smoker is just delusional, as always. Yep, that's what it is.
Must be that hormone treatments you're on, all the estrogen. It's alright, I forgive you.
What is your delusions? No, I don't think it works like that. I take a chemical and you get fucked up.
Your emotionality. Same with this Jedi guy. He's got emotional problems. He must be on estrogen too.
So it's just projection time?
It's testosterone. It's what men have. It makes us not agree with bullshit.
Right. You definitely have low testosterone, I can tell.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
Yeah, look how upset you get.
It's
how can you tell exactly?
It's anger. It's frustration.
Irritability,
how can you tell?
Lack of self-control, inability to engage in a good-faith conversation.
Low T, and he wants everybody else to be like him, basically.
Yeah, that would be cool if it was original, but you're just saying what I said, so maybe think of something your own.
You didn't say that. Are you hallucinating now that you
I just said that like 3 times that you're trans and you're on estrogen, and I told this guy he has low T.
Yeah, you're low T, obviously.
He's getting emotional again. Don't worry, I'll mute myself so you don't have to
projecting the whole time. I mean, look, you got your panties in a twist. Oh, he deafened. Look at that, he had to plug his ears, but he's the big man, the high T guy in here.
Oh, Booger, I want an emotional
you also took the rage
title. Give me one.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't hear me? Oh, no.
Yeah, he plugged his ears. It was all getting to be too much for him. At least he knows when he's got to, take a little time out. Little timeoutsy. I'll be okay. Did you have your timeoutsy? Feel better now? You gonna be okay? Gonna be okay, Booger?
Hold on, Booger. You need to give me an emotional title. What's mine? You give me an original one. Come on. I know you got one.
I don't even know who you are, dude. I've never even spoken to you, so, yeah.
Well, that's okay. I mean, you just make it up no matter who you're speaking to, so what does it matter?
No, yours is earned.
You wouldn't know. You're absolutely delusional. Like, just to the hilt. So anyway, just go ahead and make it up like you always do. Your whole worldview is delusional, so you don't need to know who you're dealing with.
Oh, you know my worldview?
Well, I've spoken to you enough to have some idea.
Oh, what's my worldview?
You think you're living on a spinning ball with gas stuck to it in a vacuum chamber, all kinds of insane, hilarious nonsense.
It's not inside of a vacuum chamber, no.
I'd imagine your worldview is the government never lies.
What's it inside of? It's not inside of a vacuum chamber. What's it inside?
Inside of? I mean, I guess you could say the universe.
Was it a vacuum?
The universe is inside the universe.
It's a near vacuum. It's not a perfect vacuum, no.
Okay, yeah, but there's no such thing, so you don't even need to be that pedantic and tell us that.
It's certainly not a vacuum chamber.
So you said it's not a chamber. So are you claiming an uncontained vacuum then?
Yeah, in the way that you mean contained.
Can you evidence that? Can you demonstrate an uncontained vacuum?
Yeah, you can look into space anywhere around.
That'll be circular reasoning. That'll be circular reasoning, sir. Is that the best you got?
So if somebody told you, like, hey, can you point out a car, and they pointed at a car, you would say that is circular reasoning, just so I can understand?
No.
Because I think you don't understand what these terms are.
If you said, like, the car was made out of hay bales or something like that, and then you went, yeah, okay, I'm pointing at it, there it is, it's made out of hay, and I'm like, no, it's not. That would be circular reasoning. So that's what you just did. You conflated your story.
If the car was made out of hay,
hold on a sec. I was almost there. I was almost there. I know you had to cut off. I know you had to cut off that part where I was just getting to the end.
Oh, here we go with the emotionality. I'm going to let you do your emotional thing.
Yeah, this would have been done already. Just shut the fuck up. So it's when you point at the sky and then conflate the sky with the story. Yeah, so you just shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, no, I'm just. This would have been done already like 5 times ago. So if I point at the sky and then conflate my story with the sky conflate my story about the sky with the sky, then that would be circular reasoning, like what you've just done. Yeah, so don't conflate the story you have about the sky with the sky itself. They're distinct things. We're trying. Yeah.
The 5-year-old child is deafening himself and unmuting himself and indefinitely. It's just being a child.
Okay, so he doesn't actually want to know what he's trying to argue with. Wow, what a complete moron.
No,
I just think want to hear you yap, to understand. To be honest, I just don't want to hear you yap.
Yeah, but I pointed out the error in your reasoning, okay? So you have a story about something that you're conflating with that something, and that's the thing that needs to be verified. You can't just point at the thing and then declare that your story that you made up about it or somebody else made up for you is necessarily true. Okay, he can just go on mute. Yeah, let's just keep him like that.
Yeah, as soon as he deafened himself again, I'll just mute. I don't want to even listen. Okay. Don't get to talk either then.
Yeah, he did make it a lot harder to say that one last simple sentence than it should have been.
It's always right at the end, dude.
That seems to be all they can do.
Yeah. I don't want you to get to the humiliating parts of that story. No, don't finish it. I look stupid.
Yeah, it's like if I was claiming a horse is a unicorn and I'm like, oh, prove that. And I just point back at the horse and say, see, it's a unicorn. Yeah, that's what this moron just did. See, it's a vacuum. No, I don't see vacuum. I don't see a void of nothingness there. That's not what I necessarily see. I don't know what the fuck it is. You got a claim of specificity about what it is that's still lacking any substantiation.
It's quite hard to say. Well done. Quite a lot of S's in there. All right, is there anybody else we can talk to? Anyone else at all? Here's Coomstones.
So have you guys figured out what causes the gas pressure gradient yet?
Yeah. I've been in here a while. I've just been listening.
Why would we make a claim about gas pressure gradient necessarily? Just, giving us gas pressure is already conceding the point. a force that necessarily depends on a container by definition. So, I mean, once we have that, who really cares about a gradient of it? We already proved what we set out to.
Why does it necessitate? Well, what does the gas pressure prove?
Well, okay? So you changed. All right, you're not going to ask that. The first thing you were going to ask. Well, it's gas pressure. We can just swap it out for the definition itself, which is force exerted upon the walls of a container by gas.
I'm not really interested in definitions. I'm interested in what the gas pressure proves.
Well, that's what the gas pressure is a force on the walls of a container. So we're already talking about a container just saying that.
What is the argument? Can we just say that?
If gas pressure, then container.
Okay. So how do you logically deduce that?
Modus ponens.
Go on.
Well, I just did, basically. That was it. If gas pressure, then container. Gas pressure, therefore container.
Okay, but why? Why?
Well, it's an antecedent consequent relationship.
Yeah, why?
Well, because it's required. The container has to be there first in order to have the force on the container, right? Right. I mean, how are you going to get a force on a container without first having a container? Like, I mean, what can I do to spell this out any better?
Okay. So you're saying the force on the container proves the container?
Yeah, it's an antecedent.
Okay.
The container would be the antecedent.
So how have you proved the container?
Right? Well, the force in the container.
There is force being pressed against it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how have you proved the container? That the force is being...
there's a force on the container, right?
No. That's the thing we're trying to figure out.
There's not gas pressure?
Oh, no.
You're saying there's force on a container.
Wait, so there's not gas pressure is what you're saying?
Now you're saying the force on the container proves the force on the container. Or proves the container.
Well, yeah, a container will be an antecedent to a... Well, I mean, to have a force on a container, you must...
against this container?
Well, because you have gas pressure, right?
Yeah, I can imagine there's gas, pressing against me, against the ground, against anything else I hold.
Okay. So there's gas pressure, you said, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So we'll just swap the term gas pressure out for its literal definition, which is force exerted upon the walls of the container by gas. So then, obviously, in order to have a force exerted upon the walls of a container, you would first need to have a container, yeah?
No, I'll have agreed to, right? There's gas pressure against me.
Okay. Gas pressure, so that's force exerted by gas. Okay, yeah, right. So that's force exerted by gas upon the walls of its container. So you just said there's
the ground.
Yeah, you just said there's force exerted by gas upon the walls of its container. Yeah, you just said gas pressure. So that's force exerted by gas upon the walls of its container.
If you don't like the term pressure, okay.
I like it just fine. What are you talking about?
So there's gas pressing against me, okay. Most people will call it gas pressure.
Yeah, no, I'm just making sure for clarity we understand what we're actually saying when we say gas pressure, right? Okay. So we're talking about
gas pressing against me.
Yeah.
There's gas pressing against the ground.
Yeah.
But you're saying there's gas pressing against a container.
Yeah, so the ground will be the container.
The container.
Yeah. So the ground will be part of the container.
There's gas pressing against the ground.
Yeah.
That's part of the container.
That'll be part of the container, yeah.
Okay. Where's the rest of the container?
Around it, all around, because gas fills its available volume. Yeah.
Okay. So have you proven that?
Yeah, that would be the antecedent of the force.
Okay, but hold on. You're assuming the container.
No, it's gas pressure, right? We already have understood together here now that there is gas pressure, right? So instead of saying gas pressure, we could just say
I can agree that there's gas pressure against me in the ground.
Gas upon the walls of its container, right? Because that's the same thing, right? We just swap that out. Gas pressure for the definition.
No, you're making a logical leap. Okay.
No, we're not, because we're talking about gas pressure.
Your conclusion does not follow from your premises.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
So my conclusion that there's a container does not
pressing
follow
against things. Okay.
Yeah, my conclusion that there's a
seem
container.
to think that calling this gas pressure implies like a container around the world. I don't agree with that.
Because what's gas pressure?
So I can
what's
see
gas pressure? Yeah,
well,
because
that
what's
is when gas
pressure?
presses against things.
No, it's more specific than that.
Yes. Well, that's what I understand it to be.
Okay, here, just let me cite the definition for you because you're confused. One second.
I don't need you to cite something.
One second. Yeah, I will
I
cite
don't care about this appealing to definition.
Confused.
Okay?
Yeah, you're confused. One second.
No, I'm not confused.
I don't care about the definitions that the terms are using.
I do. Okay, well, that's what we're talking about. So I understand gas pressure as when gas is pressing against something.
Not just something. It'll be the walls of its container, or else you won't have the gas pressure.
Okay, well, you're assuming you're saying it's the walls of a container. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that.
I don't agree we have gas pressure.
No, I'm not saying that. My citations are saying that. One sec.
Okay. So do you agree with every citation?
Yeah, if there's demonstration to support it, yeah. Because that's true. That's a fair point.
Okay. So have you demonstrated
anybody
this?
Can say anything, yeah.
Have you demonstrated that there's a container?
Well, we've demonstrated that you'll need a container for gas. Gas pressure.
Around the entire Earth?
Well, if you want to cause gas pressure, you're going to need a container or pre-existing gas pressure, which will have to be contained in the first place.
Around the entire Earth?
Well, duh. How else is the gas going to remain in the same volume?
Okay. So have you proven this container around the entire Earth?
Okay, so it's an antecedent consequent relationship.
So now you're going in circles.
Yeah, so to have the conversation is circular because you just keep asking for answers that you already got. So we have to keep resetting.
No, you're
but okay, here we go. Pressure of gas. Okay, so here we go. Pressure of gas. That would be gas pressure, just reworded, right? Is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container. Chemistry department, Elmhurst EDU. Yeah. So, okay, so if we're going to have
we've got gas pressing against me, against the ground, against you.
Yeah. So if we're going to have a force exerted upon the walls of a container, we're first going to need what?
Sorry, my mic's not working for some reason.
Yeah. We're first going to need what? Yeah, okay, so force exerted upon the walls of a container, you'll first need what?
So strange. I don't understand what's happening.
Okay. Well, he's cooked. Next. Hi, Opus. How's it going?
I'm doing all right.
Are you here to provide us your opus of globe proof?
I'm not here to prove anything. Just listen to the arguments.
Okay. Let's see if we can bring back somebody totally insane for you to listen to. 1 second.
No, I've listened to enough insanity.
Well, if you want to hear people defend the globe Earth, there's no way around listening to some insanity.
I know. I watched like 5 Simon Dan videos in a row.
Yeah. Okay, so you know.
I'm just like, yeah. I've heard. I don't know if I've heard all of the silly arguments, but I mean, I've heard a lot of them. And
yeah, it's tough.
So are you Globers?
No. No way.
You are a flat earther?
Well, it's the only way to be.
That's
water lies flat, so I got no choice. I'm stuck here in this world of flat water.
I mean, the only way to be is demonstrably untrue, but okay.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying that. Yeah, I mean, I've got no Earth to exist on, as far as I know, but the flat one here. So, guess it makes me a flat earther.
What do you think that the Earth looks like?
Like what you see outside.
No, I mean, like, does it go on forever? Is there an edge?
Well, now you're asking me to imagine stuff for you. I'm sure your imagination works well enough to get it done.
No, I just want to know how you model the whole thing in your brain.
I don't.
Brain,
I just don't.
Oh.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I've got a very clear idea of what the Earth looks like. But that's
Why?
okay.
Based on what?
My own travels, my own experiences, pictures, education, principles, a ton of different reasons. But that's
so you
okay.
Traveled all over the place, and you surveyed it, you measured it, and you found like some sort of shape to it.
I've literally circumnavigated the globe.
The globe?
Yes.
What globe? How'd you know that you were circumnavigating a globe? I told you that was a globe that you were traveling around. What gave it away?
How do we know that we've got a container?
Is there gas pressure?
Against the container? I don't know.
No,
can you define gas pressure?
Can you prove it?
Well, can you define gas pressure?
What do you mean define
Can you
gas
define
pressure?
the container?
Can you define gas pressure? Yes or no?
There is not a container. That's a fallacious argument.
Okay, that was your last chance. We're going to talk to somebody new. If you're going to deflect from questions like that, you're just going to stand on the side.
I'm answering the question. There is no container.
Well, okay. I asked him to define gas pressure, so that wasn't the question. Do you want to try again?
Gas pressure is what you get from. It's a function of gravity.
Oh, can you cite that definition and back it with demonstration?
Yes. When you. Okay, let me ask you a question.
With gravity, frick, where do we begin? Okay, I mean, what's gravity?
Gravity.
And we need citation and demonstration. My God, holy smokes!
Gravity is gravity is literally the bending of space-time.
Okay, at least you're correct within your own lore. Okay, at least you're internally consistent at this point. I appreciate that much. Okay, now what we would need is, fuck the citation part. Let's just have an experimental demonstration of bending and warping of space-time causing gas pressure. Could we have that? Well, I mean, that'll necessitate citation anyway, so just give me what you got.
Okay, what do you? I mean, that's a really big subject.
Well, why would you claim something that can't be demonstrated like that?
Demonstrated? What do you mean?
Somebody wanted demonstration of like an enclosure causing gas pressure. That would be easy to provide, right? I wouldn't have to scratch my head and be like, man, it's a big question. But somebody says a conceptual medium of space-time interacts with the physical world and causes gas particles to compress. Well, I mean,
the demonstration, the demonstrations would have to be within. I mean, I don't even know how I would do that within a pressurized system, because anything I could do on Earth, you already have a pressure affecting everything. Therefore, yes, you need a container on Earth to create gas pressure, but that's not. Because when you open the container, gas pressure will cause anything inside of it to try to find a sense of equilibrium. So I don't know how how I would be able to demonstrate that.
So you can only demonstrate gas pressure being caused by a container. So that's why we say it's an antecedent.
That doesn't make the premise untrue.
What
we are
premise?
able to
That
we are able to demonstrate these things in microcosm outside of Earth's immediate atmosphere.
Okay, what things are those exactly?
We are able to show the basic principles and understand so that we can demonstrate piece by piece how it all works. Can you demonstrate?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about specifically, though? What are you able to demonstrate? Did you say beyond Earth's atmosphere?
We're able to demonstrate the effects of a gravitational field.
Okay, we are like you and me.
Okay, how do you think that? Okay, so you are of the opinion that
who's able to do that?
No, let me finish. You are of the assumption that density is what causes things to fall down.
Why are you asking me about what I think causes things to fall down? No, I'm just going to stop you right there because you're going off the beaten path here. That's not what we're even talking about.
That's because the questions that you're asking are just...
That's not even what we're talking about. We're talking about gases right now. How do you contain them? Obviously with a physical enclosure. You said a conceptual medium.
You do not need to contain them.
Well, that's just rabidly insane.
You don't need to contain. You don't need a containment.
What are you talking about? For gas pressure?
The gravity itself holds things in, which is also why we have certain elements that do escape over time.
Okay, so you don't need a containment for gas. Are you saying you don't need a containment for gas pressure?
You don't need a containment for gas pressure on a globe.
Okay.
No, you don't.
Okay, all right, on a globe. Well, that's fiction, so we don't need to worry about that. So what you said, okay, gas pressure, I'll just cite the definition because you wouldn't or couldn't or whatever. The pressure of a gas is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container. You're telling me that you can have a force exerted on the walls of a container without a container?
That's what you just said. Why don't you tell me the entirety of what that says?
Yeah, my citation, its entirety, says the pressure of a gas is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container.
What type of pressure? What is the type? What is the actual type of pressure?
It'll be gas pressure.
Generic gas pressure. It doesn't have any other qualifications for that.
Gas pressure.
You are either uneducated or dishonest.
What are you talking about? I just cited a university and gave you citation. I just gave you a definition from a university. How is that uneducated?
Because
I mean, earlier, just a minute ago, you said that a force which is defined by the walls of its container could be caused without a container by a conceptual medium that you can't demonstrate in the physical world.
On Earth,
I mean, who's uneducated here?
On Earth.
Well, where else are you going to demonstrate things? Where else are you going to demonstrate things, Einstein? On the moon? What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, maybe.
No, not maybe. You're not going to demonstrate anything anywhere but Earth. Duh. I mean, unless you'd like to prove me wrong, go ahead. I'll hold your beer. Go on now.
Are you familiar with what's I forget what they used to call it, but it's a water sprinkler. You dip it in the water, right? And you put your thumb over an opening, you pull it up, and then you let go, and the water falls out. Why does the water fall out?
Because there's a buildup. It comes out.
There's a buildup. No.
Well, you said you're cutting off the flow, right?
No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This water sprinkler, it's a sprinkler on one end. It's a ball that's got a long tube. You stick it in the water. You put your thumb over the top of it. You lift it up and you let go of it, and the water then comes out only after you lift up. Or better yet, a straw. You stick a straw in your soda. You pick it up.
Holy shit! Okay, so you're talking about liquid now instead of gas.
Why does the water come out?
Because there's a space for it to fill.
No.
What are you talking about then?
Yeah, we can't have this conversation because you don't know basic physics. Therefore, I can't talk to you about advanced physics.
That's not why the water moves out. Because there's not a space for... Okay, yeah, run away. I mean, you made an opening for it to move to, so... The same thing that happens with gas if it's not contained. There's an available space, it just goes into it. Duh. Was that you, Raiden, on your alt? Sounded a little bit like you. I guess, Well, we have the other dumbest speaker ever to disgrace the internet now gracing us. That's Simple Jack. Welcome, Simple Jack. It's an honor to be in the presence of such stupidity.
Who was the guy was he talking about the guy earlier, just the last one, that you pick up a straw and you hold soda and the soda doesn't exit your straw if you hold the top?
It didn't even sound like the same thing that he was talking about with the hose.
Yeah, I know. I went back to I just went back to try to listen to it again, and then at some point he says, "You don't know physics," and then leaves.
Was he talking about suction? Is that what he was trying to get to?
Or negative pressure? So is the Earth negatively pressurized or something? I mean, it's too bad he left, but yeah, I have no clue, really. I mean, it'd be great. Do you remember what his name was? I can look again.
Opus.
Bogus?
Opus.
Oh, yeah, Opus, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I thought he did a pretty bad job of describing, his scenario there.
Oh, yeah, it was a hot mess. That's what I think maybe that was his goal. Was his goal just to be, a hot mess, and then when you somehow didn't give the answer that he was thinking,
I thought he was talking about when you do that thing where you cover the end of the hose, to spray the water further, you cause more pressure or whatever, right? And yeah.
Yeah, like where if you put your thumb over the end of the hose.
That's what I kind of got from what he was saying. I wasn't really sure, but I don't know. And then he was like, you cover the hose and then you stop covering it and then the water comes out. Why is that? Well, because you gave it an area that it could move into? I don't know.
Yeah. Do you remember what his PFP looked like? Because there's a bunch of different opuses on the server.
I tagged it.
Okay.
What's up, guys?
Well, we had somebody say that gas pressure, physical phenomenon, is caused by non-physical, conceptual space-time interacting with the physical world.
I wish I had a little bit more context in that because I have no clue. I have no clue what that's about.
Globe, Earth, and space, crazy fucking sci-fi nonsense that these, fanatics believe in.
I mean, I'm not flat Earth, but
But I mean, surely you have the sense to see that water lies flat, and that gas pressure must be contained, literally by definition
entirely
of what gas
flat,
pressure
depending
is.
on how big the sorry, I forgot the word. This is it's late. It's not going to come to me.
That's okay. Don't worry. As long as I can pick up what you're putting down, it's all good.
Yeah, it depends on how big the body of water is. That's what I was looking for. Because if it's like an ocean, like there is curvature on an ocean.
No, there's not.
I mean, yeah, you can see it.
All right, go ahead.
There is an
evidence.
image.
Yeah, show us measurement of the.
Hold on.
Okay.
Water. It was like the ocean, and then. Bro, I spelled that shit wrong.
Let's see a demonstration. Because as far as I know, that's just a thing people can say, but not a thing that people can evidence. Oh, the power lines Pontchartrain is what you're talking about. Yeah, I already know what you're going to Google.
Yeah, that. I saw that the other day, bro. That shit's cool as hell, bro.
Well, we see some sort of effect of the power lines appearing to dip off, but the water line itself is perfectly straight, flat, horizontal, straight across. I don't see any indication of any curvature of any water there at all.
That kind of shows that it's curving because you can't see past the water there, can you?
No, I don't think it does show that at all. Not being able to see something doesn't necessitate a curve. No, not at all. There's all sorts of optical reasons for why you can't see something. And I mean, we got other video from that same location where you see straight across the entire lake, which you shouldn't be able to do if there's a curvature drop there. So either way, you got yeah.
Could you link me that? That'd be sick.
Okay, 1 sec. Yep. Here it is on a different day, and those power lines don't look anything like that. It kind of just look more linear there. And you can see all the way across, which there should be enough curvature that you wouldn't be able to do that. Looks like just another flat body of water. Some sort of lighting effect or something on that day. Miraging. Some sort of miraging type of effect or what? Well, I mean, that's just it. Yeah, the video quality is so bad, and yet you can still see this distance, which far exceeds that, which would be geometrically possible on the globe. So even with shitty optics and shitty quality, we can still debunk the globe. That's crazy.
Oh, here we go. Nah, that didn't help at all. I mean, it would have been helpful if I could actually see what was going on, but it's bro, I can't even. I don't have good eyes.
Dude, you can see the other shoreline. Okay, let's see. How far across is Lake Pontchartrain there? Let's get the numbers up again, because it's been a while since I looked at this. 1 sec.
Also, you have to account for altitude, by the way. That looks like he's on one of the power lines. Or not on top, but like he's like at the middle.
Oh, he does.
At like at the middle height of one around somewhere.
Oh, let's get his observer height. He'll give it. Let me just skim the video again.
I don't feel like having a debate right now, so I'll come in tomorrow, probably at like maybe 5.
You've got some liquid courage in you.
To do. I'll come over at the weekend. I love talking to y'all guys. It's fun, man. Anyway, I'll see y'all.
All right. I love how they say, or how they bring up that the quality is shit. Because even in shit quality, you can still see more than what you should on a globe. I don't even need any decent equipment to debunk this thing. I could have my beer goggles on and see further than what the globe would allow me to. It's that easy? Using a beer bottle as a telescope. Oh, I'm not seeing further than I should with enough clarity. I need a nicer video. It's got to be pretty or else the globe isn't debunked.
Good afternoon, everybody.
GB.
Oh my god, it's Crit. I'm not sure if he's here, but Crit, I'd like to introduce you to my friend Coom Stains.
Sounds like a degenerate.
Yeah, that name is pretty bad.
He's not a bad guy.
He is a bad guy.
Just because you bad guy doesn't mean you have to be bad guy.
Has he said anything yet that's bad?
Yes, his name.
No, I mean his character when he actually speaks.
Why don't you change my name if you have a problem with it? I literally don't have permission to change it.
Bro, you can change your name per Discord server even. Not even your profile, not even your account name, your server name.
He can't. You have to be a certain rank on the server.
Exactly.
So what? This server forces you to use your Discord name or what?
Yes.
Not until you hit a certain rank.
Oh, so I can change my name now?
What? Oh yeah, look at
I'm
because you have a
rank
high
10.
rank in the server.
Oh. So does it just default to your profile name or does it default to your account name?
Whatever I think it's your profile name.
Oh, well, good thing I picked a normal name.
Who's gonna debate the final experiment here?
The final.
What's that?
What was the
final
experiment?
The last battle?
There was no
experiment. What's the final experiment? I never heard of that before.
Do you guys know what I'm asking? Will Duffy has put out an invitation to people to come debate the final experiment.
Wasn't that finalized like almost a year ago? Did they finalize that?
So I'm just wondering if anybody here plans to go debate it. Debate
what? What's there to
You're
debate?
talking about the Antarctica thing, right?
Yeah, you
What's
guys
the
know what
debate?
I'm talking.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
What's the
You know what I'm
debate? What's the debate about? What versus what? Did God make it? Did God do it? Did God part the clouds? Did he?
He's talking about an scientific expedition.
No, this is about a social experiment that really had nothing to do with anything other than that. So that's over. That the social experiment's done, and that happened almost like 9 months ago. So at this point, how is there still a debate? How is final not final?
Sounds like
at some point you gotta quit hitting the snooze button on that 15 minutes of fame.
No, I think this is going to be the end.
But
you've been saying that this is the end ever since that happened 9 months ago.
No, I mean the end of what? What would be the end of? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a final experiment that conclusively shows that the Earth can't be flat.
It can't be
an experiment. Really? What was a naturally observed phenomenon? What's the independent variable?
Yeah, I mean you don't have to worry about that. But okay, so it can't be a flat. What is that? What's a flat?
It has to be slightly curved. Then
I didn't say that. I didn't say a flat. Crit.
What is it then?
It falsifies the flat Earth. Crit.
What is that? Can I see that? What's a flat Earth?
Uh-huh.
Do you have that?
Falsifies the flat Earth.
I was just wondering.
Going to
space.
Where's
the flat Earth in the final experiment? Where was that part?
It sounds like a lot of cope there, Crit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious. Where is that? Where's that flat Earth part of the final experiment? Where was that at?
I was only asking.
A bunch of flat earthers, and the flat earthers all conceded.
I was only asking if people were going to debate it with
What's there to debate?
Will Duffy.
Debate what?
I was not asking. I was not asking that. No, I don't.
Well, he knows where to find us. If he wants to debate, he knows exactly where we're at.
He gave an invitation, which you apparently are aware of.
No, I'm not aware of anything this guy talks about at all.
Oh, okay.
Just that he keeps somehow. I would say that. Are we still going to be talking about William Duffy after this, or is this final?
Yeah, it's going to be final there that the Earth is definitely not flat.
Which is what you started with already.
So I looked into this, and they have proven that the Earth is not flat because they have the sun is out at full midnight. So either their clocks are wrong or flat earthers are wrong.
Yeah.
Well, no, because their claim was the sun wouldn't set on a flat Earth. It's not possible for the sun to set on a flat Earth.
And that's true. It's not
you
possible.
Didn't see the sunset, so you proved the flat Earth.
That's not how things work. That's not how
Yeah,
reasoning
you said the
works,
sun
Brett.
can't set on the flat Earth. It's not possible for the sun to set.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, that's what you said before. You said that
you're
on your
misquoting.
flat Earth, the sun
You're
can't
misquoting.
set.
You're misquoting, Crit.
Okay,
That's
does the
very
sun
bad
set
form.
on the flat Earth, or does the sun doesn't set?
That was
Which
not
one?
that was not the
Well,
test.
which one?
Crit.
Okay, does the sun set on flat Earth, or the sun doesn't set
right.
on the
So
flat Earth?
you seem to be.
Well, there's
really,
got to be one or the other. Which one is it? Does the sun set, or it doesn't set?
You seem to be really triggered, Crit.
Okay, I can be whatever you want me to be.
Crit,
No
stop.
problem.
Stop being so
What's
bad
the
about
claim?
it.
On the flat Earth, does the sun set or the sun doesn't set?
This is kind
on the
of an
flat Earth?
indication of guilt, isn't it? When you react like this, Crit.
It can be that too. So on the flat Earth, we got a sun and the flat Earth. On the flat Earth, does the sun set or it doesn't set? This is your flat Earth now we're talking about, not mine. On your flat Earth, what does the sun do? Nothing? The sun just not relevant?
Yeah, you're just asking a question that wasn't asked.
Yeah, so it's being asked right now. So you're going to observe the sun.
Yeah,
you're
it's
going
just
to
not
observe the
asked.
sun. Yeah, so you're going to go
you're
to
being-
Antarctica
you're being
and observe
dishonest.
the sun.
You're being
I'm going to
dishonest.
go. Okay,
Crit.
you're going to go to Antarctica and observe the sun. What will the sun do on the flat Earth?
That wasn't the hypothesis, Crit.
It doesn't. Okay, so it doesn't do anything. Okay, got it.
No, that's not true either, Crit.
Okay, so it does something. Okay, what does the sun do on the flat Earth?
Your constant deception
Which one
here
does it do?
Your constant deception here indicates, kind of a guilty conscience.
Okay, sure. It can indicate whatever you want. No problem at all. That is not a problem. So now on your flat Earth, what does the sun do? Does it set or does it not set on your flat Earth?
That's not the hypothesis, Crit. And you know it.
So what does it do? What would it do? Nothing or something?
It's not the hypothesis, Crit.
Nothing at all?
Be more civil about this. Like, you just keep asking him the
Crit-
same thing.
Crit
We
can't
got
be
to figure
civil
out what's going on
because
here.
he's
Which one
triggered.
is it? Does it set or it doesn't set?
Obviously,
on the
it
flat
sets
Earth?
on flat Earth and round Earth.
Okay, can I
It
see how
has
that
to.
happens? How
That
does
has
the
to
sun
happen.
set? How does the
It
sun
has-
set on
because
the
it-
flat?
Because it
How
happens
does the
in real
sun
life.
set on the flat Earth?
It doesn't
See, he's
matter
not going
how
to
it
allow you
happens.
to talk.
It doesn't
How?
matter how it
Deeply
happens.
triggered
It happens.
Tell me how.
Because
The
Crit
sun goes away.
knows that the Earth
Yeah,
is
tell
Crit knows that
me
the Earth
how.
is not flat.
It
How-
doesn't matter how it happens. The sun goes
Well, it's
away
got-
on flat Earth, on round Earth, on every
how?
model.
Yeah, but that's
it
the
doesn't
question.
matter. It happens.
On a flat Earth, where does the sun go when it's
Yeah,
nighttime?
where does it go?
Like, where
Listen,
does it go? Does it go
okay,
the other
I don't-
side of the flat Earth, or where does it go?
It doesn't.
Yeah,
you don't have
where
to
does
explain
it
that,
go?
but It does
Yeah,
go
none of
away
this is the
one way
question.
or another.
Right. So none of this has anything to do with the question I asked.
Okay, I'm
I
going to
asked-
just post the question.
Yeah.
What's the question?
So the question is,
Well,
do
nothing?
you plan on debating Will Duffy?
What's the debate about? What? Young Earth creationism?
Right. You can go to his channel
No.
and listen to the announcement where he
No, thank
invites
you.
people.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Right. So you have no interest.
Unless I know what the debate is, I'm not going to just show up and be like,
Well, to
"Hey,
find
I
out,
heard
you're
there's
gonna
a
have to go
debate
there.
here."
Yeah.
Oh,
To find
so
out, you're
it's
gonna
like a
have to go
mystery
there.
box. It's like a secret Santa.
It's not a mystery, Crit.
You
It's not a
don't know
mystery.
for sure. You have to pass. You have to debate before you know what the debate's about. So you can't prepare. You can't know anything about what's going on. You just gotta show up and say, "Hey, there's a debate." They're like, "Yeah." What's the
Yeah,
debate
you can-
about?
You can
Nothing.
pretend
There's
you can
no-
pretend
there's
you
no
don't know
debate.
anything about it. You can pretend you don't know
What
anything
is the
about it,
debate?
Crit.
What's the debate about? What's the topic?
Yeah, you can pretend
here,
you don't
can I-
know. That's okay.
Is it okay? Is
All
there a
right, you guys are
debate
both
topic or
just
not?
getting any. All right, I'll take over for a second. They went to the Antarctic with like 50 people who all live streamed the sun being not setting for 24 hours straight.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Okay, so what's the debate about? What's the topic? The topic would be now the flat.
See?
What does
See,
that mean?
Sofa? See?
What is that? What is that, Brenda? What are we looking at here? The
He's
debate-
massively triggered. He knows that he doesn't have
sure, I
anything.
can be
He
triggered.
knows
It's
that he
not a
can't
problem.
do it.
It's not a problem. So what's
That's
the
why
debate?
he has to
topic?
talk over me so he can shut me up
Just
because he
tell me-
can't handle
I'm not,
it.
I'm not. I want you to talk. tell me
you're
what the
talking over
debate
me.
topic.
You're talking over me, Crit.
What's the
Crit,
debate
you're talking
topic?
over-
Just tell me the topic.
Crit.
That's it.
Crit, you're talking over me.
Okay, tell me the topic.
Will
The topic
Duffy's.
is what?
Are you
What is
going to
it?
interrupt me again?
Brenda, stop behaving like a noose, mate.
So I'm not the one, Mr.
All right, never mind. When you're ready to when you're ready to let me know what the topic of the debate is, we're good. Let's move forward. Because otherwise, you're just avoiding the topic. Your own topic. Your own. Like, hey guys, there's a debate on some dude's YouTube channel. Really? Wow. Okay. So, what's the topic? I don't know. You gotta go there to figure it out. Why would I waste the click? Yeah, Sofa, dude, what's going on? Are you okay?
Bro, why can't anyone actually like say something intelligent here? You guys are just going like, well, what is that?
I don't know what that means. Can you spell it out?
All right, I'm trying
Well,
to
I
make.
think Crit wants to get his point.
My point was that how could these people factually have seen the sun for 24 hours straight in Antarctica without a tilted Earth? And they did see.
Well, where's a tilted Earth then? Where's that at? Where's a tilted Earth at?
You need the Earth to be tilted for the sun to not set, like even in geometry.
Or a flat Earth. The sun wouldn't set either.
How would the sun not set on a flat Earth?
That's what we've been told. We've been told since 2015 that flat earthers can't explain the sunset, and it's not possible for the sun to set on the flat Earth.
Because sun can set however it wants. Like if there's a flat Earth, that means that God's doing it because it isn't just a magically floating like flat plane. So that means it must be God, which means it doesn't matter how the sun is disappearing. It's however God feels.
That's William Duffy. William Duffy, on the Globe side, is a young Earth creationist, mega church super pastor. That's the guy representing your Globetard, a young Earth creationist. Why would I take your side seriously when your top debater is a young Earth creationist, mega church super pastor? Why would I take you seriously?
Isn't that like a straw man? I don't even know who this guy is.
It's not a straw man. I'm letting you know that the guy you want me to debate is a young Earth creationist.
I didn't say I wanted you to debate him, and I didn't know he was religious. I thought he was an atheist, like science guy.
Well, no, atheists are anti-science.
Yeah, but also
because atheists talk about belief systems. Belief is not required in science.
Yeah, I guess.
In science, all you need is evidence. No beliefs.
That's it. Yeah.
Yes, but
So
the way you get that evidence is books and writing.
They don't believe in something that's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. You're supposed, if anything, you're supposed to factor out your belief systems, not factor them in. So atheism are science denialists. They can't even follow some kind of scientific method because they've already baked in belief.
So I'd say science is a belief because the empirical evidence is a fact, but you don't have access to that. You don't have access to most of the 99% of all experiments other than like buoyancy, thermodynamics. You can do that at home easily, but everything else, you're just reading a book. And, you know, the experiment's correct. It is true, but you have to just believe it or do it yourself. But you can easily experiment that like hot flows to cold.
Did Brenda run off?
No.
Okay, well, get Brenda back in here. Shit.
But like science itself is kind of a belief because I don't have like enough time to do every experiment.
What do you got time for?
Well, like if I drop something, it goes down, and that's a fact no matter what. On where I live, if I drop something, it goes down. Period.
Yeah, and how has it been proved? Throughout science.
It can
Newton's
be
laws.
proven.
And nowadays you can prove things way easier due to the help of quantum computers. Calculating the possibility of stuff happening and shit, you know.
A quantum computer proves things?
No, not that, but like, for example, let's say
okay.
you have like a scenario and you want to see like how likely this the outcome is, you know. And you can like ask it, I don't know, like a million times, then it will give you an answer, like I don't know, 60% no and 40% yes. And based on that you can like kind of think like, oh, is it really worth thinking about that whatsoever? Then people are still trying to search for evidence for such a thing. Sorry if my English is not the best. I am very tired at the moment.
I missed out on like the last 2 minutes.
Yeah. What is the experiment? What is that? What's the experiment going to be?
That if I drop something, it will always go down 100% of the time, no matter what. So we can
Okay, you
firmly
lost
say
me.
that if
You lost me here.
I'm saying
Okay,
I
so
can
what's
do
the
this experiment
experiment?
in my house.
Experiment's dropping something?
Yeah, if I drop something, every time I've ever dropped something, it goes down. So that therefore, if you drop things, they go down on Earth where I live. And you don't need like there's empirical science. You don't need I don't even need a theory or to explain why it happens, but you can like accurately predict how fast it's going to fall in a vacuum, you know, etc. And you don't need to explain why or if God's doing it or not. It can just be a fact.
God did it.
What?
So God can do things?
Well, sure. I'm just saying it doesn't matter if God did it or not, or why it's happening or not. It happens. You know, perfectly the same every time. So, therefore, things are attracted to other things for some reason.
Not only for some reason, but because of gravity.
Well, I agree with gravity. I'm a scientist, but I'm just saying you don't even need science and books and all of this. You can just experimentally verify something, and that's just how it is, and there's no way to argue against it. You can argue against the model and what space-time and all of this, but you can't argue the effect. But I see lots of people that are like so anti-science that they don't even want to agree with the effect. They're like, no, actually, like, you know, things don't even go down.
Down to thee?
Yeah, and it's like either God's doing it or this is the way the universe is. Either way, it's the same thing. It's the same effect.
Not everything goes down.
Are things going down to thee or up to thee?
They are attracting to other things because we can actually test that, like even in the 1800s.
So what is being attracted to what?
Mass is attracting mass magically from infinite distance somehow.
What experiment has shown that mass attracts mass?
Give me a second. I forget. It's a French one.
You mean Foucault's pendulum, dude?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And no, the Cavendish experiment.
Sorry, not Foucault's. Yeah, Cavendish. My bad.
Yeah, and modern, much better Cavendish experiments also have been done.
Do you know why the Cavendish experiment was originally created? Have you ever done research on that?
I've read the whole
because
thing.
I can tell you right now, it wasn't to show that mass attracts mass.
What did it show then? In your opinion?
I'm pretty sure that they tried to use that to determine the density of the Earth or the mass of the Earth.
That's just a side effect of like the The experiment. The experiment proved a couple of things, actually.
It was someone ping Brenda. Let's see if we can get a conversation about this final experiment debate thing.
You guys know what prediction. It is?
I'm just kind of curious. Where was the flat Earth in it? Like, can someone show me this flat Earth?
Okay, here's what happened. They brought like 30 flat Earth, famous, like fairly high level flat Earth researchers. This rich guy
not flat
brought
Earth.
them
Okay,
to.
I'm not talking about people. Okay, listen very carefully to my question. Show me the flat Earth in the final experiment, not people, not like where what someone's did or what someone said. I want to see the flat Earth part of the final experiment. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing more. Okay. This was supposedly was the flat Earth versus a globe Earth.
Right.
They won't show the globe Earth. They'll never show that. So can I see the flat Earth?
The globe Earth, like logically.
They never showed it though. Where's the globe? Where was that?
What are we supposed to? You don't believe in rockets, so how are we supposed to show it?
What does that mean? I don't believe in
space travel or satellites.
Okay, what does that mean? I don't believe in space.
If we send a rocket up, here's Earth, here's a picture of it, then you're just going to say that's fake. So how am I supposed to show you the globe?
Okay, don't worry about that. Just since he won't show the globe Earth, can I see the flat Earth?
All it was is an experiment to prove logically that the Earth cannot be flat. He doesn't.
Okay, can I see the flat Earth?
It's mathematical geometry.
Where's the flat Earth at? Where's that at?
It's mathematical geometry. They're doing the flat Earth cannot possibly
mathematical geometry. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I love math. And I love geometry. Can I see the flat Earth? Where's that at? Where's the flat Earth at?
I don't know what you mean. The experiment just proves that
they did an experiment that's supposedly going to show the flat Earth versus the globe Earth. They flat refuse to show anything related to a globe Earth. Can I see the flat Earth part? Where was that at?
What do you mean by see? Like a picture?
Like, or whatever it is, whatever you got.
All right, the experiment had nothing to do with flat Earth. All it did
nothing
was prove
at all?
that the Earth. All it did
there was
prove
nothing.
The Earth.
Okay, there's nothing in there related to flat Earth.
The Earth. All it did was prove the Earth wasn't flat. It didn't prove that it's round.
How do you know
globe.
What it is? What is a flat Earth? What is that?
A completely flat plane.
Okay, can I see that?
How am I supposed to give you a picture of that?
I don't know. You had to have judged it versus something else. Where's that at?
We just have geometry. If the sun doesn't move, then the Earth cannot. If the sun doesn't move at all, then the Earth
the sun
cannot
doesn't
be flat.
move now. I see the sun move.
Right, but if you go to the North Pole, South Pole, the sun doesn't move in the summer.
It doesn't move. Really?
For a certain, like during summer equinox, it just basically doesn't move. Stays in the sky for 24 hours.
So they went there during the equinox?
Let me see.
You might want to look this up.
Yeah, I looked at the whole experiment.
No, they left before.
Right, but you don't get it. Their experiment doesn't.
Yeah,
prove
okay,
that
I
the
don't
Earth
get
is a
it.
globe.
Okay,
it doesn't prove that they're right and it's a globe. It just proves flat is wrong.
Okay, what flat? What's a flat? Where's that at?
It's not. They're not proving flat. They're disproving that flat is possible. Because
where is that? Where's the flat part?
Because if you have if you have the sun and the sun's moving over the flat Earth like that, like it says, it has to be moving. If the sun is completely frozen, if the sun is not moving, the only way to explain that is that the Earth is tilted.
Okay, so the sun does move.
The sun is under flat Earth. The sun, obviously, under both flat Earth and globe Earth, the sun is moving.
So sun moves. Okay, then what happens?
Okay, for flat Earth, the sun is moving. The model is the sun moves over you. The Earth is a flat plane, and the sun moves over us, or God's sun. So if they went to the North Pole and the sun doesn't move, then geometry-wise, this Earth cannot be flat. It doesn't have to be round. It doesn't have to be a globe, but it can't be perfectly flat if the sun's stuck. You get it? It's like a geometry proof that they're just proof that it can't be perfectly flat, like no matter what.
Okay, where's that at? Perfectly flat.
They're just proving it's not perfectly flat because of geometry.
Okay, where is that at?
I don't know what you mean, where is it at? They don't know where it's at. They're just proving it can't be this way.
So it can't be perfectly flat.
Right. It could still be like not actually a globe, though, under this model.
So it's curved then?
Yeah, it has to have some amount of curve.
So where's that curvature at?
We don't know. All we know, all this experiment proves is there must be a curve. No matter what, there has to be a curve, geometry-wise.
Where would the curve be?
Doesn't matter. Who know? Well, we know. I know. We have lots of science for this. We're talking only about this one experiment. All this experiment does is prove the Earth must have some amount of curve.
Where is it at? Where's the curve at?
They couldn't prove that.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't matter. It's proven that it must have some curve by the laws of geometry.
Where would the curve be at?
The experiment didn't have to prove that. It doesn't have to win on everything. It just has to win at one thing.
Let me get this straight. It has to be curved, but you don't have to prove it's actually curved.
Right, because there's no way
so
for
we
it
just
to be
have
flat.
to believe, right?
There's no way for it to be flat and for the sun to stay in the sky permanently all day. It's not geometrically compatible.
Because
if it was flat and the sun was moving across it, there would never be a time when the sun was out permanently.
That's true.
Okay, so the sun does set on a flat Earth. Can I see that?
If the Earth the sun doesn't set on flat Earth because we.
Okay, so they went to Antarctica. The sun didn't set. Okay, so that's
even
flat
if the
Earth.
Earth was flat, it still didn't set.
Okay, so it doesn't set on a flat Earth.
It doesn't set on a flat Earth or on a globe Earth.
Okay, so what does the sun do?
If you're tilted enough, you can see the sun forever.
Forever.
Yeah, if you're on a globe and if the globe is tilted enough towards the sun,
the sun
Where's never the globe goes away.
Great, are you special needs with all these constant questions? You sound like you're disabled.
Okay, that's all right. I can be disabled, no problem. So where is it? Where's the experiment at then? It did what versus what?
It showed that the sun, because the sun is never setting for a full 24 hours in Antarctica in the equinox, therefore the Earth has to have some amount of curve.
No equinox. They didn't do it in the equinox.
Well, they did it near then, and that means that the Earth must have some amount of curve. It can be a small amount. The Earth could be fucking way bigger than you say it is with a smaller curve. It could but it has to have some curve, or else the sun would set in Antarctica, or eventually.
I think you beat him.
This is a hot mess.
Yeah, bro, the semicircle Earthers are winning against the...
Where is the debate here? Because the question was that flat Earthers need to go to some YouTube channel because they've been invited to debate a topic, but no one knows what the topic is. They've never been, they don't know where it's at or what the topic is about. They can't show you what would be the two different versions of flat Earth or globe Earth. They can't show you what the flat Earth is, and they can't show you what the globe Earth is. The only thing they can do is they can make a claim that the Earth can't be flat, but it can be curved, but they don't show the curve and they don't show flat.
Yeah, now you got it. You finally got it. It wasn't that complicated. It took you 30 minutes, but you finally understood.
This is a
you finally grasped The concept. It took you so long to understand something so simple.
It's a hot mess.
That's what they did.
That is a hot.
So let me ask you a question, Crit. When you go and you make an observation, does a singular observation need to answer all of your questions about the nature of reality, or could it be specific to one question?
Yeah, it's the same answer.
Okay, so you can make an experiment just to answer one specific piece of reality. You can make an observation about one specific part of reality at a time. You don't need to answer every question with one observation.
On the
do you understand that concept? Or do you think that every observation needs to answer every single question?
Is it an experiment or an observation?
It's an observation. Do you think every observation needs to answer every single question? Yes or no?
It's an experiment or an observation?
Okay, are you going to answer the question? Or are you just going to sit here and keep playing 20 questions, asking questions, and not answering any? I already answered your question. Are you going to listen? Yeah, you need to shut your mouth and be able to listen because you're acting like a petulant child. So listen, here's the question. Here's the question, Crit. You've already asked your 30 fucking questions in a row. You're asking the same questions over and over.
You already answered
now here's the question.
It's a fucking observation, mate.
Does an observation need to answer every single one of your questions, or could it be specific?
Is it an experiment?
No, this is what you're trying to figure out because you're slow.
It's an observation. You said that.
It's not an experiment.
This has been made clear to everybody with more than 60 IQ, but apparently for you, it's very complicated stuff. This is no wonder you think the Earth is flat. You can't even have a basic conversation in track.
An observation. Now there's
Crit, obviously speaking with you, Crit, is literally like worse than speaking with a child. Like you are literally disabled mentally. You are mentally disabled. There is no wonder. Yeah, there is no wonder that you can't. There's no wonder you can't grasp this. You ask the same question 40 times in a row. You get the answer, and you just keep asking the same question, just like a retard.
You're mentally disabled. You want
that's what I said about you. See, now you're just repeating what I'm saying because you literally have no original thoughts of your own.
You want someone to go to a YouTube channel to debate a final experiment.
YouTube channel. Who cares?
You are literally a broken record. You are literally a poster child of fucking Dunning-Kruger effect, bro. You are a literal retard. I can hear it in the way you speak too, with your fucking little weird voice.
Absolutely,
you keep mentioning the YouTube shit that no one's ever brought up. Like, stop.
Yeah, that's what the whole topic.
He literally has to just sit there and rant and say the same thing, ask the same question 60 times in a row because he's got nothing. This guy's entire personality is literally the flat Earth. If the Earth ever got proven to be round, he would literally have to kill himself.
Final experiment.
Crit.
That's the topic.
For the love of God, please get off of your high throne and get in touch with reality, okay?
Okay, yeah, ditto.
Be honest. Are you rage baiting? Or are you being dead ass?
No, he can't be honest. The dude is literally 60 IQ.
There's no way
Stop
you're
asking
being
him to be
serious right
honest.
now.
Yeah, go away then.
He is literally 60 IQ.
Crit, even fucking Beetlejuice is smarter than you.
Maybe he's just a solipsist.
So now you know that there isn't an experiment, there isn't a debate, there wasn't anything to talk about. It was just some random meth-fueled symposium by a young Earth creationist. So now you know, no thank you.
That guy's been gone for so long. Like, oh my God.
Bro, you are literally just arguing with the ghost. You are so stupid.
God.
You are so stupid.
Wow.
That guy left. The guy that brought up the final experiment thing, that was like 30 minutes ago. He's gone, you retard.
Oh, no.
Yeah, see, look at how you act. You literally act like a child. This is incredible.
I would give Crit
he's
some
gonna keep doing that whoa thing. Like he literally's got nothing in the chamber. He's literally shooting blank.
Is it an experiment or an observation?
Yeah.
It can't be. It can't be.
Call a vote.
But Crit,
bro.
Crit.
We need democracy in this room.
Wait, give Crit some credit because he hasn't muted somebody, and this is like the longest it's ever been since a mod didn't mute anybody.
Dude, like, what's the point of muting you guys?
I think Crit is too mentally challenged to be able to figure out how to mute somebody.
Oh, no.
No,
But Crit,
here we go with the no. Literally, he literally cannot even think of a
response. You got me blocked. You self-muted in your own DMs. He self-muted. This guy. This is how stupid this guy is. He's always worried about moderation, and then he self-mutes in his own DMs.
Doesn't look like a self-mute.
Yeah, he self-mutes.
Why do you remind him that he can mute people?
You muted him in his. You muted him in this channel. Are you?
Now, while all you blowcards are having a fucking meltdown, it was not Crit that muted him. It was me, because you had a shot at the mods. You have a dig at one, you have a dig at them all. We will run the channel how we see fit. If anyone has a problem with that, no one's holding a gun to your head, forcing you to be in here. So go away, little children.
You sound emotional.
No, I'm not emotional.
My point is when somebody answers your question, why would you ask the question again?
I didn't ask the question
afterwards. Again. I wasn't talking to you.
We're talking to Crit.
Yeah. Because before you joined, he continuously asked like 20 fucking times, is it an experiment or an observation?
That's what I'm saying. You keep switching it. The problem is you're not consistent. You go from observation, then the next sentence you call an experiment, and then halfway through the sentence you switch it back to an observation.
This guy is muted.
It's amazing. You can't even stick. Which one is it? Is it a final experiment, or was it just a random observation that had nothing to do with anything? You got to pick which one. Make a decision. Stand on your toes like a man and say, yes, this was an experiment. Perfect.
Yeah, Boomer answered you like 5 times, and now he's muted, and he's been consistent.
How was it an experiment?
Bro,
you gotta unmute.
He said it wasn't an experiment. He said quite literally and very clearly in plain English that it was an observation, not an experiment.
At that point, there's nothing to debate. All you did was make an observation. There's no debate there.
Yeah, you can debate an observation.
No, this is Newton's flaming sword. You have to do an experiment to debate, not an observation.
Why don't you unmute the guy that you're talking to? Why don't you debate the guy you were talking to, not mute him?
I wasn't talking to anybody.
Yeah. You're talking to Booger.
No, Booger's got me blocked. So, yeah, Booger is shit scared to talk to anybody.
Booger was talking to you. What do you mean? In messages, DMs doesn't matter.
He's talking to you up until he got muted.
Booger is freaking out.
No,
another mod jumped in. I told you. Another mod said, "Hey, this guy's too far gone." So,
right. So you're smart enough and brave enough. Wait, then disprove Booger, unmute him, and debate him.
Booger was actually just running away. And
this is what's going to happen in the very near future. I'm going to go through and mute the shit out of everyone and unlock you one at a time. If you wish to converse one at a time, please do so. I don't want to hear 6 of you talking at once. It's starting to piss me off. So, Sofa King, you're at the bottom of the list. You're first. Have you got any proof of curvature?
Yes. The final experiment were like 40 different people, and 20 of them were actual flat earthers that still are flat earthers. They had like 50 people. 30 of them were actual flat earthers who are still flat earthers now, who recorded the sun being up.
50 now.
They recorded the sun being up for 24 hours with their own cameras, with independent flat earther cameras.
Okay, that's great. You do realise the sun's not the ground. We've measured the ground as flat, so you can point up to the sky and go, oh, look, sun, moon, stars, all you like. It doesn't prove the shape of the ground.
Wait, but we've measured that it can't be possibly flat, so we're at an impact.
No, you've inferred that it can't be possible. What you've got to go and do, if you want to prove the shape of the ground, you measure the ground. You don't point up into the sky and then go, well, the sun's doing this, therefore the ground can only be a particular shape.
Okay, we've done that too. We've measured the loss in elevations between as the Earth is curving.
Where and when was this done?
They take 2 different areas and shoot a laser between them, and then or camera, and then they can see why is this building 30 feet lower, or why is the side of this?
Why would you be measuring a building? A building's man-made. Why wouldn't you measure a surface that's supposed to be flat? For example, water.
Sure. Yeah, sure. A lake. Lake Tahoe. You can't see over Lake Tahoe because it curves 20 feet down.
And how wide is Lake Tahoe?
At the place that they're measuring it, 25 miles.
So if it's 25 miles and it's only bending down 25 feet, where's the extra 200 foot that it should be bending down? Wouldn't you turn around and say that 20 feet that you've already got could be some kind of mirage effect?
No, we're using lasers and other actual measurement, like
I get that.
Wires.
This is what you're not understanding. Grab hold of an Earth curve calculator, and then when you shoot your laser at 20 miles, there should be a very specific distance between the laser and the water. Do you agree with that?
No, it can vary depending on how lumpy the crust is of the Earth.
You're talking about water.
Right.
Excellent. So the water is supposed to be following the shape of the Earth. Yeah? Now, all we're doing when we shoot a laser across is creating a tangent to a circle. That's all it's supposed to be. Now, as you know, where that tangent touches the circle, some people call it the tangent point. From the tangent point, as you go further along that tangent, away from the tangent point, the gap between the tangent and the curve should increase. Do you agree with that, yes or no?
So what you're saying is there would be...
No, I'll try again.
Wait.
You've got a circle. You put a straight line next to a circle, that's called a tangent. So where it touches, that's the tangent point. So as you go from the tangent further along the tangent line, away from the tangent point, the gap between the tangent and the circle will get bigger. So when you are 1 inch away from the tangent point, 2 inches away, 3 inches away, the gap should get bigger and bigger as you get further away. Do you agree with that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Excellent. It's very simple stuff. So when we go out into the real world and we start looking at tangent points, we take a laser and we shoot it across a large body of water. At 10 miles, there should be a 66-foot drop. This is assuming, of course, we're on a ball with a radius of 39, 59 miles. You go to 20 miles, it should be a 266-foot drop. You go to 30 miles, it should be a 600-foot drop. The issue is, my friend, we're not getting these numbers that we should be getting if the claimed radius is true and correct. That's the problem.
Wait, we are getting some drop. We are getting some drop, so maybe that radius is
so think about it logically. If you're expecting a 600-foot drop and you're out by 2 foot, do you class that as a win for the ballers? In light of how much times ballers have come in here and just squawked refraction every single time something doesn't line up.
Who's a baller?
You should expect, at 30 miles, you should expect a 600-foot drop. That's how much difference there should be between the laser and the water line. 600 feet, not 20 feet.
But what? Okay, so it doesn't matter if our version of how big the Earth is wrong.
It does matter.
It's still some amount of curve.
You're defending a very particular radius. The alleged claim is 39, 59 miles. If you claim something else, that puts you into the flat earther camp. You're on our side now.
So, the Lake Tahoe does have the approximate amount of curve that it should have according to our model, though.
You didn't know what it was a minute ago, so all of a sudden now you're claiming a model.
Well, you told me that it was...
You said it was 20 feet drop. 20 feet over 20 miles. Jump on and look at an Earth curve calculator. You tell me how much drop there should be at 20 miles. We already know it should be 266.67 feet.
Yeah, it's 267.
And you're saying it's 20 feet. No. So where's the other 247 feet?
All right, I said it was at least 20 feet. It's 220, and it's reduced by 14% because the lake itself is slightly lumpy. And the shore is slightly higher on one side.
The lake itself is lumpy.
Like, not the water, the shoreline.
Post up where you got this information from.
So, what? What do you mean?
In the side chat, post
I personally verified it myself with a laser at real Lake Tahoe in California.
So you got no. All I've got is your word. That's it.
Yes. And
observable, measurable, repeatable. So basically, you're just coming in here saying, "I think this, therefore it's true." Done. Fuck off the rest of it. That's it.
It is repeatable. It is observable and measurable.
So who's repeated it?
Me.
So you've repeated this multiple times. So you've got no video footage that you can put up for us, no photos that you can put up for us. Absolutely nothing. You've gone out there, and the first known person in history to ever actually measure this is curvature, not just calculate, measure. You are the first person in history, and you never thought to take one fucking photo.
Well, it's not a photo. I couldn't even see that far. You need a laser for this. What do you mean a
photo?
So
how did you know what the laser was hitting at the opposite end?
You have a receiver.
Who was the receiver?
Person on the other side with a balloon.
And who did this?
Me and a friend.
You know what I'm calling? Bullshit.
So all right, assume
no, don't stop it. I'm fucking calling bullshit. I think you're a lying sack of shit. There you go. Solved.
All right. If you stop saying I'm lying, assume I actually did this and got the correct results. I believe?
I'm not assuming. I'm calling you out. You're a liar.
All right.
Matrix, are you having a fucking stroke at this point, or what is happening?
All right. You don't have to believe me, but if I saw this information and did test it and repeated it and did the test correctly, I could believe the Earth has some curve, some amount. I'm not going to extrapolate the curve that we got to the whole fucking planet. But
when did you do this?
It has some curve. In 2018.
So let me get this straight. You've been coming in and out of here for the last multiple weeks, and you've never ever brought this shit up before. Why not?
What do you mean? I haven't.
Because you're a lying sack of crap. We know why.
I've been talking about fucking laser. I've been talking about fucking laser measurements the whole time I've been here, and you guys won't listen. You guys won't listen to my weather.
You're full of shit because you'd back it up with something.
I've talked.
Anyone of our guys here will back up any of the laser tests that have been put down.
Okay, mate, let me give you another example, okay?
I literally talked to the ISS space station, bro. I'm high-level fucking space hobbyist.
Yeah, you're right. Next.
Mate, let me ask you a question, okay? Let's assume
who's talking?
you're standing at the harbor.
I'm on my phone. Who is talking?
Colin. Kerbal Space Program without any milk.
That's what we're after.
Okay.
So, let me ask you a question, right? Let's say you're standing at the harbor of, I don't know, Greece, okay? And
what am I doing?
Or just standing at the harbor with a very, very good goggles or like telescope. I don't fucking care. Something that can like see the distance very, very far. Like let's say, I don't know, 100 miles or something, you know? Like some shit you would use to like look at stars with. Alright? And you looking at a ship, okay, and the ship is sailing away. Sailing away.
Why would I need a high-powered optic to do this? I can just stand at the beach and watch ships sail away. Congratulations. Awesome.
No, what I'm saying is, over the time, you will see that you can see less and less of the ship.
Excellent. Do you know why this happens?
Yeah, because the Earth is not flat.
Wrong. What happens is, we're going to break this down nice and easy. While you're having a meltdown, you can just mute yourself up for a second and have a listen. So what happens is, when you watch the ship sailing away, you're not talking at the moment. Colin, just hold up for a second. I'll explain it to you. It's very, very simple. First of all, you've got this thing called perspective. So what happens is, as things get further away, they appear. Are you finished now? You had your little meltdown? Okay, right.
Yes,
so as things get further away, they appear to get smaller, as per perspective. You know that. We all agree with it. We don't have a problem with it. Now, what happens is, because of you being a lot smaller than that great big ship, your eye line is slightly above ground level or water level. So I'm going to assume you're 6 foot tall. So that means your eye line is 6 foot above the water. Now, we have this effect called foreshortening. So what happens is, everything shrinks at a consistent rate as it gets further away. But the problem is, because your eye line is at the lower portion of the ship, in this case, is what you're witnessing, because everything shrinks at a consistent rate from the top, from the bottom, from the left, from the right, because you're closer to the bottom, it will appear to disappear bottom up. And that's all that happens. Everything still shrinks as per perspective, but because you're closer to the bottom of it, that will appear to disappear first. If your eye line, if you actually are higher elevated and looking horizontal, as ships get further away, they disappear from the top down, and also all other weird shit. So, yeah, it's just called foreshortening. That's all. Not
potential flat Earth. I think that probably would happen, but that still doesn't prove that we're on a fucking flat Earth.
It still doesn't prove for your side that you're on a ball tide. So you coming in going, that doesn't prove we're on a flat surface. I mean, the reason we say that, step two, the reason we say that is because we can actually generate this exact same effect on a flat surface. That's how we know it's not from a ball. It is from, it's just an optical effect. If we can replicate it on a flat surface and do it on a flat surface, that means there's some other cause to that effect.
There would be an optical illusion that would make the bottom disappear a little bit.
Excellent, so it's not curvature then.
Just because of the refraction of light around matter.
Because of the refraction. We weren't even talking about refraction. We were talking about perspective.
We're talking about how light bends around matter.
No, we weren't. We were talking about perspective. How things get smaller as they get further away.
Where the bottom would become more distorted than the top.
No, that's not what we were talking about. Your ears are obviously painted on.
That's essentially what would happen, though. So.
Well, that's your assumption. So now you've got to go and validate that, verify it. Put some kind of evidence in side chat. Post up some kind of evidence in side chat.
It's just funny. It's funny.
It might be funny, but you still haven't backed your claim.
No, keep going. Keep being funny.
We'll just listen to your comedy side of it.
I mean, mate, can you give me like any scientifically proven study that the Earth is flat?
Someone wanted a scientific study for what? I couldn't hear. That other rude person cut you off.
The Earth is flat.
What field of science deals with shapes, Colin?
With shapes?
What field of science deals with shapes, Colin?
I don't know. My English ain't the best to state that. I think geometry is the right answer in English. I don't know.
Is geometry a field of science? No. So why would I magically pull out of my right pocket a scientifically validated something to prove it's flat?
Let me translate that. Let me translate that in English.
Isn't it amazing how when they want to put forward their bullshit, they can all speak fluent English, but when someone explains something to them, all of a sudden it's,
mate, I'm German, it's 5 in the fucking morning, okay? I'm tired, it's 5 in the fucking morning and I'm arguing with nooses, okay?
Thanks a lot. You are after a scientific study that proves this. Science doesn't study shapes. That's what I'm trying to get through your head. You measure for shapes.
Oh.
But anyways, Crit, my lunch break's over. I've got to go, man. All
right.
If you'd like to continue slapping, if they misbehave, just nuke them. All right,
yeah, we're trying to figure out what we're dealing with here. Is it? Do we got an experiment going on? Do we got an observation going on? What do we got? Don't know.
Were you still talking to Booger or what?
No, I mean just I was never talking to Booger.
No, you were, but then you got muted.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
No, I wasn't. No.
The fuck?
This guy is just denying exactly.
Are you calling all of us schizophrenic right now, or what?
Yeah. I was talking to just anyone in the room who wanted to know. Yeah, I'm not going to talk to Booger because Booger already says that I'm harassing him. My God, he had to block me. So if he was talking to me, that's different than me talking to him. So
Bro,
yeah, I
you're
don't know
coping
what
so hard.
going on.
Yeah,
It's okay. I can be coping. I can whatever you want to fill in. These just random meth fueled hit the crack pipe. Just say crit is X. No problem. I did whatever it is. Just put a check mark into it, and we'll move on from it. Okay. There's no need to harp on it. Any subjective bullshit. Crit is doing X. Crit is X. Whatever you want, just make it up. Just have fun with it.
But you're accusing other people of being disingenuous when you're literally being disingenuous.
You could say Crit's accused you. Crit's done this. All that. Okay, now we got all that all the way. All that's over with. Do we got an observation? Is there an experiment going on? Is there a debate? What is on the table right now? Does anyone even know? Or no one does know?
Hilfe.
Or maybe it's not possible to know. Or someone would want to know, but they can't figure it out.
What do you think that Australian guy does for a job?
Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. We don't need to worry about.
It'd be wild to be his I would love to be his coworker and just listen to him screaming into his mic.
Oh, this guy.
Do that.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, imagine working with this lunatic and then you just fucking hear him in his lunch break screaming around me like...
You're like, hey, the earth is flat. Just over and over.
Oh, shit's hilarious.
So just some more random derps. Okay, got it.
What are you talking about?
No observation, no experiment, just
Oh, well, you didn't want to answer the original question, so we just talked about other stuff.
Yeah, same answer as before.
No, yeah, it's fine. No problem.
Yeah.
Then don't feel the need to talk then. I don't know.
Same answer as before. That's the best part, is that the same answer to exactly the same questions. And then tomorrow, all over again.
You may think it's funny to listen to him rage, but what's even funnier is listening to a couple of people who can't even tell the difference between an observation and an experiment, or certain people who seem to think that measuring a surface is considered science.
But you know what's even funnier?
Yeah, your stupidity.
Hearing a guy screaming, "Is it an observation or an experiment?" for the 20th fucking time, even though he's been answered that for 20 times.
Which one is it?
Bro. Booger said like 15 times when you're just spazzing. He said an observation, and then every time he said an observation, you'd say, "What is it? An observation?"
Exactly.
What? An observation of the Earth, or what? Of what? The sky, of the sun?
I mean, isn't this like recorded 24/7 on YouTube? Can't you just like replay Crit spazzing while Booger is answering him over and over?
That's why we should just
Wait, is this recorded?
Yeah, the 24/7 live up top. Yeah.
You gotta be shitting me.
Yeah, I don't know how long you had to go back. Like, I don't know, 15 minutes or something?
Or something, yeah.
It's delayed.
Wait, you've got a YouTube channel, Crit?
Yeah, no. Right, it's up top. 24/7 live, flat Earth. It's like a bot.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious just to go back and listen to it.
Wait, where can I see? Oh, there. Ah, no.
Wait, why won't it let me click on it?
21 active viewers. Fucking hell.
So you agree the final experiment then isn't an experiment, right?
Yeah. And it was an observation of not the Earth, but somehow tells them about the Earth. And then they'll change their mind right after that, because it is about the Earth now. You're like, oh, really? I thought you just said it wasn't. And it's back to an experiment again. You're like, huh.
You guys keep flipping, so we just want a firm answer. Just want to confirm your answer that it's definitely not science and not an experiment. That's all. Yes, that's not an experiment. Just an observation.
Is it an experiment or an observation?
Or neither. It's a debate. A final debate. Or maybe a discussion.
The final solution.
Well, so now tomorrow we got the same thing again. You're going to come in here. Hey, flat earthers. You're like, what up? There's a young Earth creationist. Okay. And he did an experiment. Oh, okay. What was an experiment? Well, it wasn't an experiment. It was an observation. Okay. Well, cool. What did he observe? Nothing. Okay. Then what? Well, now he wants to debate nothing on his YouTube channel. Okay, well, what would be the topic? The sun. Okay, what about the sun? Well, on a flat Earth, the sun wouldn't set. In a globe Earth, the sun would set. Okay,
What's the shape of the sun?
What's the experiment going to be with that? How are you going to experiment? We're going to go to Antarctica and watch the sun not
honestly,
set.
that's a good...
Okay,
what's
good.
The shape?
So
what's the shape of the sun?
Lexi actually had a good question.
You got the sun
Lexi
not
actually had a good
setting.
question.
So is that a
What
flat
shape is
Earth
the
or a
sun?
globe Earth? And you're like, well, it's a flat Earth.
He heard you.
but
He's just
really
moving on.
a globe Earth
Yeah,
because,
he's just a broken disc.
because it's some reason. There's a kind of reason there, but that reason is just elusive.
Can you just tell me what the shape is?
The question?
Yeah, I told you the same answer as before.
What? Okay.
No, you didn't answer that. You just
totally different question. Not even asked.
Totally different question. Okay, so totally different answer then.
This nigga's retarded, bro. What the fuck?
He really is.
Yeah, you ended up cracking. So now you know. See,
No, mate, listen,
that I will not ask you anything because you're retarded. Meanwhile, you keep asking the same questions.
Retarded? That is very far-fetched.
I asked you what shape is the sun. Nobody else said that in like the past half hour we've been here.
As before.
What is the same answer? What does that mean?
Yeah, your observation, experiment, your meth field symposium, your discussion.
I'm not even talking about any of that.
You're back to an experiment again, back to a debate about the sun. That is about the sun. That's not about the earth. That's something totally different.
Shit. You are on the forefront of scientific thought and breakthrough. Holy crap.
Same answer. That's the same answer.
The planets, the Earth is not a planet. That's a false premise. When you say other, the Earth is a planet, like those lights in the sky. No. The Earth is not a planet, dude.
Yeah, my mind is just blowing right now. So, damn.
You have to make a separation. Listen, see here. You have to separate the thing that we see in reality, right? There is the earth, there is the waters across, there is the medium that we're in, the sky, the clouds, the gas pressure, all of these things that we experience. We also observe the sun, the moon, the luminaries. All of these things that we see in reality, the real observable physical world, right? You have to be careful when you look at misrepresentations of that, like cartoons, drawings, right? Graphics, right? When you look at that stuff and they are misrepresenting what we observe in nature, you have to be careful in believing that those misrepresentations are actually the thing that you're looking at in nature. You see what you get what I'm saying? Do you get it? The cartoons that you see of the planets and the when you draw the sun and you draw it and you paint it and you draw the planets and you make a painting about the planets, that painting is not the observable phenomena. It's not the realist level. Zahir.
Just a minute, please.
So yeah, you're gonna see depictions, people making these solar system drawings, cartoons. That's not what we observe in reality. Those are misrepresentations. Well, welcome to anybody. If you guys want to speak, ask questions. Sahir is taking a break. Sahir friend was here trying to overspeak a little bit, but I don't know if he's still here or gone.
Yeah, the thing we have to go to the root of the questions is are we gonna follow the scientific method here? So,
for what? Yes, we can follow the scientific method, but for what? What are you trying to if you want to use the scientific method, first you need an observable phenomena, and you want to try to determine the cause of that effect that you're observing. So what are we observing, and what are you trying to establish?
What are you trying to figure out? What are you using the scientific method to find out?
If he knows what it is first.
I mean, yeah. Man, you just don't.
Let's see. Let him speak.
Too much. You speak fast. Obviously, I'm not an English native speaker, so I'm
what
struggling.
What are you going to use the scientific method for?
So there is an hypothesis, and the hypothesis is, for example, the Earth is flat, and there is
wrong. That's a statement,
Come on, man.
not a hypothesis. A hypothesis will be a question.
This is a hypothesis is not a question. You have to formulate it in a way of a statement.
No, it'll be an if-then. It'll be right. Okay, it'll be an if-then statement. And if I do X, Y will happen.
So,
of course, if I do X, Y won't happen.
So here, listen, bro. The scientific method will establish. You use it to establish how is a cause of the cause of an effect. The geometry of something, like the flatness or the roundness of something, that is a what is question, not a how is. There is a difference between how and what So if you measure your table in your house, or you measure your feet or your height, you don't need science for that. You need geometry, measurements. You use geometry, measurements, not science.
Yeah, well, geometry is also science. Everything that you can use to understand real world is science.
No, you can use geometry. You can use geometry, but that's not science.
You have an hypothesis that the Earth is round, or the hypothesis.
No, that's not a hypothesis. That's an idea. No, it's not a hypothesis, bro. Stop. It's not a scientific hypothesis.
Whatever. Listen.
It's not a scientific hypothesis. It's. You're wondering. Yeah, sure. Okay, you've looked out at the world and you've thought, wonder if it's curving. What are you going to do to find out?
You need a hypothesis to in order.
No. Stop with the hypothesis stuff, because no, bro, stop. It's not. You've looked out at the world and you're wondering if it's curving and if you're actually on a big ball. What are you going to do to find out?
You have to use measurements.
Well, I want to hear what he is going to do.
I know, but we have to guide him. Because this guy, I mean...
No, he seems to think he knows it all already. Let's hear what he's got to say.
He doesn't.
Well, let's hear what he's going to say anyway. What are you going to do to find out if the Earth's a globe or not?
Wait a minute. I'm just going to paste you in the chat. Damn, my damn internet. Let's say if I can. Just wait.
So you found something on the internet? You're going to share it with us? Go ahead, share it. You can share stuff if you want.
I'm going to share it. This is the definition of hypothesis, and is a proposed explanation made on the basis of a limited evidence at the starting point of further investigation. So, a hypothesis, it is a statement. An incomplete statement, maybe. You don't have the evidence yet, but you need a hypothesis in order to do the scientist method. So, if you're arguing that the definition of hypothesis is something else, you're lying. You're actually lying.
No. It's the place that you're gonna use it at, because the scientific method. You're saying that you're trying to use the scientific method to measure, to establish an aspect of a geometry of something, and that's not that you use. You use measurements for that.
I start speaking about the scientific method, and I say, let's make an hypothesis, and the hypothesis is Earth is flat, and you jump over.
That's not a hypothesis.
Hypothesis is not that.
Because it's not.
The definition of hypothesis is a supposition. It is. In English.
You need listen. It's not just a hypothesis. You need a valid hypothesis, because you can. If I say that I hypothesize
Anyways, you need a valid hypothesis. The geometry of the world is not a scientific question; it's a geometrical question.
For example, you have the hypothesis that atoms exist. So, but you can.
Bro, just stick to the shape. Just stick to the shape of the Earth. Don't go there.
What?
Just stick to the ground, to the shape of the Earth. Don't go to atoms. We're not gonna talk about that.
I'm talking about the scientific method. So, if you apply,
you won't be using it. You won't be using it. Because you need an if-then statement.
The scientific method in order to
you need. What's the three? Are you going to be? Okay. How do you adjudicate a scientific hypothesis? What do you do to find out if your hypothesis is correct or not?
You just very hostile.
No, bro. Answer this question.
Let me
answer this question. What will you be doing?
Was speaking.
No, I'm going to ask you a question. You're going to answer this question only. You're not going to finish your thought or continue on with your blah blah and getting things incorrect. I want to ask you a question. What is done after formulating a scientific hypothesis? What do you need to do to find out if your scientific hypothesis is correct or incorrect? What do you do?
You have to be able to validate it. You have to be proposition.
Yeah. What do you do? What do you do? There's something you do. There's something that a scientist does after they've formulated a scientific hypothesis.
You make
an experiment, dude. An experiment.
You're going to do an experiment. Exactly. You're going to do an experiment.
An experiment isn't. Yeah, but you have to make a prediction.
All right. What are the three constituent parts? What are the three constituent parts of a scientific experiment?
Dude, you're just crazy.
What are the three constituent parts of a scientific experiment?
Pick me, I know.
And say here, if you follow this, you're gonna be able to come to a logical conclusions about this topic because it's obvious that you think that you can use science to establish the shape of something. And no, you just follow this, bro. Just bring it to a conclusion.
I think I scared him. Sorry, man. I think I scared him away.
Oh, whatever.
Who were you talking to? Was it Zahir?
He's gone.
Yeah. I grilled him the other day.
Oh, so you guys already had a piece of him. I went on a piece of him, but he wasn't. I don't know.
Just yesterday. Yep. Yeah, it's amazing how many people don't understand what the scientific method involves, what an experiment involves with your hypothesis and your independent and dependent variables. The independent is what can be manipulated, and the dependent is the cause of the manipulated variable. So it's those three things, and it escapes people.
Yeah, he was asking for a link to the home server, I think. I tried to DM him one, but it didn't go through because he's not accepting DMs. T-Dub, what are you up to, man? You weren't happy with that Zaire fellow.
He's feeding the birds. He has a bunch of birds around him. I can hear the birds sometimes.
I had a wonderful day. It was filled with lots of work and cleaning up other people's messes. It's pretty interesting.
Good job.
Very humbling day. But yeah, here we are. 11:32 East Coast time.
Here we are in the Void, and Void just joined us. Go ahead, Void. You can ask your questions to John. Go ahead.
No, I have nothing to say about Flat Earth or something. I'm just here to listen.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah.
Welcome.
But I could start a conversation with a statement though. So like, I've heard some people saying that Earth is flat, it's not a plate. It's not like a wide area that is just flat. It has a shape. So can you explain the shape of flat Earth?
No, flat is an aspect of a shape. Is you can have a square, right? And the square, you can have a cube, right? A cube, and the cube has how many sides? Sides.
Yes.
So one side of the cube, that cube is flat, right? It has many flat sides. But the surface of the Earth or the waters across, since it's not curving and it stays within a certain altitude or lower altitude or high altitude based on the mean sea level, it's observably a flat plane that is not curving. But it's not. That's not a shape. People are not making a claim of a shape of the whole of the construct of existence because we lack the outside frame of reference, like a God's eye view from the outside of it to say, look, this is the shape of it. This is the shape of the whole construct.
That makes sense.
We don't have that. We don't have that to be able to make that claim.
Yes, but okay. So you're not sure what shape the Earth is, but what about gravity, though? How can you explain gravity? So gravity is centered in one point, supposedly, and the globe.
No. Gravity is your claim. Gravity is the globe claim. How about you explain it? Don't ask us
He
to
was going to say something, but guys, he was going to say something about gravity. Go ahead and say what you were going to say about gravity.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Who just talked and tried to flame? Whatever. Listen, I'm just gonna skip. So gravity, in my explanation, is just like, so the Earth is a globe. Why? Because gravity exists. That's my explanation for gravity, and gravity is centered in one point, like in Earth. So
that's some type of logic. That is some type of logical fallacy, though, because you're saying even though you haven't checked that if the Earth is a globe, because you will have to, to make the first statement that you said, Earth is a globe because of gravity, right? Well, did you check Earth if it was a globe in the first place, right? You didn't. So you're just making a baseless assertion that you don't have any evidence for. You see, and then whatever follow after that, it's part of the fallacy that you just made. You cannot come to a logical conclusion about the first statement or the last statement.
Okay, but do you believe in the observable universe? Do you believe that there's an observable universe?
I don't. Certainly not. No believing going on. Can't go there. So obviously I'm not going to be believing it. And if I could go there and confirm it, then it wouldn't be a belief. It would be I know. So the answer is no believing at all. And gravity. Wait a minute. Let me just finish off what I'm trying to say, please. And as for gravity, there are two schools of thoughts to remember. You've got Newtonian and Einsteinian. And the current gravity today is the Einsteinian theory, which wasn't proven. It superseded Sir Isaac Newton's theory, which he did not agree with. He didn't agree with the mass attracting mass. And gravity hasn't been proven. And as Jemzi said, before you can even talk about gravity, you would first need to establish that the Earth is a globe. And since you haven't done that, you're committing a lot of fallacies at the moment. I'll stop there.
But you also have specific gravity, Jim. You also have specific gravity, which came before Newtonian.
Right. Yeah. I tend not to mention that one, but yeah.
That's the one. That's the one.
My point was so let me start from the beginning to just like clarify my point here. So when you have a scope or when you have something that the thing that you look at and observe the universe or look at planets, you can see like when you look at the moon, for example, the moon is a globe. It's roundy, right? You can see that it's roundy from just looking at it. So you observe the moon and then you ask yourself, why is it roundy? And then why is it changing its place? So there must be a reason, and that's how he made
it.
That's not
due to gravity. Hang on. That's not due to gravity. Hang on. It's not due to gravity. And looking at the moon and guessing and hoping doesn't prove that the Earth is a globe. You see, because when you're on the globe,
Void for a bit. I've been trying to.
You've been talking. Let me just add these few more words. when you actually look at it, I know you want to get in there, Jemsy, you will in just a sec. When you're on the Earth, you have to measure the Earth. That's all. Carry on. Go ahead.
My bad, Void, about your question about the universe, right? You're asking, do you believe the observable universe? So we have the realist level, the natural physical world that we all exist and operate in, right? We have that. We can check it, experience it, we can verify it, we can do a lot of things. We know so many things about it, right?
Yeah.
Then, and you mentioned the sun, the moon, right? We have that observable phenomena that we can observe, but we cannot verify it, because you and I, and no man that has existed that I know of, has been to the sun, to the moon. That observable phenomena is not accessible to us. Whatever they gave you as a misrepresentation, like the cartoons, the drawings, the graphics, the movies that they gave you about the sun, the moon, the planets, that stuff is not the realist level. It's not the real thing that we're observing. So you got to make a separation between the real thing and the fantasy side, the misrepresentation of things.
Yes.
When people when we observe water, water is a good example, right? When we observe water in reality, the real water that we all can go to and check and see the water, the physics of water, how it operates, and we can do things with water, right? And then someone gives you a misrepresentation of water, and they making claims about the physics of water that nobody can verify. Like water is in the outside of a spinning sphere in a vacuum, right? That the globe claim. No one can verify that water can actually do what they show you in the cartoon. In the outside of a sphere, in a vacuum, we know that water will evaporate. In reality, if you put water in a vacuum, water will evaporate.
Yes.
But they show you a misrepresentation of Earth that is not curving. They show you curving Earth. They show you the water painted blue, right, around the sphere. We don't have that in reality. Water doesn't do that. We have the gas pressure to show you the clouds, right, around the sphere in a vacuum. You cannot have that without a container. So that we have the like you were asking about the universe. We have the realist level, and then we have man-made doctrines and cartoons and movies about whatever ideas they want to sell you.
Yes.
And project. Go ahead.
Hello. Okay, so wow, thank you so much, Jimsy. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to understand the theory of flat Earth. You know, to try to negotiate something, you need to understand it first. So
I'll tell you something real quick about that. So real quick, just flat Earth. I mean, people, the world, the Earth is many things, right? It's not two words. It's not flat Earth. Those words that we put on the paper and we write down, that's a description of a surface, an aspect of the surface. And there's so many other topics that you can talk about. The sun is not flat Earth. The moon is not flat Earth. The containment got thrown. That's not, the flat Earth is the surface. That's why people are telling you, okay, the claim is that the surface of the Earth is curving. We go and checked if it was curving, and we came to find out that it's not curving. That is actually a horizontal frame of reference, and people use the term flat to describe it. So there you go. Go ahead.
Okay. So another question could be, can you send? Do you believe, or do you think that Elon Musk or anyone could send missiles to space or satellites? And what's the difference? Because there are satellites now. Can you explain why there could be satellites?
So we do have technology, and again, we do have technology. We have electromagnetic tethering. We have quantum levitation. We have high altitude balloons, high altitude aircraft. Right? We have that. That's real. We can launch rockets. We can launch rockets very high up. But the idea that they gave you, the vacuum of space, that cannot be. That cannot exist. That's like telling you that Narnia exists, right? You know the girl in the movie, she's real. She's a real girl, and the boys are real, right? But the setting that they went to, Narnia, the talking lion, the witch, and waging war against all these monsters, that's a fantasy set.
Okay, so when they show you a rocket, and you see a rocket, the rocket is real. When they show you a satellite and a balloon, the satellite and the balloon and the devices that are built are real. But when they tell you that these things are going to Narnia or outer space that cannot exist because it will violate natural law because we have a gas pressure, and they're telling you that they're going to a vacuum of space that is next to our high pressure system. If that was the case, you and I wouldn't be able to breathe air, bro, because gas pressure is the force that the gases exert on the walls of its container. And they're telling you that there is no container, that they're leaving this high pressure system and going to a super low pressure system, and they're showing you cartoons about it. And it's just okay, so you asked about Elon Musk. Yeah, they have rockets. They send the rockets, cartoons about it. Asked about Elon Musk. Yeah, they have rockets. They send the rockets. They do certain studies up there, and they do whatever they do. And then there is another version of that, which is the fantasy version, that they show you Hollywood settings, Narnia settings, and they tell you, look, this is what we're doing here in outer space or whatever.
Oh, no.
But you can look at a bunch of that stuff that they show you, and that stuff is Hollywood, Disney, bro, Disney.
Yes. Apart from the fantasies, I was asking a very simple question, which is, do you believe that a missile could go to outer space or not? So you said yes.
No, outer space doesn't exist. No, outer space doesn't exist.
So there's no space. You believe that there's no space?
There is no outer space. Their setting that they're telling you doesn't exist, cannot exist.
I have a follow-up question here. So if there's no outer space, how do you explain other planets existing?
Made up movies about that stuff. That's the fantasy side of things.
Yeah,
when they tell you this stuff, you're talking about the outer space thingy. Those mediums. This is a good moment to say there are unknowns. There are wonders, right? The sun will be a wonder. The moon will be a wonder. The cause and effect mechanisms of the luminaries, of the clock of the sky that is never late. What is that? That's a wonder, an unknown, because you and I, we don't have access to that stuff. We don't have how do you say, the patents, not the patents, the build, the schematics of the heavens above. We don't have the schematics, so I cannot tell you how that operates. What is it? Listen. I'm trying to tell you, these are unknowns. The medium.
Okay, but you could. You could look at.
Let me tell you. Let me finish this. The medium that the sun is in, that the moon is in, that the planets are in, are unknown to you and I. The medium that is between the sun and you, that you don't know. I don't know. The medium that is behind the sun and behind the luminaries, that's an unknown as well. We don't know that.
Okay, but
we cannot go there and check it.
Okay, but you just said that you could send missiles to outer. You could send missiles, but do you mean that these missiles did not even get out of Earth's
they will stay within the contained environment that we're in. We are in a contained environment, and there are limitations. Like the ground has a limitation. There's also a limitation up in the sky, like a ceiling. You can call it a ceiling or whatever. People say containment. Some cosmologists say firmament. The Bible says firmament. There's many names for it. Rakia. Some people say the dome. That will say a shape that we can observe the phenomena, but there's a lot of unknowns about that stuff. That's why people in here, they're gonna be very specific, and there's people with many knowledge about so many different topics.
Yes.
Lasers, communication systems, measurements about long distances, all those things that are here on the ground that we can check, do operate in reality. There's a big talk about that, and when you check down here, you can verify that the Earth is not a globe. The globe has been falsified in many ways. It hasn't been proven. It's just a baseless assertion. And the questions that you ask are good questions. It's just that there are unknowns. There are actually things that no man knows.
Yeah, there are unknowns, and then there are theories that people believe in to be true, but they are not true. They are not 100% true. People are just, making up theories to make everything logical. Because if it's not logical, then it's not right. That's what human brain functions.
There are things that we know. Yeah, there are a lot of things that we know. There are unknowns, and then there is people assertions or claims or doctrines of men that they make stories, they write it on a paper, they make drawings, and they tell you this is the story of creation and the story of the whole universe, and I have it in this book, and this is my idea. If you read it, you gotta believe it or whatever, right? There's that stuff as well. Like actual, like when you watch a movie or an anime or Lord of the Rings or Narnia, those write-ins are also, that's fantasy setup. But there's also other books that people make claims about this is reality, but it's not verifiable. There's a lot of stuff that is written that is not true. And people believe it's true, but it's not true. And there is also no, my bad. Yeah, that should be good for now, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. So I could state one answer for just like my whole statement or what I believe in, since I was just asking questions and getting answers. My point of view is that if we go back a few hundred years and we think about Earth, or we think about how the universe functions, we're gonna have a lot of unknowns, as you said. There's a lot of question marks. You don't know what you're living on. You don't know. You can just observe around you. You can just look around you and try to get answers or try to make up theories. That's why scientists.
Oh, theory. No, theory. I wanted to correct you on theory. So listen. There are colloquial theories, like people write it on a piece of paper and they say, "I believe the sun works this way." That might be that. There is a scientific theory that. Okay, let me tell you this. A scientific theory, is something that is already established after repeated experiment and confirmed to be so. Okay. So the theory, what you call in a theory, like let's say the globe theory, that's not a theory. That's just a doctrine. So the word theory actually means that it has been established with the scientific method.
Okay, thank you for correcting me, but just I'm just going to complete my point of view and then
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the thing is, we observe the universe, we look at things around us, and then we start to come up with answers. Or, as you said, the colloquial theories or scientific theories, physics. I think you know all of that. So when we come to think of universe, Earth, we don't have any evidence. It's all just assumptions and built up assumptions. I'm not talking about the fantasies here, of course. We're gonna get to if we talk about the fantasies, we're gonna start going into the brainwashing mechanism and stuff like that. So I'm not there. I'm just talking about the universe and how it observes the things and stuff like that. So when I look, for example, when the things that you had back then, maybe you could look at the sky, you can see the stars, you can see the moon. So you try to look at these things and try to make up a logical assumption. And then moreover, when you have more technologies, they had that scope that can zoom 100 times, and then they could observe other planets. They could see Mars, they could see whatever, and then they had a observable universe of 7 planets and billions of stars. And then when time passes more, you can see that these are not just stars; these are actual other planets and other places. And then you go on and go on and go on. And these theories, or that you call assumptions, the theories of gravity and stuff like that, they're not just based on someone just came up and said, "Oh, the Earth is globe," and people followed him. It's that we observed millions and millions of planets and stars in different shapes.
No, we don't. I gotta tell you, bro, we don't.
Yeah.
That's part of the doctrine that they actually tell you that they observing, like you said, millions of planets. That's not happening. That's not actually happening. That's just that's part of the story, part of the doctrine. And when you say about gravity, what they claim, the warping and bending of space time, that's just a concept. That's the warping and bending of space, space, width, length, right? You cannot grab length and width and put it in a cup and paint it, right? That's a concept. And time is another concept. So they're telling you that two concepts are put together and they're causing an effect in physicality. And they cannot even demonstrate it. It's just a doctrine, something on paper, written on paper, like a story.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It has not been demonstrated. It has not been demonstrated with any demonstration in the physical and natural world.
Yeah. Okay. This is the fabric theory, right? The fabric of space. Yeah. Okay.
And about the ancestors, people in the past that you mentioned, right? You know that people in the past used ground positions of the luminaries to do many things, like navigating across the world, right? They used the positions of the stars. They drew angles, and they were able to navigate across the world very efficiently, tell their positions. And also, we have landmarks, like places on the ground, like builds on the ground, that are aligned to the stars and the luminaries, right? To the sun, to the moon. And they did all of that in the past. So in the past, people knew, your ancestors, my ancestors, knew a bunch of these things. And they knew that the Earth, most of the cosmologists of the past, it wasn't globe Earth in the past. In the past, most people knew that the Earth was motionless, not curving, a contained environment, right? And that the luminaries were moving like clockwork, right? And they were able to align the luminaries to ground positions and structures in the ground. So people in the past knew these things. And today we have the odd ones that actually claim the nonsensical idea that the Earth is curving, complete nonsense, that is spinning, complete nonsense, and that is a high pressure system without a container, complete nonsense. This cosmology is the nonsensical fantasy claim, the globe.
Yes. Okay.
Can I just add to that?
Okay.
The people that built those things, say, thousands of years ago, because of the precision that's claimed with the globe Earth, must have prophesied that they would align with us now, thousands of years later, and not lined up thousands of years ago. So,
yeah. Yeah, they lined it to today, 2025, but it wasn't lined back then. If the Earth was a globe.
Yeah. I mean, flat Earth is kind of makes sense, to be honest. Like, I used to think that flat earthers think that the Earth is a plate. That's it. That's my theory. Fuck yourself. So like now
that is what is called, my bad. That is what is called a straw man, and people build like a fictional version of a man. They make it out of straw, and they burn it easily. You can build a straw man easy and burn it easily. That's why when you let's say someone told you, flat earthers are stupid because they believe in this stupid idea. That stupid idea was in your head, in his head. And you're thinking, this stupid idea is so stupid. Yeah, it's a stupid idea, but that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm claiming. That's not what the Earth is. Yes. That stupid idea, that plate that people had in their heads, that's not what the Earth is. Because think about it. That plate is drawn by and is observed from an outside perspective. Whoever made that drawing is in the vacuum of space. Remember, I told you the vacuum is impossible because we have a contained environment, and it's also a drawing from an outside perspective, like a God's eye view. So whoever is drawing that, they're saying, "Oh my goodness, I have God's eye view, and this is how the Earth looks like." It's complete nonsense. So that's why it doesn't make any sense.
Somehow, yeah, sure.
So basically, just to add to that, the real thing to do for you, I think your name is Void, What you need to do is just go out into nature with your friends and try and take some curvature measurements. And when you don't find that curvature, but you're finding flat Earth, that's when you know, and the reality will sink in, and your life will change from that day. Okay, that's what you've got to do. Yeah.
All right, mate. All right, I'll try that. Absolutely. Why not? All right, thank you guys. I'm taking my leave now.
Have a good one, boy. Good talking to you.
Yeah, thanks for all the great questions. Very good. Hopefully, you're going to go and check it out, aren't you?
Yeah, man.
because you want to know the truth.
I'm gonna take my minute now. I'm going right now. Take care, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, well done, Jemsy. Yeah, he seemed to get the idea. He realizes that there was a lot of straw manning going on, and you finished it just right. He even understood the theories that people believe that are not real. He actually mentioned that, so that was good.
Yeah, he was receptive. He came to the topic in the past, and he was met like the strawman versions of it. That's why he was thinking kind of like that way, like, oh, this is a stupid idea. But now that he spoke to a few people, he can imagine it a little better, I guess. Yeah.
Any other Globers in the house with questions? No? Okay, then relax.
If any Globers got any questions, you can direct your questions to Jin Sensei.
Hi, wakarimashita, mattemasu yo. What did I just say? Yes, I am waiting for your questions.
I just found out yesterday that in the Dominican Republic, in the Caribbean, there is a Japanese town called Ni Japan, I think it is. Let me check it again.
Ni Japan. Okay. Should be Nippon. Wow.
Yeah. They did it during the World War. They had like a bunch of people going to many countries, and one of those countries was the Dominican Republic.
Yeah. The Japanese have been there because they went there, one for the fishing and also to help build up the area as well. The Japanese, they were doing some construction work for the Dominican Republic there, by the way. Okay.
Yeah.
So the Japanese did visit many years ago. Yeah, I remember that, reading about it. Yeah.
Interesting history.
Yeah. The Japanese are good at that. They've moved around the world, and they bring their skills as well, of building and that, and their technologies just to help out. So they've got that. They've got what's called the Rotary Club. I was actually invited to give a speech at the Rotary Club. The differences between England and Japan, and that went down well. I was invited twice. One by my kids' headmaster when they were at kindergarten, and then the other time was from one of my students who belonged to the Rotary Club, and I had to travel to that one. Yeah, so I gave 2 speeches. Yeah, and the question. One of these guys asked me, why is it that the Jaguar car doesn't perform well and it's hard to maintain? I said, that's a good question. You'll notice I'm driving a Nissan, I said. Very reliable. The Jaguar looks nice, but it's not a good maintenance car to maintain. I would never own one. Maybe the older versions, perhaps, but the one that he had, I wouldn't want to drive it. But he was pretty annoyed. Everyone laughed when he asked the question, but they gave the answers. Speaking in Japanese because they don't speak English, so I had to be fast on my feet to get those answers out.
The Jaguar is like an European brand, is it?
Well, Jaguar is a British car, isn't it? Jaguar, the Jag. It's actually a British car, and they've got British racing history and pedigree, you see. And you find that when you go back at the beginning, the cars look nice, bit of a rust bucket though, tend to rust. And then the engineering, it's nothing like the Japanese. It's just nothing like the Japanese. It's old British standard of engineering. It works, but it's hard work. And when things go wrong, they go wrong badly. And you've got to do lots of oil leaks from the engine.
The British build it more for kind of like for the looks of it and looking like luxurious.
Yeah, the E-Type Jag was nice, taking it from the Jaguar Racing. So they did the E-Type, really nice, with the glass back door and you open it up and get in. Nice car. But again, when things go wrong, it's very expensive to be repaired. I'd like to own the X13 Jaguar, really nice car. It's a racing car, of course, but it can be converted to drive on the streets. But again, it's handmade, mega money. V12, but then you can have the Jaguar body and put a Japanese engine in there. I'd like to do that. Oh yeah. I'm that kind of guy. Because if I went for a British Jag, there's a lot of maintenance schedules coming up all the time. Do you want to be doing that? Not really, no. Japanese cars, you put them in and you just keep running and they're reliable. But for the hobbyists and the purists who love all that, yeah, fine, I just want to I've had so many Japanese bikes and Japanese cars, I'm spoilt now. I want to keep whacking at my toolkit every other day, you know what I mean? But there you are. They do look good, though, the Jaguars. They do look good. My brother runs a BMW after owning an Audi, so he prefers the German brands. I'm the Japanese brand. My other brother runs a Vauxhall, which is like a British and American and a German mix there. There you go, Yeah.
I like the Lexus very much. Lexus.
Well, yeah, top brand, isn't it? Best built car, the Lexus. Yeah. When it debuted, yeah, it totally outperformed all the other brands. The best performance that they did was they put a glass of water on the engine, on the rocker cover, put it there, and revved the engine to maximum. And the water didn't even move in the glass. Okay?
Wow.
That's smooth engineering, all right? That was back in the 1995 era, 91 to 95. They put the glass of water on the engine, revved it to the max, and the water didn't even shimmer. They put it on the BMW, they put it on the Mercedes, they put it on the Jaguar, and the glass nearly fell off. Yeah, so that was a good selling point for the Japanese, yeah. And then that same Japanese car, after 10 years, they invited that same car back, and everything was silky smooth. Nothing had worn out. It had about 100,000 miles on it. It was a great performance, was just there. Everything still worked after 10 years usage. Yeah, man. The Lexus, brilliant car. From the day it came out to the present day. Toyota brand. It's Toyota, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
those Lexus, they're pretty comfy, very reliable. Good, decent on gas. They're pretty decent on gas as well.
Yeah, very economical. They're all singing, all dancing. I would like the SUV version of it. But again, it looks too pretty to be an SUV. But that's why I go for the Nissan, a bit more rugged look.
Mm-hmm.
I like the rugged look, and I'm not into the pretty SUV because you don't want to scratch it in that, Whereas I'm going to go for it all the time. So I prefer the older cars, and they're solid and they're still reliable. I mean, my one is 26 years old. So it's nice, more than that actually. What am I talking about?
Nissan will make you a good vehicle. Nissan will make you a vehicle that it will be pretty similar to the standards of Toyota, but a little less expensive.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Yeah, because they take the same bases, you see, and chassis base. That's the beauty of it. And then I like my one because my one is coming up for 30 years old. Okay, still running, beautiful. I changed the suspension struts only of all 4 struts. Didn't touch the springs because the springs were still working beautifully. Yeah, man. Water pump replacement, head gasket replacement. What else did I do? A few linkage dealing with the suspension into the engine because it's a 4-wheel drive. A few linkage changes and that. Yeah, what wicked. You know, remember it's 29 years old. Love it.
Which Nissan do you have?
The Nissan Pathfinder. It was known in America. Here in Japan, same car. It's known as the Terrano, as in terrain, rough terrain. Yeah.
Yes, they sell it in the Caribbean, in Puerto Rico. They sell it there, and lots of people love that car from back then. Yeah, in the 90s and the 2000s, I think.
There you go. Yeah, and my one was a 1996 model.
They will take some of those like up, like they were pretty good to go up the hills, like up the mountains or even rugged terrain.
Right. That's what it is. Yeah. They entered the Dakar Rally. People use them in the rally racing and everything. Beautiful car. It's comfortable. It's comfortable inside, but it's still rugged. The seats split down, and you can get all your push bikes in there. Because I used to take the mountain bike trek and get all the mountain bikes in the back. Yeah, man. Camping equipment, skiing equipment. I've got the roof rack.
What year is it?
It's 1996.
1996 Pathfinder.
Yeah, 29 years old.
Wow, that's a pretty car. Simple, but definitely. Yeah, that's a good, I like that style of car.
Yeah. It's a V6, 3.3 liter petrol engine, and the springs are slightly bigger than the standard, so it sits just that little bit higher off the ground, which is nice. And then the struts and that. Yeah. So I've got it really well sorted out, and love the vehicle.
You have the spare tire outside too.
Yeah, the spare tires on the back, on the tailgate. Yes.
That gives you more space inside.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That's why I can get all the push bikes are in there. I put one in one way and then the other one in a reverse, one in one way and reverse. And I can get like 5 mountain bikes in the back with the front wheels removed, of course. Front wheels have to be removed. Yeah. So you take the front wheel off and then in they go. Yeah. So sometimes we go mountain bike trekking and I do that. And then the wife then the other kids go in the wife's car because the back of the car's taken up. So I've got 2. Yeah. It normally seats 5, but when I put the mountain bikes in, it's only going to seat 2. Yeah, love it. And then I go mountain bike trekking on my own. I love it then as well. Early in the morning.
1996 Pathfinder.
Yeah, Nissan Pathfinder, 1996. Registration plate number 911. 911 was an inside job. That's why I chose the number. Yeah.
You were able to pick it? To pick that number?
Yeah, I was able to pick it. Yeah. I wanted to pick the number for my motorbike as well. But apparently in Japan here, you can't pick your number plate for your motorbike, but you can for your car, which was a big disappointment. I thought, I could have 2 911s. Yeah. I loved it, man. The Pathfinder. What about you? What are you driving?
The last one I had, it was a RAV4. But
I know that one. Yeah, that's a Toyota. That's really nice.
Yeah, but I bought it like brand new, 2020. Then I sold it because when I bought it, it was like right before COVID, right? And then after COVID, it went high. It went like way higher in value. So whatever I owned in it, I still had like a lot of value in the car. So I was able to sell it for a profit.
Oh, well done. Yeah,
so I sold it. Yeah, and now I drive a Mazda 6.
Okay, yeah, that's a nice car as well, the Mazda 6. On the same lines, SUV type, smaller, but nice, tight, neat. It's a very neat car, isn't it, that Mazda? Very neat from the outside looking and very neat on the inside, yeah. Well, is it black interior? Black.
It is black and it's gray outside. And I driven it from all across the East Coast, from Massachusetts, from New Hampshire, Massachusetts, towards the Key West of Florida, the more south point in the United States.
Yeah, that car was built for those kind of distances, and it's neat, it's economical, it's smooth, it's not noisy. That was easy for that car. That was a walk in the park. Mazda.
Oh yeah, easy.
Ultra reliable Mazdas. Ultra reliable.
And good in gas as well.
Yeah, I just said that. Yeah, very good fuel economy. Yeah, that's the thing. Japanese vehicles, they're very fuel efficient over the Americans, because American cars are big, but they're now making their cars lighter themselves now, the Americans. So they're dropping the weight a little bit to get that fuel economy. But the Japanese have had that for a long time, a good 50 years. You know, but at the beginning of their career of motoring, they were known as rust buckets. Even though the engines were reliable, put that key in, it's going to start. In winter, snow, you name it, it's going to start. There's no doubt about that. But they rust a lot. That was the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then by the time we get to the early to mid 80s, that problem was taken care of. And by the time you get to the 90s, no rusting going on. Solid chassis, ultra reliable, Honda leading the way. In Britain, that was, even though Toyota was the top brand, but in Britain, Honda, because of the Honda racing. So most of the Brits like the Honda brands. Yeah. Yeah, so you even drive a Japanese car yourself, you see.
Yeah, I found them. I do like the American cars, but
so do I.
Yeah. It's just that I found, you always find good deals with the Japanese cars, and whenever there's time to fix and do maintenance on them, it's easy stuff.
Yeah, and it's not so often as well. Those maintenance come, not so common. It's rare. If you look after them, they do just keep going. That's it. Treat them okay. But see, I do like the Ford Raptor. I like that one, pickup truck thing. I love that vehicle. Would like to own one of those because I think they're really, really good looking and reliable, powerful, reliable. Yeah, and it's a Ford again. You can interchange parts with other models. That's the other thing, and still keep it going. So that's what
I've been wanting like a pickup truck, and I was looking at the Toyota Tundra.
Oh yeah. Another solid vehicle, made for the American market. That one.
Yeah. There is the Sequoia, the Toyota Sequoia.
Yeah.
As well, really good ones. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy. I'm not gonna buy new cars anytime soon. There's so many good. There's so many good that you can get like a second hand in really good condition for a really good price. Because those monthly payments, and in here in the US, you have to pay insurance. In the newer the car, the more insurance you have to pay.
Yeah, no, I don't do that. Yeah, we've only bought one new car. It was the El Grand, a multi-purpose vehicle with multi-personnel vehicle. It sat. Let me see now how many. 1, 2, 3. So it was an 8-seater.
You'll be able to take a really good vacation once a year instead of doing the monthly payments.
I didn't. Yeah, we did the monthly payments with the new El Grand. My car paid out cash straight out, and I wasn't looking to buying a new car anyway, and I'm still not, because I find that the newer cars have too many sensors, and they're in awkward places when they go wrong, which I've noticed. And then they've got this massive crumple zone that they put in there, big panels. You have a crack here, you've got to get a complete new unit for the bumper. Crap like that, I'm not into that at all. No, thank you.
Bro, they want $700 a month for a car, like not even like a luxury car. It's just like a mid-term car, like not bad, but not luxurious. Just I don't know. That's too much money.
Yeah, $700. Yeah, that's silly, really. Yeah, that's mad money. Mini mortgage going on there.
Yeah. And then you have to put insurance on top of that.
Right, there you go. Yeah, that's why, no, I'm not really interested in a new car. Unless I won the lottery, then what I would do is redo the Pathfinder, my Toronto, just get that sorted out, one or two things. And then I would like to, let's have a look, I'm looking at a sports car, like the Ford GT40, like those cars. Yeah, wouldn't mind owning one of those. Modern version, one of those would suit me nice. Yeah, Ford GT40. Le Mans looking. Yep, that'd be nice. That's it. That'd be just a play toy thing. Yeah, nice. Smiles for miles. You know what I mean?
It costs me, if I'm on it, $1 a kilometer.
Oh, that's nothing, is it?
$1 a kilometer. Yeah, $1 a kilometer if I'm ripping on it.
Yeah, that's fucking drinking, isn't it? Wow.
Oh, it's crazy.
$1 a kilometer. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's drinking. Yeah, give me the engine size again.
It's the stock is a 6.2, but I put a Demon Killer package in it.
That's a V8, yeah?
Yeah, supercharged.
Supercharged, yeah. That's a drinker. $1 a kilometer, you know what I mean? So you do 6 miles, that's $10.
Yep.
Fuck.
That's a car to impress the ladies or the friends.
Yeah. That's
I'm just like, I don't do it for that.
That's lunacy.
For my own
Lunacy stuff.
I'm pretty sure Mercedes makes the
Mercedes. But the Hellcat's good. Yeah, nice looking. But yeah, that's expensive driving though. I mean, and the Germans are good at that, you know what I mean? Fuck. BMW motorbikes, again, expensive.
Yeah, if I'm actually like easy on the gas, it's pretty good. I think I get I can't remember what it is, like 20 miles per 1 liter or something like that. It's really reasonable if you're not on it and not speeding.
Yeah, if you're not pushing it hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. The second you punch it, it's got I think it has 3 fuel pumps.
Yeah. You've got a supercharger in there as well, so come on. Yeah. Designed to drink. And chuck out that power.
Bro, I've seen in the US so many like police chases behind like people. I don't know if people steal those cars, but there's so many of those Hellcats that people are just running.
Joyriders.
Yeah, there's a big, huge thing about them being stolen. Like, they had to come out with like a whole anti-theft division just for that. I forget the name of it.
Yeah, because that would be a nightmare on the insurance, you see, Because if it's a popular car that's getting nicked, insurance companies don't want to touch it unless you're prepared to pay.
My insurance company actually wouldn't put collision on it. I had to go through like a special insurance to get collision put on it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, that's what you want insurance for in the first place. Nuts. I generally go third party fire and theft. That's it. I never go fully comprehensive. I find that it's expensive one and a waste of money too. Because if you're careful driver like me, then you're just throwing money to the wind.
Do you get animal impact with that?
Do I get what?
Animal impact?
No, that doesn't really come up. No, I've never had that problem. So
Really?
no, I don't. I think if I hit an animal, I probably won't be covered. Probably won't be covered, is what I would say there. And then I would have to seek. No, what it would happen would be that would be third party. You see, so I'd be looking to seek to the owner of the land to get my money. To get my meaning, they would have to pay.
Yeah. But in Canada, there's deer. Like we hit 3 deer this year already.
Wow.
So
you see, that's probably why the collision. They don't want to know.
I've been looking at it because I'm in the northeast United States, and sometimes when you drive, you see the deer crossing the street, and that's so dangerous. I'm a careful driver. I don't drive too fast, but I can see how people just hit them because they go in the middle of the road, and that's it.
It's the same in the Mount Fuji area as well. So when I'm going to climb Mount Fuji, for example, I'm really careful because they do walk just across the road, and I'm going at like 3 o'clock in the morning, so it's dark. You know, you've got your headlights full on, but they tend not to cross at night. But I'm very cautious because I have seen 1 or 2 crossing anyway. But luckily for me, they've got across before I got to them. But yeah, not good. You know, if I hit a deer, then because I'm third party fire and theft, I'm not fully comprehensive, so I wouldn't be able to claim for that. That would be down to me.
Yeah, but you've been saving in car payments for 30 years, so you should be able to have some change in your pocket to buy another Pathfinder.
Definitely, yeah. That's what everyone says around here. Yeah, saving all that because they know what I do. I don't ever go fully comprehensive. Never know, Nick, because that's a waste of money. You know, it's not cheap anyway. And then when you do claim on your when you claim on your fully comprehensive, your insurance goes up the next year anyway because you made a claim. So you can't win anyway. Oh yeah. Same in Britain. Same in Britain. Right?
Here, animals are no fault, so your insurance doesn't go up. But the last deer I hit, my repair claim was $22,000 that the insurance had to pay.
That's a new car, surely.
No, it was a truck, like a F-150, a newer one. Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
He's saying that you can buy a new car for $22,000. You can buy 3 cars with that.
Yeah, and a motorbike. What are you going on with?
Yeah, not here.
That's crazy money. No, so if I hit a deer, it's going to be third party claim, and that means I have to find a landowner first and foremost. And yeah, of course, the police would help you doing that anyway, you know, because they know who owns the land and that. And and then I get my money from the landowner because they should really. Yeah, go ahead.
The landowner doesn't own the deer, though. So how would that work?
Oh no, sometimes the landowners do own the deer as well. Here in Japan.
Oh, I see. Yeah, here there's no such thing as deer farms. They're all wild.
Yeah. So some of the deer, and then in the case of where they're wild and it's not fenced off properly, then you go to the prefecture and the town hall and then you claim off of them. Yep.
Oh yeah, for sure. If it was like a cow here, that would be the same here.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you know, it's dangerous. You could lose your life. So, you know, if the deers are going to be around, you've got to fence them off. Can't have them crossing. But anyway, big signs are up. Be careful, stag crossing and things like that. So already you're slowing down on the gas anyway, you know? So, yeah, once I see the deer crossing and that, yeah, I just drop the speed. No point in being silly. And then just, enjoy the scenery. Which is why, like I said, I've never had a problem colliding into any deers or anything like that. Either on my push bike, motorbike, or car.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that my buddy just hit a deer on his chopper, his bike, and he got hurt really bad, broke his neck.
Yeah, that's dangerous, you see. Yeah. No, yeah. Not as soon as I see the deer sign, I'm off the gas. Because I've seen these accidents and they're not good. Not good at all.
In Canada here, like the ditches, the grass gets really long. You can't see them until it's too late. Like, there's no chance.
Yeah, which is why you've got to go slowly. Yeah, you've just got to go slowly.
Yeah, but if you don't go the speed limit, then you get run off the road.
Well, I mean, no, I'm not going to, I'm going to keep the speed limit, whatever that might be. If it's 30 miles per hour, then it's 30 miles per hour. Generally, when there's deer crossing and that, the signs are up to drop speed as well anyway. You know, you can't go L for leather. No, because that's a recipe for disaster. So the speed limits are dropped. So you're limited on your speed as well, you know. Some places 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, here it's all 100 kilometers an hour, 110.
Yeah, you're lucky you got that. In America, I thought it was only up to 55 miles per hour top speed. In the US.
Many highways are going to be marked 65, even some I think 75, but in the fast lane, people go 80, 90, and the police, if you're in the fast lane and you're doing 80, 90, the police barely ever bother anybody with that.
Well, you're lucky because in Britain, they'd be bothering you, man. Definitely would be bothering you. You know what I mean?
Well, at least here in the Northeast, they rather people. Even in Florida, when I went to Florida, everybody was doing over 90 in the fast lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in Britain. You'd lose a license. The police are very strict on that. Maximum speed is 70. So if you're doing 90, that's 20 miles over the speed limit. You've lost your license right there for a year. Instant ban. Yeah.
I think here they prefer, even the police, they prefer people going a little faster than going slower.
Yeah.
But that's why you got like 4 lanes. You have the fast lane, and then you have the other lanes that you can go slow. In the fast lane, you cannot be going slow in the fast lane because everybody that wants to go fast, you
lose your license again. If you're driving slowly in the fast lane below the speed limit, you could lose your license there, or if not lose it, get points on it. For not driving at the speed limit, yeah. So you've got 3 lanes. You should always keep left, unless you're going to be overtaken and you have to move right. So you use the lanes correctly. In England, you've got to do that way. Here in Japan, it's a bit more free and a bit more liberal, you know. And I've taken the bike up to 183 miles an hour. Yeah. In the middle lane.
I'm a scary guy. The most I've done is like 110. That's it.
Yeah, 183 miles an hour. The reason for the middle lane is so I've got a choice of either going left or right if there's an incident. Do you understand? Right.
Yeah.
Got to have an escape route. Yeah. So it's got to be all calculated when you do that, those kind of speeds, because things are happening very rapid indeed. No room for error. Just no room on the motorbike.
Nah, the motorbike, better be careful. There's no room for error there.
No, not at all.
And if the person next to you makes an error, they also can hurt you.
This is what I'm talking about, yeah. So I'm generally doing those kind of speeds when it's nice and clear. I'm in the lead, I'm out of everybody's way. And remember, on the 5 lane, it comes up in seconds. 3.2 seconds, I'm up to 60 already. So by the time I've done like 20 seconds, I'm up to 160 already. Yeah. It's quick.
160 kilometers per hour, not miles.
No, miles per hour. Miles per hour.
160 miles per hour?
Yeah, I've done 183 miles per hour, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, man. I did 165 on the motorway M1, okay? And I held it for all the way down to the end of the motorway. I got off, I'm onto the A roads now, and the police came along in a helicopter, right? They didn't know it was me, because when I was going the speed, I didn't see any helicopter around. But by the time I got into this area called Golders Green, the police came up to me and pulled me over, and they asked me, were you just on the M1? And I said, no. Didn't say yes. I said no. Then the other colleague was looking over the bike, checking it out, checking the tires, you know, and then they had to let me go because it wasn't me, I said. Must have been some other bike.
Well, good thing that you say it wasn't you, because if not, they would take you.
I'm not going to say it's me because that's automatic ban, isn't it? I'm not going to say it's me. They have to prove
you don't
it.
want to incriminate yourself. You're not the police. You shouldn't be doing their jobs.
That's right. That's right. They had to prove it, and I was nowhere near the motorway when they stopped me.
No.
I don't know, mate. Hypothetically, if there was one, then yes.
Right. So why don't you think we haven't? I'm asking you. Listen, but everything's not an attack. It's a legitimate question. Don't feel emotional about it.
It's the question.
Why haven't they taken a long haul flight to go as far as they can go safely?
Okay.
To see how far they could go.
Who are they?
Because the Earth isn't flat.
Hold on, I want to know who they are.
A flat Earth society, a team of flat earthers that the community decides are the pillars of the community.
I mean, look, you're giggling through the fucking question. I mean,
I didn't giggle at all. Dude, you're literally
you fucking giggle and talk.
I didn't giggle. You're projecting. Roll the tape back. It's
I'm
on
letting
record.
you fucking speak, and I'm wanting to answer your question, but you keep giggling and talking.
I didn't giggle, but go ahead.
I can hear you smiling through your fucking tone, dude.
Oh, I'm smiling. Absolutely.
We are, dude. We're all fucking smiling. Because this argument's
fucking hilarious, Jedi. This is fucking hilarious.
Nobody takes it seriously.
Yeah.
Yo, Naxi.
Yo, son.
You think the Earth is flat?
Dude, I think it's a square, honestly. I got proof, too.
Yeah, that's valid. Actually, yeah, no, that's valid. I personally, as a sane human being, think the Earth is round, or is a ball at least. Just coming from somebody who doesn't have severe mental issues as Jedi over here.
I actually think we have a female planet because how.
Yeah. So you think it's logical to believe in something that has never been proven?
Apologize.
Well, I mean, it's kind of important to be flown up in space and seeing a ball, dipshit.
Right, are we going to take you seriously? We're actually going to have a conversation, or are you just going to call people mentally deficient?
I mean, I could sit here and call you mentally deficient all day, or I could have a debate.
That's the fucking point. So should we have a reasonable conversation?
Use your big. Hey, use your inside voice. Use your inside.
No. You don't run this conversation. I do. Now, do you want to have one?
Oh, dude, see, my bro is the alpha. You get pussy, don't you? Yeah, you get a lot of pussy, don't you?
So there's no point talking to you. That's what you're saying.
Well, no, I can sit here and have a debate all day long, but if we're going to sit here and swear it out, okay,
let's do that. Then.
I got you. Okay,
Would you like me to start?
Yeah, I would like to start. So, explain to me. I actually did this the other day, and I think he's a mod. His name is Thray or something, or Trey or whatever the fuck. Let's start with the horizon. A lot of people think the horizon is because you have the optical illusion of the horizon, then you have the actual horizon, which would be the curvature. Explain that.
The actual horizon that would be the curvature. What?
So if you take
a boat sailing out to sea, it appears with your naked eye. I'm too high for this shit, but it appears with your naked eye that it's going over the horizon and disappearing, or it's going over the curvature of the Earth. But if you take an optic, like somebody actually who thinks the Earth is flat, told me this. If you take an optic, I actually made a very good point when he was saying this. If you take an optic, or if you take just a telescope or anything and look out there, the ship is still there. I mean, it's obviously still there, but eventually it will go over the curvature of the Earth and it'll not be visible anymore, no matter how much you zoom in, no matter how much. Yeah, like it will still be.
What you've demonstrated is when you bring out an optic, you can see the boat again, and the horizon has moved now beyond the boat because you're able to open up the angles, make them wider, so you can resolve them. That's what the optic does. So it demonstrates that the horizon is the limitation of the optic's angular view when looking horizontally across the surface. Because when you look more across the surface, the angles reduce until they enter an angle that the optic can't resolve. That's what the horizon is, the limitation of view across a horizontal surface.
Okay, so you admit the horizon is indeed real.
Yes, optical. You can see it. It's not physical, though. It's purely an optical phenomenon.
A horizon is an optical illusion that can only be with a spherical object.
No, I've just demonstrated to you with the limitation of angular perspective that that's exactly what you would expect to see.
But
when looking at distance, things reduce in angular size, don't they?
But the horizon is
that was a question.
Optical,
that was a question.
Oh, what? What was the question?
That was a question. Do I need to repeat the question to you?
Yes, please.
Okay. Do things reduce in angular size with distance?
I have no clue what that is, sir. But I am currently.
Do things look smaller the further away they get?
Oh, yes, yes.
All right, good. So when you're looking with distance across a, isn't it? Until you can't see it anymore. That's what the horizon is. The limitation of angular view with distance across the surface.
Yeah, but that can only be a thing with a spherical object.
No, I've just demonstrated with perspective. Are you denying perspective? Do you think we shouldn't talk about perspective when we're looking at things?
Okay, we're backpedaling. The horizon.
I'm trying to make you address what's actually being said.
What? Hold on. Sorry, I was talking when you were talking. What did you say?
You can't understand shit, can you?
No, I mean,
I just demonstrated to you.
You were talking. My bad.
Right. Do you deny angular perspective, as I just demonstrated, with things looking smaller in the distance?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You do deny that?
Well, no, I don't deny that. I know that's real, or I know that's the true fact.
So you know that's real. So when I say that when you look across the surface with distance out towards the horizon, the angles reduce until the angle becomes so small, 0.02 degrees, that the human eye can't resolve it anymore. That's why there's a horizon where the surface appears to meet the sky at distance. This also has a horizontal line, zero rate of change of slope.
Well, it's like, okay, here, I'll put this to reference. A sunset appears it is going below the horizon, but it's really just going to the other side of the Earth.
That's nice. You still need a geometric horizon to cause you not to be able to see the bottom of the sun. But we've also found out that if you change the optic, the horizon moves. So it can't be physical. If it was physical, it would be at 3.46 miles for an 8-foot observer. I can show you a horizon well in extent of 10 miles for an 8-foot observer, showing you that it isn't in any way, shape or form your geometric curvature. Should be closer, but it isn't.
So if I sent you up to space and you saw a ball.
So we're going to space now. We're changing subjects, are we?
No, I have a genuine question. If I send you up to space and you saw a ball, what would you do? Genuinely, how would you process things?
I mean, this is hypothetical. But if I went to space, hypothetically, and saw a ball, hypothetically, then hypothetically I went to space and saw a ball, hypothetically.
Yeah, so, okay, let me rephrase that. Hypothetically.
It's a hypothetical, dude.
Yes, but if I sent you to space Like that's what I'm saying.
It's got no resolution.
Hold on, if flat earthers really think the Earth is flat, why don't they just like get some
It
kind
has
of
no
organization
resolution. A
and find themselves?
hypothetical has no resolution. I can't do this, can I?
Like the hypothetical, or you genuinely can't sit and have a conversation with them?
Excuse me. The hypothetical. I can't do it, can I? I can go to space, can I?
I mean, you could if you put your mind to it.
Is this your response to what Jedi was saying? I mean, like, it's totally non sequitur. Like, I didn't know that we were going to change, the discussion so quickly. Why didn't you address what he said? Because you don't understand what he's saying? Like, that would be nice if you just replied to what he actually said first before moving on to something else.
Everything he was saying was kind of confusing me, so yeah, I did change the subject, but at the same time, I have no fucking clue what he's talking about. All I'm saying is a horizon is an optical. Well, what appears to be a ship disappearing over a horizon of the naked eye is an optical illusion that can only be portrayed with a spherical object. But a lot of people say, "Oh no, horizon too far, no curvature." I'm too high for this bullshit. I really don't know what the fuck's happening.
We can tell. Bye.
So you don't get that it would be of a necessity for the horizon to be at a specific set distance, given the claim of the Earth's size and the height of the observer? You too high to understand that?
I genuinely no fucking clue. I understood none of that.
So do you ask why would it, like, what would it, hypothetically, if you got taken to space and saw the Earth, that it was round, would like what would you do?
Yeah, how would you process that?
Is that inspired by the idea that that's what it would take for you to accept that the Earth is flat
or round?
Now, but would that be your standard, like, to accept that it's flat?
If I got sent to space and I saw a flat Earth, I would call it there. I would say, yeah, the Earth is flat. I mean,
why isn't it good enough that you see a flat Earth from the ground?
Because you can't fucking see the Earth on the ground. You're standing on the Earth.
No, you can see the quality of the surface, though. What is height going to change about the quality of the surface?
Because if you go up to space and you see a flat Earth, then it's a flat Earth. If you go up to space,
but you see it from the ground as flat.
Oh, has he been to space? Has he? The Earth is a sphere. Is he trying to get us to do what he's already done?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is that his standard? But I mean, you already see it flat. Why is going higher? What is that going to tell you about what you've already observed from the ground? Why would it change?
Because the Earth isn't the size of a fucking golf ball.
No, that's what we're trying to tell you. There's geometric consequences of it being of a specific size, as you're told, and that's not what we see.
But so what about gravity? What's up with gravity,
bro? It doesn't matter about gravity. If they're making claims about its size and that has geometric consequences, and those geometric consequences don't exist, then it's not what they're saying. It's that simple.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if the Earth is round, then how is, or if the Earth is flat, then how is there gravity? Because like that makes sense.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Are you accepting that it's flat and now you're wondering how that part of it works? Or are you using that question as a rebuttal against what I'm saying?
Now I'm really confused. How does gravity work then? Because gravity,
trying to tell you it's non sequitur. This means it's got nothing to do with a flat Earth, being as gravity is something, let's use the term, that makes the world go round. It's one of those things that sticks the ball together. It's the creation story for the ball. It's one of the reasons why on the ball things go down sometimes. It's why in the heliocentric idea, some things go round and round, like the Earth around the sun and the moon around the Earth. So it's a mathematical idea that makes that story up. But the Earth isn't that, so we don't need to talk about the mathematical story that's related to that cosmology.
So is gravity not real?
No, because it's associated with a sphere, and the Earth isn't a sphere, so the gravitational story about a sphere can't be true.
So are you telling me golf isn't real because it's associated with a sphere?
Are you dumb?
I mean, obviously, I'm not understanding how the fuck you think the Earth is a disk floating through space.
I think that might be a you problem.
So do you think the moon is flat?
I don't know because
Exactly.
I've not.
Because we could see the
been there.
moon. You could see it, bro.
Yeah, you
Can
see
you?
literally
the
see it.
moon.
How much of the moon can you
But in a
see?
fucking circle. I mean,
You could
it's
literally
not.
see parts of it every
It's not.
single night, like
It's
it
not going to be
rotates.
How
like
much
an.
of
It's
the
not
moon
going to be
can you
like.
see?
Okay, the one side, yes, but like there, it's not going to
Okay.
be like a
So
sideways
do
rice
you
cracker.
know with absolute certainty that
What
that
is the
thing is a
moon?
sphere? All right,
What does
if
it
you're not
look
going to
like to
answer the
you?
question.
Okay,
It
so
looks
why would
like it could be spherical. Sometimes it acts like it's actually a flat surface.
why would the sun and the moon and all the other planets ironically face us, and we're the only one facing upwards?
Because we're the floor and they're above us. What?
Yeah, that wouldn't make it so. But you can't have
Why
rotation.
can't we see them?
with-
Why can't we see the sun like at night then? If it's
But
above
yeah,
us.
Because the
you can't
suns
have
go away. It's like, why are you surprised that when the sun goes away that you
just the sky.
goes,
The sun
you
go
go,
away then.
fucking
So
hell,
does
it's no longer
the sun
daytime
go
because
like
that's
below
how
the
we
earth?
define it.
Yeah, so where
Why
does
are
the sun
you
go?
talking?
Does the sun
Why
go
are
like
you?
below the earth?
So the
No.
sun goes away. So the sun
No.
goes away,
Does
but
it
where
go
does it go?
below the earth and fuck in the ass?
No. Would you like me to answer the question?
Yes.
Why is
answer the
Florida
question.
warm? Why is Florida warmer than
that's
I don't know,
a different
Canada?
question.
Why are you asking a different question? Where does the sun go then? I'm genuinely
Okay,
curious.
so
Where
the
does it
sun
go?
is always above the earth. You can observe the sun above the earth in the summer in the north for 3 months of the year. It's where we get the midnight sun from, where the sun is above the earth for 24 hours. Oppositely, 6 months later, you can observe the sun for another 3 months in the Antarctic Circle, where you have a midnight sun 24 hours. You see the sun above the earth rotating around the observer. So, observably, the sun's above the earth. Why you experience day and night cycles is due to your location underneath the circling paths of the sun.
So how do we have orbit? Orbit can only be caused with a spherical mass. So how do we have orbit? How do we orbit the sun?
Sorry? What?
How do we orbit the sun?
We don't orbit the sun.
So are we just sitting there next to the sun?
Yeah, so I said this earlier, maybe you wasn't listening. The earth is the floor underneath the lights in the sky. Do you know what a floor is?
Yeah, that doesn't make it so.
Good.
What you're saying is there's no. So what you're saying is there's no space.
Sorry, what?
So what you're saying is there's no space because we can't just be a floor. There's other planets.
Sorry, there's no space. What, like 3 dimensions, height, width, length?
Well, you're saying like no outer space because like if you said we're the floor.
Oh no, you can't have outer space. That's a violation of the laws of nature. But you're too high to understand that.
Well, I understand that the Earth isn't flat and it's round.
Sorry, you understand. Okay, I understand the Earth is measured flat. That's what I understand. I understand that because I can demonstrate this every single day.
I mean, it's still round.
No, that would mean a curved surface, wouldn't it?
It is a curved surface. I mean,
it's measured to a horizontal.
Over a certain stretch. I mean, it does curve.
Over a certain stretch. What is this certain stretch?
I'm actually not sure. We can look it up though.
So why the fuck would you say it?
Exactly. Why would you be so confident about it if you're not sure?
When were you in the fucking conversation, Tito?
Who measured it? Who measured any of this Earth's surface to be curving?
Who measured your flat Earth?
Everybody, every day.
Measures your flat Earth? God damn.
Yes.
Water, this is going to blow your mind. Water, when contained at rest, like still not moving, is horizontal on the surface. We know this because we use water as a horizontal reference datum. This is how we get level with the world, when we are parallel with the horizon being the surface of the earth, water, which lays horizontally.
Okay, so what I've gotten from this so far is there's no space where a floor below stars, and y'all can, but gravity, like what I said, gravity, like gravity is when the
So, what
only
do you
reason why
think
gravity
gravity
is a
even
thing
is?
is because we're spinning around at a said speed.
Dude, right, I'm going to challenge you with this, right? You're going to tell me what gravity is. I'm going to bet you're going to be wrong.
Okay,
Gentleman's
so
bet, right?
what I portray gravity as, like how it works or what it is.
Yeah, give me the mechanism, how it works. Define it. What is gravity?
Oh shit, that's a hard. Well, I can tell you how it works.
Go on then.
How it works on Earth, on our round planet, is it's the Earth spinning at a said speed is holding us down.
Right.
That is that
Rotation of the Earth. Sorry, dude. I really should put money on this. Rotation of the Earth has got nothing to do with gravitational attraction in any gravitational model. According to all known laws of physics, if you have a rotating reference frame, that's not going to attract stuff to it. That's going to fling stuff off of it.
So what you're saying, the only way if the Earth was
Dude,
flat, and the only way we
to
get
interrupt,
gravity,
right? You're saying that we say gravity doesn't exist, but then you turn around and tell me that, yeah, that definitely doesn't exist, mate. What you're talking about,
Gravity-
even in your own paradigm, isn't correct.
well, gravity exists, but the only way we'd have
Yeah, but the
gravity
way you described it is categorically incorrect.
well, that's the way it works. But the
No, it
only
isn't.
way
Do you want me to tell you the way that it works?
the only way we'd have gravity on a flat Earth is if it was going
No,
up
no, dummy.
at a said speed.
No. I'm asking you if you want me to help you understand what gravity is in your model, being
Okay,
as
so
you think it's
how does
because of the
gravity
actual
work?
rotation of the Earth.
How does gravity work in your model then?
Oh, we don't have gravity in our model, as I tried to point it out to you earlier.
That's the problem. That's the red flag there. You don't have gravity, but
Why?
gravity is the thing holding them down.
Sorry, you think it's the rotation of a sphere, don't you?
No. Gravity is caused by the rotation of
No,
our
it
planet.
isn't.
Yes, it
Gravity, Newtonian gravity, is caused by the instant action of mass upon mass attraction. The masses don't have to be spinning to cause the mass attraction, by the way, in Newtonian physics. However, Newtonian physics was superseded in 1915 by the German guy Einstein. You know, general and special relativity, that says that gravity is caused by the displacement of mass within a four-dimensional coordinate system. Oh, and the mass in the four-dimensional coordinate system doesn't have to fucking rotate to bend the coordinate system. So you don't know what you're talking about. Clearly.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know how gravity works.
No, is it because it spins, is it? Citation, please.
That's holding us down.
Citation. Go to a university online and back up what you've said academically and get me a citation what you said, that gravity is caused by the rotation of mass, please. I'll wait.
So the Earth is round.
So I should hear you saying, all right, mate, give me a minute, I'll go and get it. I will back up my claim for you with academic citation.
I'm not wasting my time in doing that because, like,
dude,
you
you're
want me
wasting your
to.
time when you talk because what you say is shit.
I mean, maybe. I mean, what I'm saying is, for the most part, true from what
Citation, please, then.
What is this? What do you mean by citation? You want me to like
go to a university, a reference on location book, or a source from a professor, for example, where he quotes or the authority quotes what you claim that gravity is caused by the rotation of a body of mass. Go to academia and find that for me. Being as you said, that's pretty much the truth. I'll wait.
Why don't you do it?
Because I know it doesn't fucking exist. I wouldn't do such a thing. I've already told you what the two current ideas of gravity are. No, None of them had a rotation of mass. Do you require citation for what gravity actually is in your paradigm?
I mean, if you really want to take time out of your life to do that, go ahead.
Seriously, you want me to educate you? You came in a debate apparently, and now you want me to educate you? That's no longer a debate, dude. This is me doing you a fucking favour. Fucking globe earthers, dude.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
My bad, I clicked the wrong button.
Got that citation yet?
No, I told you I'm not doing that bullshit. I mean, I know how gravity works, motherfucker.
So you make claims and then you refuse to back up your claim.
It's not claims. I mean, it's science. You can go to any professor and ask
Really,
him
then
how
provide
gravity
the
works.
fucking citation, bro.
I'm not taking time out of my life
You're
to go
calling
find
it
Well,
science.
it's all right.
for
I
two
got the
people
professors
who-
right here.
Well, the
Einstein,
professors can be
Professor
fucking
Brian
fired.
Cox, Professor George Musa. Would you like me to cite them for you?
I mean,
You won't find any rotation of mass causing gravity.
I mean, that's how gravity works.
Okay, dude. Either you're lying to try and avoid your embarrassment, which I think is really what's going on. You don't want to be embarrassed by a flat earther. You don't think that it's necessary for you to back up your claim, because even when demonstrated that you're incorrect, you're going to dig your heels in because you don't want to be embarrassed. Your ego is going to be bruised by a flat earther who you think is an intellectual inferior to you. Oh, baby.
Hilarious. You people don't realize that you're showing your hand like you have cloaking or something. We don't see you. You can just say shit, not back it up, and nobody's paying attention. Yeah, we're paying attention, and it's recorded. You're making a fool of yourself.
Oh wow, we're being recorded. I can't wait for 10 people to watch this.
Do you, sir, think gravity is caused by the rotation of a body of mass?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you. Yeah.
I'm honestly not even going to answer the question.
Really? Why?
No, dude, you're just spurging out. Like you're not even like
No,
making any
it's what
sense.
it's the hill the other guy was dying on. He's saying that gravity was caused by the rotation of the Earth. It's the rotation that caused the attraction, right? I'm asking you if you agree with the last globe earther who died on a hill.
I think you're LARPing. Like I don't think you understand your argument. I don't understand.
I think you want to avoid it.
I don't understand what you're honestly saying right now because it doesn't make any sense.
I
You're
think
literally
that
just
you
LARPing
know
and
that claim's ridiculous. Yeah, you just want to avoid your embarrassment as well by trying to talk about the question, which is I wouldn't also.
Yo, where's this live at? Like, post it right now. Post the link.
Literally just searching YouTube 24/7
Yeah.
flat
Are you
Earth.
retarded? right in the live stream, there's a YouTube bot. You don't know how to click on that?
All right, chill. I didn't even see that. God, you guys are like angry 24/7. I don't
No,
don't even get
it's
that.
just the Globers come in here like you and have no proof of the globe, and then back out of even answering questions because I think you come in and realize,
dude,
yeah, you're
29
talking over me now.
people,
Shut
dude.
the fuck
I'm
up.
so
I was talking.
I'm
I was
so
in the middle
embarrassed.
of my sentence. Shut the fuck up. So you come
No,
in
I don't.
here
I don't
and
see. I don't
refuse to
respect you
answer.
guys.
I'll just mute your
Well,
dumb
that's the thing. It's just not like I don't have respect for you
Okay,
guys.
Bored
good.
of him already.
Yeah, so you have no proof of your globe, and then you refuse to answer questions, and we all hear it, and so does the audience hear it. They all hear it. Bad faith arguments from the Globers and flat earthers know more about your heliocentric religion than you do. Why do you think that is?
I think it's time for them to show us how their gravity that they believe in forms balls and makes them rotate around one another. I really want to see that. I'd like to see it in a lab.
Yeah, me too, man. That'd be cool. What's up, Sonny? What's up, Bob?
Hey, what's up, man?
Good to see Jedi. Good to see you guys. What's going on, Sonny? Nice summer, huh? We're having? Dang.
Yeah, it's been pretty nice.
Pretty damn nice. Right.
Yeah, I'm going back to work, actually. That's what's going on.
Right on.
Yeah.
I'm building a house in Seal Beach right now.
What?
Well, rebuilding one. Pretty much fucking building one.
Right on.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I remember when that place was a sleepy little beach town.
Yeah, fucking now it's just so expensive. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, what kind of work are you going to do, man? You doing?
Well, I don't want to dox myself.
All right.
I could DM you.
All right. Cool, man. I'm glad you're working. I hope it's something fun and cool, and we'll work with some cool people. That's what makes work fun, is the people you work with. You know, if they're cool to work with, everything's cool, man. Anyway.
Yeah, I sent you a DM. Oh, there's
sweet, man. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. There you are. Right on, man. That's fantastic. I have a buddy that does that, man. That's so cool.
Right on. Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, man. He's been doing it, I don't know, maybe 20 years, something, maybe more. Yeah. Guy I worked with, actually, when I lived in Vegas.
Right on.
And without him, I wouldn't have met my wife. So,
wow.
Shout out to him. I know. So, you never know how things work out when you work with people and you connect and you meet people, and it's like, well, if it wasn't for that one day I was met this person, and my whole life changed. You know, that's fun. That's
that's amazing.
Surprising things about life. Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I see a lot of pianos in church basements that could use your help. Hella out of tune. Yeah.
Michael, I'm posting fact. Oh, I can't post pictures. Oh shit.
I don't have any control over that, man. Sorry.
How do I post pictures in the side chat?
You have to be in the server for a while in order to get the ranking or something. I don't know.
Here, I got you. Hold on. Go to like a chat where you can post pictures. Let's post it there.
I don't know where that is, man. I only come here to the flat earth stuff, man.
Go to a. Oh, can I even do it here? What the fuck you mean I can't even do it here? What the fuck?
I don't know what the problem is, man.
What is it that you're
DM
trying
it
to
to
show us?
somebody.
Oh,
Sorry,
here, I got you. I can just share my screen. Hold on. Do I want to do that?
No, I don't think you can.
No, you can't do that.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I think I'm gonna do it.
It's not a good idea.
Oh, I can't even share my screen. Fuck.
Yeah, you can't. And if you did, then you'd probably be insta banned.
Oh damn.
Yeah, we got burned so many times, man. That we keep a tight ship here.
Do people just like full on put porn on this shit?
Exactly. You know.
Oh damn. Okay.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I think what it does is it limits the number in the room.
Right, limits to 25, from what I understand. Maybe that changed. I don't know, but
That's only sharing your screen. That's only sharing your videos, like using your camera. If you just share, you can just share your screen. Yeah, sharing your screen doesn't limit the room. Like that would be showing people, the audience, what is actually on your device's screen at that time.
Right.
Yeah. Gotcha.
What is it that you're trying to show us? Like, do we really need to see it?
Who is the Flat Earth dude? I sent it to Flat Earth dude.
Okay, let's check it out.
Well, I hope it's a quote or a citation.
It is a citation.
Comment, you mean?
I don't see it in my DMs. I don't know when.
Here, I'll send it again.
There it is. What?
Well, I guess dude will.
I can't find it.
Post it if he deems it.
It didn't go to my top. It didn't go to the top.
I sent it to Trinity too. I'll just send it to a bunch of fucking people in this chat, I guess.
Well, don't.
I'll send it to T-Dub too, because T-Dub loves me so much.
Don't be annoying, dude.
No, T-Dub loves me, bro. T-Dub, he loves me.
Yeah. Don't get irate just because your globe was destroyed.
I would have to ask T-Dub if he loves you. I would have to hear it from him.
T-Dub, you love me? He ain't even here, man. He's still fake for real.
He's just getting off work.
I don't know you, bro.
Yeah, bro, come on, bro. We're old friends, man. But yeah, I'm human, bro. What the fuck is it asking me? Nah, I've known that he's just playing around. I've known this guy for a while.
Yeah, I don't think so. You said the gravity is caused by spinning.
I mean, sure, yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shit.
Hold on, I'm completing I'm not a bot thing really quick. It's actually really hard.
There's no freaking expert anywhere that agrees with you on that.
Hold on, let me look up how gravity works. Hold up.
Oh, great.
Well, now I'm curious. Now you got me curious.
Yeah, go ahead. We want you to. Yeah. How gravity works. They don't know either, but go ahead and look.
They have no idea.
Yep.
A force proportional to the product of the masses of an object and inversely proportional. Okay, so now to a square. Oh, I thought to a square object. I'm like, what the fuck? Fortnite server.
Oh my god.
The hell's going on, son?
I clicked on the wrong thing. Hold on. Now I'm gonna look up.
I can't wait for you to pull up a quote about Newtonian. Go ahead. We want to see it.
Something fun, right? Oh,
Because I
man.
have at least 6 citations that blast that.
Is it raining right now? It's raining.
That's crazy. All right. How the fuck did I do that?
Yeah, it says here, yeah, the Earth is round.
All right. Congratulations.
It says that. Yeah. Did they prove it though?
Well,
I mean, space. If we go to space and you look at it, it's a ball.
When you look at it from space that you've never been to?
Well, I mean, I've watched videos of people going to space.
So, did you see Earth as a ball with your own eyes?
Dude, that'd be sick. I want to go to space now.
Yeah,
Should be
so
sick.
you saw it. It was their eyes, right? Not your eyes. So you're believing what they're saying. So you just believe.
I mean, they were the ones who went to space.
Really? You believe that too?
I saw.
And we sent weather balloons up and stuff.
Great. So they went to space. So they would need the radius value of Earth, right, to do that? Would you
Yeah, so
agree?
why would everything else? You see, I'm looking at this diaphragm, or I'm looking at this like picture right now. Why would everything else be round? And we're just like the only flat.
At a diaphragm.
What the hell's a diaphragm doing?
Give
Well,
that back to
not
your
diaphragm. It's like a picture, not a diaphragm. It's a picture. Why would everything else be round, but we're the only flat?
Well, you're going to have to tell us how those things in the sky are similar to the Earth that you stand on. How are they similar?
They're round.
That's a good point.
Just round. They're ball.
So is Earth a light in the sky?
Well, no, but we know like Mars is there. We know the moon is there. We know Mercury's there.
Yeah, but you're going to have to tell us how that relates to the Earth, the ground we stand on. How is it similar? What characteristics does Earth have with the lights in the sky?
I mean, they're also round.
What characteristics? How are they similar? Do you understand?
Round.
Earth is not round, so you're going to have to do better than that. You look up at the lights in the sky. How is Earth similar? Do you look up in the sky and see trees and rivers and deer, cats and dogs?
Birds.
People actually think the Earth is the shape of a donut. That is crazy.
Oh my God.
Nobody here thinks that.
Yeah, I hope not. That shit's just flat out retarded.
So is the globe. I hate to tell you.
I'm pretty sure the globe. I'm pretty sure the globe makes sense.
Yeah, really? You still haven't told me what the similarities are of Earth and the lights in the sky, though.
I did round them. They're all orbs.
When you look down at Earth, do you see round?
Well, no. If you were standing on the fucking sun, if you look down, you wouldn't see fucking round either.
So theoretically again, so a place that you've never been to and cannot possibly ever go to, nor has anyone else ever been to. So that place?
Okay, so the moon. Say the moon for sense. If the people, oh my God, I'm looking at that picture I made. It's fucking hilarious. People who've been on the moon, if they look down and they don't see round because it's such a large surface. But since the moon is vastly smaller than the Earth, you can see the curvature when you're on it from the videos I've seen, the people I've heard talking on podcasts, and people I've heard talking in general, been to the moon. Really lucky people have been to the moon, by the way. That'd be sick as fuck. But
how do you know they went to the moon?
Because they fucking went to the moon.
So they went to the moon because they went to the moon?
I mean, yeah, they took a rocket up to the moon.
They went to the moon because they took a rocket, really? And that's how you know, because that's how you know, is because they took a rocket?
Right.
So that's how you know. No, that's how you think someone else knows. That's not how you know. I want to know, how do you know?
He attached the GoPro to a firecracker and launched it into the stratosphere.
Mm-hmm. So you still haven't told me how our Earth is similar to the lights in the sky, moon or otherwise. How are
So
they
you
similar?
just got defeated, and then you deflect to another question. So I just defeated you.
Who got defeated?
You.
Yeah, really? How?
Because I just answered and told you the evidence, and then you just cracked the shits and just changed it to another.
What evidence? I was talking to the other guy, and you just butted in. So what evidence did you provide?
I didn't butt in. I asked the other guy. Other guy, did I butt in?
The other guy ran away like a little baby.
Oh, he gone.
Well, because you're probably going to server mute him anyway, regardless.
No, we were having a conversation with him before you just showed up here. So what evidence of the globe are you bringing?
A rocket and a GoPro. That's what he said.
Not a rocket, a firecracker that blows up when it gets to the stratosphere, like a 4th of July, but a Chinese one, like a really big one.
Okay, and the point is,
I don't think.
How do you think Starlink has its miniature satellites orbiting around up there?
Okay,
doing
so
the
I asked you
constellation?
about a point, and you go, "How do you think Starlink?" That makes a lot of sense, bro.
But isn't that circumnavigating, going around
You're
the
talking
globe
about
using?
firecrackers, and then you go to Starlink.
Well, I thought you'd want something more concrete.
So how did they measure? How did they directly measure the Earth curvature before they sent anything up there? Because they'd have to know that, right?
That'd be like the U-2 spy plane. You know what I mean? From horizon to horizon at a high
How
altitude
did
velocity.
they measure the curvature of Earth before the so-called space age? How did they measure they would have?
I think the U-2 spy plane was out before the space race. The U-2 has been out before that.
No.
So aircraft measure the curvature of Earth now? How did they do that?
Obviously, because they know when they get from X amount to X down further, they're at a different velocity.
So you still haven't explained how aircraft are measuring devices.
No airline pilot ever in all of human history has treated the Earth as a globe. They all treat it as flat and stationary. That's a fact.
But how come it costs more fuel to fly in one direction, all right, than to fly in the other because of the rotational spinning of
It's
the
no
Earth?
spin. There's no spin. It's the wind. You're over it. It's over, dude.
But doesn't the wind? How come it's always consistently more expensive to fly one way? But the wind does change direction. Some days the wind's not blowing that way anymore.
Have you heard of the jet stream?
Yeah, but 747s don't fly that high up to the jet streams, okay? Like commercial flights and shit like that.
Yeah, pretty damn close to it.
Still flat and stationary. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but pretty close, but not quite there. So close is not there, so they can't slip into it.
Anyway, we got the pitch data anyway.
Oh, here we go. Anyway, yeah, okay.
From the
Defeated.
NTSB.
Defeated.
National Transportation Safety Board, we have the pitch data from the black boxes.
I just defeated you.
Yeah,
so the aircraft are not pitching their noses down to negotiate a curve.
Okay. I come here for my daily rejection. So what I do is I come here to get server muted, so I know that I've accomplished myself for the day. So my wife can't reject me because I've already been rejected by some dweeb, and then I come back tomorrow when the server mute runs out, and I give you evidence.
You haven't provided any evidence yet.
Zero evidence. Just zero.
Yep, got his wish.
And then he's just going to complain about it.
We got pitch data right there in the old Chatteroony.
Yeah, so read it and weep. Mr. Nobby, with your planes landing upside down there. Down under.
That's the craziest thing to think about, man. Planes flying up.
You have to believe that. Like, that's part of the whole religion. You have to believe that the aircraft would be landing upside down in Australia.
Yep. Upside
I
down
think
from us.
the funniest thing is how they say that something that spins creates gravity that makes things stick to it. And meanwhile, you can take a sponge filled with water and spin it around, and all the water comes off. So how does something spinning actually make something stick to it? Like, no common sense, people. Try and do that in reality. Maybe you need to spin it faster.
Yeah, that's why that guy left. It was a delayed reaction. He goes, oops, 20 minutes ago, I made myself look like a fool, and I'm still hanging out here. Uh-oh. And then he started looking up information about gravity, and he's like, doesn't know shit.
Don't know F all. Don't know nothing. This is too easy, man. It's too easy.
I don't know. I still crushed you all, and you're claiming victory. Like it's just like it's incredible.
Yeah, how did you do that? Run us through that again. Like, tell us how you did that.
That'd be cool. He won't.
You haven't given us any proof of a globe. If you thought you did, you didn't. So you can maybe try again.
I'll let someone else take the floor.
Okay, that's a good idea.
You don't have anything. That's the reality. You don't have anything to offer.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, just like you and the last 5 or 10,000 of you Globers have no proof, have provided nothing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you would have provided it by now. In 10 years, you think you would have provided something, but no.
Sonny, another day of nothing, man. Another day of nothing. That's all.
Yeah. And we don't need the curve, and we don't need gravity, because everything works fine. We can aviate, navigate, practically use as and build upon as a flat, stationary, non-rotating surface. So we got that on our side.
What things have you guys invented?
I've invented some guitar stuff myself. Some guitar.
How does inventing something make a globe?
Exactly.
You just said that you can function and create things fine without gravity and without any of those things.
What I said is that the Earth is navigated, aviated, practically used as flat and stationary, non-rotating.
Measured.
And as far as gravity, we don't need to have mass attracting mass or bendy warpy space-time or any other conceptual mathematical equation that is not reality. We don't need that.
That's what you say, but you don't navigate the Earth or do any of those things. So you're just making claims about things you don't have any experience with.
So
I've been
can
on
you
an airplane.
prove that you live on a globe? Where's your globe proof? If you feel that it's a globe, what's your proof that
Where's
it's a
your
globe? You just believe
firmament?
it's a
Where's your model of the flat Earth?
reality. We don't need a model.
outside.
We have reality. Go outside, take a look, observe it.
That's
You'll
not a
see it.
model.
You'll see it.
That's not a model, and that
You don't
doesn't
need a
explain
model.
anything or make
You
any
need a
predictions.
model.
That's
You need
just
a
an
model for
observation.
reification. You need a model for reification. That's why you need a globe on your desk. We don't need any of that stuff. In reality, the Earth is measured flat, aviated flat, navigated flat.
That's not
and
true. That's just a
practically
claim that you're
flat. No,
making.
it is true. It
That's
is
true.
true. Do you
No,
want to
it's
look
just
at
a
the
claim
flight
that you're
data
making.
proving that? Do you want to look at flight data from a black
You don't
box
even know how to
shows that a
interpret
plane
flight
doesn't go
data.
over a
Are you a
curve?
pilot?
I have flight data from the NTSB.
Do you know how to
Would you like
interpret
see
it? Are you a pilot?
It's very easy to see. It's laid out
Are
for
you a
anybody
pilot? Do
to
you know how to
read.
interpret
It's
it?
a graph, for crying out loud.
Are you a pilot? Do you know how to interpret it?
We've talked to hundreds of pilots, man. And
Why does that matter that you've talked to hundreds of pilots?
okay, why does it
Where's
matter
your
that
globe?
you
Give
talk
us
to
your
you?
globe proof.
The fuck?
If you're so fascinated by the globe, give us some globe proof. Try to convince us that it's a globe. What have you got?
You're the ones that are interested in the globe. You talk about it 24/7 in here.
We talk about Earth. We don't talk
You talk about the globe in here 24/7.
We talk about
The
Earth.
best globe proof is us asking you Globers about
We don't talk
globe
about
proof,
flat Earth because you have no
all
model.
we have to do is let you talk. That's the best flat Earth proof ever.
You guys need us in here talking, because if not, you sit in here and you have nothing to do. You just sit in here in silence. I've seen it a million times. You guys are absolutely bored out of your minds when there's nobody to try and yell at.
It's entertainment, and it's entertainment for in 100 years into the future. People will be laughing at you Globers still with the recordings that we make today. Thank you.
So you think in 100 years the Earth will be proven to be flat?
It's already used as flat right now by everybody, including NASA.
So you think it'll be widespread accepted as truth in 100 years?
Who cares?
The
Doesn't
globe
change
is
the
just
truth.
a concept. They gave the globe dimensions. They do have measurements for it, but it's a concept. It's a conceptual thing. It's not reality. The globe that you believe in exists above your head in the stars, not underneath your feet. You've been mistaken. Sorry, you live on a flat Earth.
That's your claim, but you can't back it up with anything.
No, it's objective truth.
It's subjective. Sorry.
Okay, where's your model of the Earth?
Why do we need a model? Why is it that you have to have a model? I bet you don't
Where's
have
your
a
model
model
of the
for your
universe?
globe. You have a globe model? Do you have the model for your universe that's expanding into nothing? Do you have that
So
model?
you don't know anything about your material
Models aren't
reality?
evidence.
You don't know anything
we do.
about
We
the
know that
size
the
of the
surface
Earth or anything?
no. We know that the surface of liquid's horizontal. That's all. That's all
What's
you
the
need to know.
size of the Earth?
That's all you need to know that it's not a globe.
What's the size of the Earth?
Yeah.
Don't know.
Because you know why you're asking?
Oh, you don't know.
Earth.
No,
How would you find out?
It doesn't make the surface of liquid curve, bro. Me not knowing the size of Earth does
So again,
not make
you guys know nothing about the nature of reality, and you can
Does that
make
mean
no
that the surface
predictions.
of liquid doesn't curve?
The surface of the Earth curves.
Where?
Does me not knowing the size of the Earth make the surface of water curve?
That's a nonsensical thing
Does
to try
it?
and
Does it
relate
mean
those
that?
two
Does it mean that?
concepts.
Does me not knowing the size of the Earth? Does that mean
That's
that the
nonsensical.
surface
That's
of
like
water
an
is curving?
asinine thing
Does
to
it
try to
mean that the
relate.
surface of water is curving or not?
I'm not going to answer a question that makes.
Yeah, because the answer's no.
Yeah, I can't even answer. See, you give yourselves away, man. You can't answer a simple logical question about your own claim.
Me not knowing the size of Earth doesn't mean that the surface of water is curving or flat. That would be dumb, just like you said. Right? So why are you even saying, yes, I don't even know the size of the Earth?
Nobody espoused that. Like you put the port.
Then why is it relevant then?
It's relevant because it shows that you don't know anything about the nature of reality.
Yeah, we do.
Tons and
We
tons
do.
of holes in your worldview.
Oh, so the surface of liquid being horizontal isn't something about reality that we know?
It's an observation you could make about local reality.
No, it's a measurement.
It's a measurement to say that that water
the surface
sits
of liquid at
level
rest
locally.
is the standard for zero elevation.
No, that's just
That means
locally,
not
buddy.
one part higher than another. Yeah, it is, bro.
Sea level.
No.
In
No, no, no.
navigation, in surveying, in engineering
It's
and
just
construction. Yeah, bro. In mapping, in
It's on a local
astronomy.
scale, yeah.
Oh no. It's
Understand scale.
But that's something that we don't know anything about reality, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you don't.
We don't
You
know
only
anything.
know like things about local
know
reality.
anything.
Local reality is
You
only
only
part
know
of the
that the
picture.
surface of liquid at rest is horizontal. That's all you know. Oh no, you don't even know that. Yeah, we do.
Well, 'cause
you
you're
do
wrong,
too.
'cause you don't
Everyone
understand
does.
that at scale,
That's common
reality
fucking
is
knowledge,
different.
bro. You better catch up.
Booger Smoker, tell me when local flat starts to curve. How much local flat can I measure before the curve comes in? You must know that if you're a globe believer.
Oh, on a big scale, we're talking, tens and tens of miles, probably hundreds of miles.
How about 100 miles for the Suez Canal?
I wonder how many fucking parts. Why did we come over here?
9,000 feet missing in the Suez Canal. 9,000.
9,000 feet are missing.
Missing.
There's
not 9,000 feet missing. What are you talking about?
9,000 feet missing,
What are you
bro.
talking about?
No, we're just
No, there's
doing
not.
the same fucking.
That's a claim. Can you back up your claim about the missing 9,000 feet?
Do you know how many ships go over the Suez every day?
No. Do you?
More than 2.
Okay. What's the point of that question? You don't
Yeah,
even
you're
know
right.
the
There
answer
is no
to it.
missing 9,000 feet. Do you know why? Because that 9,000 feet doesn't exist. So you need something to exist first for it to be missing, right?
Do you only ask nonsense?
There is nothing
asinine
missing.
questions?
Otherwise, the
Those
ships would
questions
just
are
fall off
retarded.
fall into what do you think? Like they fall into a whirlpool or something?
What? What are you asking?
Ships can pass through a canal just fine, except for the Ever Given.
What does that have to do with anything?
Has to do with everything.
Do you understand why they have the floodgates in the Suez Canal? Because of the gravitational pull of the sensor of the Earth that makes the water sit like an oval, not a round, not a spear.
You're
The
making
oceans
that
of the world.
It's
Okay,
the moon's.
all right.
It's the moon's pull. So you realize how high tide and low tide works, right?
Do you understand that the oceans of the world, all the water in the world, isn't a round ball? It's an oval shape. Are you aware that it's an oval shape? The ocean of the world is an oval, the water on our planet?
No, I did not.
You didn't know
The guy with the Russian name.
Enlighten me, sir.
Guy with the Russian name. Can you explain how tides work? Since you seem to be such an expert.
Okay.
At the North and South Pole, there's less water. But on the center of the equator,
Australian guys can explain
there's more water spinning.
No,
therefore,
Australian
there's
guy.
more
I'm asking the Russian guy.
Okay.
He's Australian, Mongo.
Dude, it's pretty basic. So the Earth's path around the sun is elliptical. It's not exactly circular, right?
How do you verify that?
I'm not fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson here, but
Come on, you got to be able to verify this, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Talk to him. Give him a call.
oh no, you guys are right. Earth is a plate.
Russian
I'm
guy.
sorry.
Have you ever seen yourself?
Earth is a plate. You have made me a believer just because I can't verify that.
Nobody said that.
No,
here.
Earth
You're the
is a
only one
plate.
saying it. How did you verify that Earth is in motion in the first place?
Earth is it an oval plate or a circular plate?
Yeah, you were talking about motion.
What kind of
so how did
serving
you
plate are we going to serve our pickles
How did
on?
you verify the motion of Earth? How was that done?
The seasons, the year.
What technology was used to detect the motion of Earth?
It's empirical observation.
So you don't have it?
Empirical observation. Do you know what that means?
I asked for a specific. How was the motion detected?
Empirical observation.
The
So
pyramids
you detect Earth in motion? So is the Earth beneath your feet moving?
Of course.
Who observed it? If it's empirical observation, who observed it?
So take off.
No,
on
who observed it? Who observed it then?
Okay.
No, not okay. Who observed it? Who observed it?
I can run an experiment for you. Have you ever been on an airplane before?
No, you said it was an empirical observation. So who observed it?
Who observed it?
Excuse me.
Who observed
I'm
it?
talking right now. Excuse me. I'm talking right now.
Yeah, and you're going to answer. Who observed it?
Okay, so let's say
who observed it. Who observed the Earth in motion?
Okay, you can observe it right now.
Yeah, how?
Oh my god!
Really? Go buy an airport ticket. It's like get on like Qantas or something if you're not too big of a hick to have a fucking credit card.
And
So from an airplane,
go buy a ticket from Melbourne to fucking Honolulu right now.
So you see the Earth in motion by going in an
And
airplane.
then what? And then what?
Planes fly.
And
Every
then
single
what?
plane in the entire world.
At what point do I observe the Earth in motion?
You'll watch the time zones move.
I'll watch the time zones move.
So depending on if you like, actually, like Melbourne, well, Australian, nobody really cares about Australia. Let's just talk about real countries.
Embarrass yourself.
Like San Francisco and Tokyo, okay?
Australia is keeping China back. You care about Australia.
Yeah, he's on your team, Nobby. Yeah,
So-
proud of him.
So, how does that work with your flat Earth thing? Like,
No, you're going to answer the question. How is Earth observed in motion? Tell us that. Answer the question.
I'm giving you an example.
We're dropping anchor right
go
here.
on an
You're gonna tell us
international airplane
who
flight.
observed it in motion?
You can observe it in motion yourself if you have $3,000.
Oh, really?
How does,
who did
how
that?
does an airplane flight?
Really?
How can I see the Earth move?
But
on
most
an
of you
airplane
guys
flight?
live in your mom's basement, I'm sure. But
No, bro,
I'm sure that
you don't
had a
see the
job,
Earth
you
in
could-
motion just by buying an airplane ticket, bro.
Well, no,
what are you talking
can
about?
you actually can.
Yeah, how? What do you see?
He went to Strawman. He doesn't have.
Have you ever gone between time zones east to west or west to east?
How did
Yeah,
time
bro.
zones have anything to do with the motion?
So
of
what
Earth?
What happens
Time
to the
zones are
sun?
political. Time zones are political.
That's observing
okay.
time zones. That's not observing Earth motion.
Oh,
Where do we observe Earth moving?
I think he might be stupid.
Yeah,
Like you might be right.
you can observe Earth moving from the moon.
You said.
There you go. You wanted him to say something else
or from the
embarrassing,
Earth
bro.
to the moon,
Relative motion.
or from the Earth to the sun,
That's a cool story, bro.
or from Earth to Saturn, or Earth to Mars,
Yeah.
or Earth
So listen to
to.
how far away from the topic he's gotten. Everybody, you hear that?
Yep.
He is definitely verified as stupid.
That means no proof of globe because you have to run away from the answering the questions
I'm answering your
about
question.
your own claims, about your own damn claim.
Okay.
So, seeing as how you haven't been able to tell us where we can observe the Earth moving, do you have any other proof that you live on a spinning globe? Have you got anything?
Oh my God, you guys are right. We live on a plate.
See,
you're so smart.
Eat it up.
Troll.
How he runs the world.
Troll. We
I'm
never
so
said anything
smart.
about a plate.
I'm smart now because I believe that the
Troll.
Earth is a plate.
Dude, have you been drinking?
Fuck off.
There you go. There's your
Yeah.
answer, boys.
Yep, that
There
was the
you go.
answer. Yep.
Hey, drinking isn't an excuse for being that stupid.
No.
Yeah, it is.
But he said "F you" after that and left. That was the answer.
Yeah. Gotcha. Takes one to know one, by the way. Just letting you know. Now reality's super easy to check out, man. Fire's hot, you know. Planes land safely on a non-rotating stationary plane. This works every time, man. It works at
Did you just say reality is easy?
Yeah, it's super easy. Fire is hot.
No, it's not. That's like a super simple-minded way to view reality. You're just viewing it through your own personal lens and saying like it's simple because you explain it simply to yourself.
I should just
Because a dog isn't a dog. Is a cat a cat or not? You don't know, bro. It's not. You don't know if it's a cat. It could be a rhinoceros.
Alright, so you're arguing that like things like thermodynamics and like microbiology and chemistry, all of these things are simple.
All are based on very simple fundamental principles that yes.
Wow. Okay. What's the highest level course you took in college?
PhD.
Oh my god! You
Like
can't
that has
admit
anything
that
to
the
do with
second
the
law of thermodynamics is based on
And
very simple fundamental
Did you ever take a
principles.
chemistry class?
Oh my god, bro!
What does it have to do with Earth curvature?
This has to do with the premise that he was saying that reality is simple.
No, you're here to provide Earth
The
curvature.
17-year-old douchebag who thinks he knows everything about.
Yep.
Douchebag.
I'm not the one that's saying reality is simple. You are. So obviously you think everything you
That was
know.
me.
If you want to start out and try to figure out reality, the first thing that you can do is go outside and have a look. And I guarantee that you use the earth as flat. I guarantee it. You do not view the earth as a globe. You don't use it as a globe in your day-to-day life. You experience it as flat, not
That's
moving.
not true. I use GPS pretty much daily.
Ground positioning system?
Flat Earth
Position.
measurements.
Yes. What?
Latitude and
What does
longitude.
that have to do? That has nothing to do with the earth turning as a globe. It's not needed.
It's satellites that are in orbit around the Earth.
You guys retarded.
So there's
Stop
technology in the sky. There's nothing wrong with having technology in the sky. That's a possibility. Yes, there are satellites. We have technology in the sky. And
The satellites are in orbit around the.
What does that have to do with
have you ever seen? Have you ever
Oh my
seen
God.
one of these satellites go around the Earth? Have you ever seen a satellite go around the Earth? I doubt you have. The only thing
Yeah, I've seen it through a telescope.
you can see them go across the
Bullshit.
sky. If you're talking about the Starlink stuff, and you see them move across the sky, you do
Yeah,
not.
you
see
can watch
them orbiting
videos
a
of them
ball.
too.
What's keeping
You
the
do not
satellites
see
in the
them
sky?
orbiting a ball.
Yeah, you can. You can watch videos of it.
You might be
Let's go.
retarded.
Let's watch a
The
video of that.
ISS has videos on it.
What is
Oh,
keeping
yeah.
the satellites in the sky? If
ISS
not,
can only see 3% of the Earth's surface, so you're going to have to try again. ISS isn't high
Wait,
enough.
what did you? You've got like okay. So let's clarify some things because in here, if more than one Glober speaks, you guys lose your fucking mind. You've got 4 people talking over each other on the flat Earth side. So one at a time, please. What are
Okay,
you
I'll try
saying?
it again.
You can't handle one.
Yes.
You guys can't control yourselves. If another Glober comes in here and speaks, you'll mute everybody. But if you guys talk over
On
each
the
other, it's all
ISS,
okay.
you can only see 3% of the Earth's surface. That's according to NASA. So how on earth is anybody going to see the entire Earth from the ISS if you can only see 3% of the Earth's surface? Try again. You're going to need another example of your globe.
Hold on. Can you explain how that makes any sense? What? Who said that you need to see the entire Earth from the ISS?
Your butt. And be able to trip.
He thinks he sees an orbit with 3% of the surface visible. Great.
So my
Who
question
says
to
that
you
you
is:
need to see the entire Earth in its entirety at every moment from the ISS? Who made that claim?
You said it was an orbit, my brother.
You would have
Yeah,
to be
an
able to see
orbit
it
doesn't
as a
necessarily
globe.
mean that you're
Prove that it's
seeing
a
the
globe.
entire Earth the entire time.
So
You
does
can
it
only see one side of the Earth at a time when you're in orbit. You can't see the opposite side that you're not facing.
So does that mean that an orbit is only going across 3% of the surface?
No, that's not necessarily the
Well,
case.
that's how much you see from the ISS, so you're wrong.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, mathematically it is true.
No, you don't understand that. You don't understand how like orbital mechanics work. So this just proves that you guys are just not equipped to even have these
orbital
conversations.
mechanics. So you're claiming that something's orbiting the Earth, that requires Earth to be a ball, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So show us where they measured the Earth being a ball.
Okay, explain how satellites.
You already know that the Earth has been measured a ball a million times. You guys just want to walk through your same talking points over and over. Why don't we address something new? Why don't you have a new conversation and move it forward? You guys just want to have the same conversation over and over.
When, where, and how was it measured?
He says
But
it's
we
too many
talk-
times to name any
How
one.
about we talk about something interesting instead of you guys repeating your
Where
same
and how
talking
was
points?
the Earth curvature measured? You're trying to avoid answering again.
No, because I've had this conversation with you guys 100 times already. There's no point.
Just be your dumbass because you're not being productive.
All right, then go away. Then get the fuck
It's
out
not
of here.
productive for you.
Yeah,
Go.
see you. Bye.
You gotta go, man. I've had this conversation
All right,
with you
so-
hundreds of times, and He's like, I'm not answering your question anymore. Really?
Okay, so you said on the flat Earth side, you said that the satellites technology can be in the sky.
Absolutely. I
want to clarify. Do you agree that it is being held up there? The technology.
Yeah, it could be. I got 19 ways that there could be signals coming from the sky, man. I got to look it up, man.
Okay, because my only question is, and I'm asking out of genuine curiosity.
Yeah, I got 19 different technologies.
From a flat Earth perspective, how does it stay in the sky?
Well, there's high altitude airplanes. There's high altitude balloons. Those two, just two right there. Those definitely work.
I told them about the U-2 planes, and they said, no, that's not no.
Nobody.
I have seen weather balloons. They go very high up.
They've been bragging for years about planes that don't need to land for decades. We got solar panels in the wings and shit. They've been bragging about that since the 80s.
Yep. They can keep aircraft up there for a year or longer.
35B, all kinds of shit.
All right, here it is. There's cell towers. There's high altitude airships, which is like balloons. High altitude platforms. These are all legitimate technologies that people build and send up into the sky. And there's 19 of them. Look in the chat. You can read them all. Nano balloons systems, MBSs, Googleoon systems. You guys have heard of that one? Yep. There's a whole 19 of them. Could work.
Yeah.
Yep. So lots of technology in the sky. So yeah, we can have satellites in the sky. That's not a problem.
Not a problem at all. Stratosphere platform systems, the SPSs, man, those things are badass.
Yeah, I was just genuinely curious how that ends up working on the flat Earth side, because I've never looked into it.
Yep. NASA is the #1 purchaser of helium. Period.
Oh, wow. There you go right there.
That's an interesting fact. Interesting.
They also were bouncing radio signals off of the firmament in the 20s, 30s.
I see you flat earthers have already gone and muted someone that brought up valid arguments to crush your theories.
He didn't bring up shit. He was just like,
nothing
I've
valid.
heard this before. He was like he was avoiding everything we were talking about. So
yeah, that person's gone anyway. I don't know who you're talking about. Are you talking about Gracias was just mumbling through his mic? So that's not.
Can we unmute Gracias? He put push talk on.
Stephen Hawking's mumbles, and he was considered a genius. So how do you not know that he wasn't a genius?
Because it sounded like he was hot micing. We couldn't understand anything he was saying.
Exactly. Yeah, a genius sock puppet.
He could have been so excited to undisputable evidence that would have blown you away. He was so excited to.
Yeah, there you go. You don't even know Stephen Hawking was alive in the last 40 years. It could have been an actual puppet.
Stephen Hawking.
Crazy.
I've had farts that sound like Stephen Hawking talking.
That's what the Glovers sound like.
Hey, have you guys ever seen that interview where he's got an interpreter and he starts mumbling like blah, 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 and then the guy's like, well, let me interpret that for you, and he's like, well, physics of quantum mechanics in today's world, and yeah, he just goes into all this really heavy, science, mumbo jumbo stuff, and it is like that guy can understand what he was saying. Look it up on YouTube, man. I'll look it up. Fuck, I'll put it in the chat.
like,
It's hilarious. Dude. Yeah, Stephen Hawking's
I
interpreter.
used to ride a red bus to school when I was 9, and that made me interested in physics. Like, what? It's crazy. Pull up that video, please.
I'm looking for it. Hang on.
I watched that. I watched that with my wife. I remember it clearly, and we both looked at each other and we were like, "What the fuck?"
Shit. Oh my god.
It's hilarious, dude. All right, here it is. I got it. It's with a human. Oh yeah, it's 2 minutes 38 seconds. Here we go, man. I'll put it in the chat for you guys. It's hilarious. You got to see this shit, man. It's so funny, man.
Yeah, we had to play some of that in here for the Globers. I'm sure they'd love that.
The human interpreter for Stephen Hawking's. Awesome.
Detailed quantum physics formulation through.
Yeah, he figured that out from that. Really? I mean, they really think we're freaking ridiculously dumb or something, man. Why would they do that? But
it wasn't long after that. It wasn't long after that fucking shit show of an interview that they started him up with that voice program.
There you go.
Yeah,
the computer took over. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, just putting it out there.
I want to find out where that translator guy is today.
All right, I want you to go look him up, man. Since you're curious, yeah, if you could bring him back in here, we'd love to talk to him for a few minutes. That'd be great.
Yeah, it was a total farce. It was making up words that I was supposed to say. Because this retarded guy, this bloke that I was with, he wasn't able to make any sense. So I had to say, oh, there's something called dark matter. And then all of a sudden, he took the heat for the scientific achievements. And I just was a translator. Ooh. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
He knows what he did.
They don't even know if that dude was alive in the last 40 years. He could have been dead the whole time.
I've seen
look like a puppet in that video.
Could have been a puppet, Hollywood puppet. It could have been. Dude, I'm not putting
the translator looks like a puppet too. You see his posture? It's super straight up.
Yeah, he's kind of weird looking too, right?
Like there might be an arm up his butt too.
Two.
It's hilarious.
It's too much fun, but I gotta go. All right. Have a good night. Later.
Good night.
Dude. Yeah. Have a good one.
All right. Get some rest. Sonny sound good. Good to hang out with Sonny for a minute. We go way back, man. It's always good. Good to see old friends.
Yep, good familiar voice, that's for sure.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time with Sonny, man. So in person, he's a great guy.
Well, that's cool. Right on. Good for you.
Yeah.
I've known Sonny since 2020, at least.
Yeah, somewhere in there. Like that's when I first joined our 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Was 2020. I think that's when I met you guys. A lot of you.
People come and go, but some stick around.
Yeah, some take a break, and then people come back, and you're like, "Oh my goodness, what are you doing back here?" What rock did you crawl out from?
Well, I got a job for like 6 months, and I was managing a store, and I didn't have
something.
Didn't have extra time. I came back once I quit. I imagine it's the same for a lot of people. Life happens, people get sick, or you gotta look after somebody, and then 6 months pass. You say, "Oh shit, what do I do with my free time now that I have it again?"
Yeah. Oh shoot, Discord. That sounds cool.
Discord, right,
Yeah, that's what I
Discord.
think. What's so wrong with that?
Go, guys. I'll have to come back another time to teach you the way of the round Earth.
Well, that's funny because Earth ain't round, and round is not a sphere.
But then, why is the circle such a powerful, like symbol? And it's the strongest structure. A round building is the strongest structure you can have. The wheel is round. Your asshole's round. Like there's a lot of round things. You know what I mean?
Round, not
That's
spherical.
a really good point. Stuff
Remember
is
when
round.
Daenerys broke the wheel?
Wait a minute.
That's round.
So round, not spherical.
Right. Round, not spherical. Yeah, he keeps
But a round object in 3-dimensional is a sphere.
correct.
Well, that's a sphere, not a round thing. It's a spherical thing.
And it would have
But
measurements,
a
right?
square
is not round.
A triangle is 3-dimensional. Is a pyramid.
Can we square the circle?
So,
Is that possible?
That's a tetrahedron.
Tetrahedron? Get out of here.
So where do we measure this circle?
And then also to have orbits, you go in a round motion. So things are all connected through numbers and symbols.
Okay, what's orbiting what?
You got
Are you
that right.
witnessing something orbiting something that you can see, that you've actually seen orbit it?
Orbited it.
I didn't mean to upset you.
No, it's a question. Have you ever seen anything orbit something?
Orbited it.
Yes, when you hold on to a piece of put a heavy object on the end of a rope and you spin it around, it's orbiting you because you're in the center, and it's being held into an orbit, a flight pattern.
Okay, so the ball only stays there because it's attached to a rope, and that's how you spin it around. Can you do the same thing without the rope and just have the ball spin around your head?
But that's because it's inverted, pushing outwards. But since out of space, the gravity of the Earth is pulling things in. But when you go fast enough, you stay in orbits. That's just reverse. That's just reverse gravity.
What speed do we have to go to? What speed do we have to go to not be pulled out or pulled in, or where does the magic happen?
When it's orbited.
And a younger son.
We're waiting.
I don't think you've ever seen or witnessed anything orbit anything other than maybe a ball on a rope that you spun around your head. That's not the kind of orbit we're talking about. We're actually talking about something orbiting something with no strings attached. Should be easy if it happens all the time.
Like Pinocchio. I've got
It's called a flight pattern. That's an orbit, kind of, but they call it a flight pattern. Like if you get stuck landing, I said when you.
That's retarded, dude.
Have you ever gotten stuck like flying over the city? Go, hey, we got to make circles here for a little bit, and we're just gonna hold this pattern here for a little while, and then
burn off fuel, maybe.
We're just gonna wait. We have to wait because there was something on the runway or who knows. It happened. It happened to me a couple of times when I was flying, and just get stuck. And it's called they just call it a pattern. This is the pattern we're going to fly on a flat plane for the next friggin' 30 minutes, 40, whatever long it took. Took a while. Anyway,
That's usually to burn off fuel.
not in orbit. It's still not in orbit, but it's as close as I could get in reality.
Yeah, nobody's seen anything orbit nothing. It's never happened before. They just believe that it happens.
Magic, man. It's a magician's trick.
It's just like how they say we orbit the sun, and yet the only thing that we see here on Earth is the sun go from the east to the west. That's all we see. We don't see anything else.
I got up this morning, man, and I was working, and like it was kind of cloudy, but the clouds cleared just enough where I could see, the sun round, and I'm like, dude, that thing is so teeny looking. It really is. I'm like, dude, that thing is so small. And they say it's like huge. Of course, that's the way they like to flip things, man. If it's big, make it small. If it's small, make it big. It'll just confuse everybody.
No, and like that's actually a good point. Is we experience the sun as small. And yet when you're talking to Globers and we're telling them, no, the sun just goes away from us and it's nighttime. And they're like, no, it can't happen. And it's like, where are they living that they don't experience the sun the same way that I do? Like, does their sun fill up the whole sky from left to right, their whole vision? Is that what they see? And all of a sudden it just turns off?
I think they see that in their mind. And it takes a keen eye to look at this little dot in the sky. It takes up like 1% of the sky.
I think you're right. What they see and what they see are two different things. Their eyes see something and they see something else because it reinforces what they expect to see.
A man sees what he wants to see, disregards the rest. Yeah. Yeah, man sees what he wants to see and disregards the rest. That's
and they seem to think that the sun should light up the whole entire earth. But if you're outside in the sun and a cloud comes by and blocks the sun, you're in a shadow. All of a sudden you're in a shadow. That sun ain't lighting up nothing. So again, where is it that they're living that I'm not, that they see something completely different?
Laplacian extinction, where it's like 120 miles or something like that of clear air where light doesn't make it past that point. Laplacian extinction, look it up. You can't see light at a certain distance.
Globers have a problem with that.
Yeah, we know about that.
Globers have a problem with that because they think that if the Earth is flat, that you'd be able to see forever. They can't understand that the air is actually opaque. It's translucent when you're in it like up close to a reasonable distance, but if you try to look further away, it gets pretty damn opaque. You can't see forever, but they think that you must be able to if all of a sudden it's flat. Again, where are they living where I'm not? Because that's not what we experience at all.
Because I grew up watching Titanic, where the guy who was Leonardo DiCaprio's best friend, he jumped up on the front of the ship and said, I can see the Statue of Liberty already. It's very, very small.
There you go. That's funny. I don't remember that part.
It is the most ridiculous part. There's a lot of ridiculous parts in that movie, but that is the most ridiculous.
Yeah, there's a few. That was a huge movie. It was huge, man. Damn.
And it was made to cover up the fact that the Federal Reserve was created by...
They don't talk about that.
A few people drowning that evening.
Could be a problem.
Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it. Might get banned.
Well, I know that the Titanic sailed on a flat stationary plane for its entire duration. And then when it sank, that's another physics thing, man. It's called buoyancy. And when the buoyancy failed, it just sank to the bottom. There was no gravity, had nothing fuck all to do with it, man. In my opinion. Anyway. The Titanic, the flat Earth. There you go. You're welcome.
Then we all paid fucking taxes for the rest of our lives.
Right. Yeah. We paying interest too, man. You gotta pay that.
On made up money.
Right. Anybody like sailing? Damn. Good time of year if you're sailing here, and it's summertime, man. It's a good time to sail. I know.
Where you sailing? Lakes or oceans?
Oceans, lakes, all of it, man. You get on a boat. It's a great time to be on the water. It's level, it's flat, it's warm. I like it.
You gotta watch out for them zebra barnacles.
Somebody jumped in. What was that? I didn't hear you.
You gotta watch out for them zebra barnacles. They'll get you.
I don't know about those, man. What's a zebra barnacle? Oh, the ones on in the ocean? My sailboat? Yeah. Fucking
You
barnacles.
take your boat into lakes, you might spread spores that will fuck up the lake. Zebra barnacles. Look it up.
Sounds
I don't know. I live in a lake town, and they are really fucking anal about it.
So they want the bottom of your boat really, really clean before you put it in the water. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and if you've taken that boat to a different lake, they want you to register and sign in where you've been and where the boat's been. Really gay.
That is gay, man. Yeah. I don't like it. It's cock. It's pure cock. Anyway. Clean the bottom of your boat, people. Always a good idea.
Yeah, clean your boat.
Because when you put it on that flat water, man, it's got to be clean. I don't know. Damn. Water's easy, man. It's like super easy. Oh. It's a little easier than airline flights or any aircraft flying on Earth. That one's
Why doesn't the government have a program where they go after invasive species that shouldn't be here, and then they feed the poor with like Asian carp and hogs?
Well, I don't know about that, man. But we got to keep it on the Earth here. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of weird things. A lot of weird people doing weird things out there, man. But I don't know them all. But I know a lot of them. But we can throw that out. We can go over to Geos and talk about that. Go over there.
I want to level the playing field as far as
I guess.
eating it. And that's pretty flat, right? Leveling the playing field.
Well, that's a great term, man. It's a saying. Leveling the playing field. I love it.
I'm fucking with you. I don't mean to be a problem.
No, you're good. I'm fucking with you back, so you're even. Level playing field. Not fucking with you, but we're just horsing around about Earth. Because there's a lot to horse. They horsed around with all these crazy numbers and gravity and fucking space time, bendy light years. I mean, they got all kinds of. We got stationary, flat, not moving. All the lights in the sky move. We don't move. What's the problem? Well, how far is the light, and what size is that light, and why does that light look like what we live on? And it's. I know we live on something that looks like that in the sky. I mean, it makes no other sense. It couldn't be possible. It's impossible. You flat earthers are crazy. What are you guys thinking? All the lights in the sky totally look like what we live on. Come on.
Like, it's the same logic as I have a cat and
Come on, bro. Really? You think that? Fucking.
my cat thinks he's a dog, but he's not a dog. But he thinks he's a dog.
Right.
Because he sees the dog.
Kind of barks.
It's like, I want to be like that. You're not a dog.
I ever hear a cat bark like that? It doesn't sound like a cat. It sounds like a dog. It's a dog. Right? My cat's a dog. My cat's a dog. That's where we're at.
Cat dog. Cat dog.
Making up reality and all these crazy, stupid.
What was it? One fine day with a woof and a purr, a baby was born, and a dog with a shit. Well, how did it go? The cat dog theme song. Does anybody else remember Cat Dog as a cartoon when you were a kid?
No, I don't remember that.
Fuck, it's like 2000, 2002.
No.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
All right.
If I can find it.
Anyway, yeah.
Winston was my favorite character.
It's gotta be blue, man. It's gotta be blue. Did you ask me what favorite color yours is? Is that what you asked? My ear's deceiving me. It could be. Oh yeah.
Who, me?
No, not you. Somebody else. Somebody else. Anyway, fire's hot. I checked it out. 100%. Oh, check it out. Fire's hot. Objective reality. Yeah, that's it. All right.
One fine day with a woof and a purr, baby was born and caused a little stir. No blue bunny, no three-eyed frog, feline canine. Oh, yeah, dog. Sorry.
My favorite one was Hey Arnold. I liked Doug too.
The fuck? All right.
Hello. Is anyone there?
Hello?
Anyone there?
How's it going?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, good.
Yo, you guys do like Earth-shaped debate in here?
No, there's no debate. It's measured flat, aviated flat, navigated flat. It's just flat. So there's no debate. We can have a discussion about it.
Oh, so to be clear, you don't debate Earth shape in here?
We don't know the shape. We just know that the surface is flat. If you're looking for a debate on the shape of the Earth, you're going to have to find another server for that.
So, I mean, well, saying that you know the surface is flat sounds like a sort of shape that one can defend propositionally in a conversation.
Can
Also,
you give
I
me
mean,
a citation that flat is a shape? You need to produce that for me.
do you agree that flat is a geometry?
Flat is a surface description, nothing more.
So you don't agree that flatness refers to a type of geometry?
It's horizontal. There's no part higher or lower than another part. We do have a topographical plane, about 7.5 miles to the deepest ocean to 4.5 miles to the tallest mountain. So you got about 12.5 miles in topographical plane.
Yeah, I'll take that as a yes. It seems like you are agreeing that that is a depiction of the geometry of a thing, right? Topology
It's the
is
description.
literally...
It's the description of the surface. It is nothing more. I do not know the shape of
description
the
of the
Earth.
geometry of the
want
surface.
to know. You want to know the shape of the Earth. I don't know the shape of the Earth. If you want to know the shape of the Earth, you're going to have to go to another server. That's not this server.
Yeah, well, so you agree then that that is a description of the geometry of it?
What's
Hold on a second.
point?
Mount Everest is 5.5 miles tall.
Yeah, okay, 5.5 miles to the tallest mountain and 7.5 miles to the deepest ocean. So that's 13 miles of a topographical plane. Okay, that's your deviation to the deepest ocean to the tallest mountain. Sea level is the reference that we use for everything in between that. Sea level. Everything is referenced to it. Your tallest mountain, your Mount Everest, is referenced to sea level. So there's that going on. Mariana Trench is measured to sea level, and that's how they know that it's 7.5 miles deep, measured to sea level.
I'm starting to think it's measured to sea level.
I also want to mention something else, which is, suppose that what you're saying is you're agnostic on the shape or even some vague depiction of the geometry of the Earth,
Do I have
right?
to tell you again? I don't know the shape. I do not know the shape. I know
I'm not
that
disagreeing
the
with
surface
that.
is measured flat.
Do you
I
think
know that
anything I said disagreed with that?
flat, navigated flat. I don't know a shape. And you have a problem with that. I don't need to know
Did
the shape.
anything I say disagree with that?
That the surface is measured flat. That's all that I need to know. And the
Did
reason
anything I say disagree with that?
No, I'm not really getting into this conversation because I think you're trying to get me in a gotcha. I don't know the shape.
What?
Okay,
No,
I don't.
I didn't claim you know the shape. All right. What I was about to say before you got a little emotional there was just that even if, you say that you're agnostic about the overall shape or even just geometric depictive features of the thing in question, right? You can be agnostic on a proposition and still debate with someone. For example,
Okay. Do you have
I'm
proof of your
agnostic
globe?
on...
I'm done with this conversation. Do you have proof of your globe? If you believe that you live on a globe, can you give me proof of curve? Can you give me the measurement for curve, where that's been done?
Oh, yeah. I could put a formal argument in side chat. I was just making it clear that this statement you made at the top of this, which is that there's not a debate that you'd be willing to have because you're agnostic on the proposition in question,
No,
is actually
there's no
compatible
debate.
with,
There's no debate on the fact of whether it's round or flat. It is measured flat, aviated as flat, navigated as flat, and practically used as flat. That's my reality. Everything uses the Earth as flat. So there is no globe to consider. So there is no debate.
A debate doesn't mean that you personally consider some given thing. A debate is just some sort of defense of some positions by two parties, right? You could
No, it's
defend your
real simple.
position
The
and
Earth is
have
measured
this
flat,
belief that there's
navigated
no
flat,
chance of the other
aviated
position being
flat,
true.
and practically used as flat, and therefore there is no debate. If you want to debate
Did you hear what I just said?
about whether the Earth is a globe or flat, you can go somewhere else, because unless you have globe proof and you can bring that forward, there's not much that we can do here. The Earth is still measured flat,
I
navigated
think
flat,
that there was a
aviated as
tracking
flat.
failure on your part. So can you
So do you have
recapitulate
globe
what I
proof?
said to you to make sure that you understood?
Do you have globe proof?
I mean, as a side question, yes,
You
but
have globe
before
proof.
we get to that, there was a question I asked, right? And the question I asked
Do
was,
you have globe proof?
the question I asked is, are you willing to recapitulate what I just said before?
No. Do you have globe proof?
Okay, well, that lends credence then that you weren't tracking that. So if you grant that you weren't
you
tracking
have
that,
globe
then I'm
proof?
happy to just start like talking about, proof for the globe.
Go ahead. Tell us your proof for the globe, and I'll find out that you only believe this stuff. You don't have any proof that it's a globe. You just believe that it's a globe because that's what you've been taught. We all got taught that. I got taught that. And then when you go out to actually test what the globe is supposed to do, and you find out that it doesn't do it, and then you find out that they use it as flat, navigate it as flat, aviate it as flat, and you find out there is no globe, you might be surprised, but you just want to believe that it's a globe. So you have a belief in your globe, and you're welcome to have your belief. But the reality is that it's used as a flat plane. It's just reality.
Yeah, I agree. I would be surprised. You didn't have to tell me that. I can grant that I would be surprised if, I found out that
Okay,
the Earth
so do
was
you
actually
have
flat.
proof of the
But
globe? I
anyways,
told
so it
you how
seems like
it's used as flat. I told you how it's used as flat. Can you give me proof as to how it's used as a globe? Where's your proof that we use it as a globe?
Oh, I'm providing proof that it is a globe, and the proof will come in the form of an argument in first order logic. I put it in side chat.
Okay, so what in the sky has any resemblance of what you see on Earth?
Oh, the shadow of the object I'm standing on.
The shadow. So you know for a fact that something cast a shadow from what you're standing on. Where did it cast it? On the side of a mountain?
On the moon.
Can you prove that it's the moon that got a shadow from the Earth? Or is it just a light in the sky that may have changed its shading? Is that not possible? Do you have proof that it's the Earth?
That would actually be compatible with the shadow casting. Like,
So you
suppose
don't
that
have
the
proof
moon.
that it's the Earth. You just believe the Earth is casting a shadow. Okay, so what's your next one?
No, actually, what's being said.
No, you don't. You do not have proof that the Earth is casting
hold
a
on.
shadow. You
Hold
have no proof the Earth is casting a shadow.
I'm actually about to provide that. So, if you actually look at the moon, really zoomed in, and I could provide images of that, you can actually see the moon
I got
casting
a
shadows
P1000,
on
a
itself.
P900, I've got an S25 Ultra and an S24 Ultra. I've got all kinds of pictures of the
Those will probably do the trick, but anyways, so you could actually look at the moon, casting shadows on itself because of its topology, right? The craters cast shadows at certain points.
What's your point?
And you can
So
see
there's a light in the
length of
sky.
the shadows.
You see a light in the sky and you see shadows on it. What does that have to do anything with the surface of the Earth?
I'm going to explain it, but there's no need to interrupt because I know that you're apprehensive. Now, the thing that I'm using as proof for the shape of the Earth is the giant round shadow that's casted on the moon every now and then.
What giant shadow?
Oh, you know how the lunar
You're talking
eclipses.
about the moon phases? Oh, okay.
No,
So what about the Selenilian eclipse? What about that one?
I'm not sure what that has to do with the shadow thing I'm talking about.
Oh, it's got a lot to do with it because it proves that you're wrong. Do you know what a
Actually, I don't think a
selenilian eclipse is?
selenilian eclipse. I don't think a selenilian eclipse involves the Earth casting a shadow on the moon. But anyways,
So how does the moon get a shadow on it
I'm pretty sure
in the selenilian eclipse? How's it possible?
Oh, I don't think that's what a selenilian eclipse is. I'm pretty sure a
Yeah,
selenilian
it's when
eclipse
the sun
is when
and the
you are
moon are
able to
both
see both the
above the
sun and the moon.
horizon. The sun and the moon are both above the horizon, and
I
apparently,
just said that, so you just repeated
the
what I
Earth
just
is
said.
casting a shadow on the
literally
moon.
just
How is that
said.
possible? How is that possible when both of those
Yeah, I
items are
literally
in the
just.
sky?
Yeah, I
It's
literally
not just about
said.
being able to see both of them in the sky, because that wouldn't be called a selenilian eclipse. It's when you can see them both in the sky during a lunar eclipse and the moon begins to eclipse. That's
Yeah, I was trying to get that out, but I don't know if you noticed, T-Dub, but I was interrupted, and he kept not letting me
finish. It's still an eclipse, bro. It's still the Earth's shadow that they say you're seeing on the moon. That's what they say.
No, yeah, but that's not what was being contested. What was being contested was whether or not that is some kind of eclipse that has some non-property in the argument, because my argument said all eclipses, which would include the selenilian eclipse. So when he said, how about the selenilian eclipse? I said, what about it doesn't apply in the argument?
I heard you
Nothing
say.
about it says
I heard
that the
you say
shadow
that
is
I
not
don't think that's
casted
what
by
the
the Earth.
selenilian eclipse is. I don't think it's the Earth's shadow on the moon during a selenilian eclipse. That's what you said.
Oh, I mean, if that's the belief that's held, I would just disagree.
Well, okay, you disagree with your own side then, I guess.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and catch everybody up here. So the argument's in side chat. And the argument is just saying for all X, which is casting of a circular shadow on the moon in every lunar eclipse, we would say that that circular casting of a shadow comes from a curved object, because by definition, a round shadow is a curved one. And
hello, you can get a straight edged object to cast a round shadow onto a
Oh,
sphere.
no, you can, but this is actually a circular shadow. And if we were on like a pizza planet per se,
no, you don't see a circular shadow. You don't see a circular shadow. You don't see a circular shadow. You don't see a circle. You don't.
Oh, okay. So you don't think we see a circular shadow before I send images?
No, you don't. You don't. You see an arc. And that's even if it's a shadow. You'd have to go ahead and actually prove it's a shadow.
Could follow a circular shape, to be clear?
You'd have to prove it's a shadow in the first place, but that's beside the that's.
Okay, but do you agree that arcs can follow a circular path?
Yeah, mate.
Hey, bro, you don't see a circle shadow. You don't see a shadow that's a circle. You don't.
Well, circular is the operating word here.
You see the moon, and you see it like it's lost luminosity.
Circular.
That's what you see, but you don't see like a shadow that's a circle, and then there's the rim of the moon, like where a little bit's illuminated. So you just see the whole moon lose illumination, and but before that you see an arc across it.
Yeah, we see an arc that follows a perfect circular path.
So what?
Point, right?
So
it's
what?
Not a parabolic.
So what?
Oh, okay. So now you finally agree. Cool. Now
no,
I don't
agree. I don't agree.
Oh, you don't agree that it follows a perfectly circular path?
Has the same circumference
Wait, so to be clear, you don't agree that it follows a perfectly circular path?
What does the moon have to do with the surface of the friggin' Earth?
Well, wait, I'm happy to address some unrelated point to the point that he's attempting to fail to press me on. But first, I just want to address this point.
Okay. Right? What's involved in your premise is that it's a shadow. So prove it's a shadow.
Oh, I'm happy to do that. But first, do you agree that dark spot
that is first. Seeing... That is first. That's fundamental to your premise. So
okay, so to be clear,
for your premise to be true,
don't take the view that it follows a circular path.
You need that premise to be true. You need that to be true for your premise to be true.
So then I'm
for your logic to be sound, you need that part of your premise to be true.
Yeah,
or it's not sound.
Do you think anything I said disagrees with that?
Bro, just go ahead and prove it's a shadow.
Yeah, so I'm happy to do that once you don't try to
Good.
dodge
No,
the
not
prior
once.
point that
Do
you're
it.
failing.
No, not once. No conditions, bro. You're not negotiating here, bro.
Oh yeah, why is
Prove
there a
it's a shadow.
condition for
There's no
me talking about
negotiation
the
with
circular?
Globers in here, bro. Prove it's a shadow. It's fundamental to your premise.
Oh, cool. I'm unmuted. Yeah, so to be clear, you're not going to let me address the false point you made before I get to this one?
No, there was no false point. Just go ahead and prove it's a shadow.
Oh, well, I disagree with that. So you're basically using your mod powers to dodge that, and you know that you're wrong.
I didn't dodge anything. You're going to prove it's a shadow. It's fundamentally to your premise. Go ahead and prove it.
Yeah, there are many things that are fundamental to this argument, but you're dodging off of the one that you claimed I was wrong about. So to be clear,
no, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not agreeing with you. We don't see a circular shadow. We don't see a circle. You never see a circle.
okay, well, that's what I'm
during a lunar
disagreeing about,
eclipse.
and you're not going to
You see the
jump to
moon.
another point
You could consider
without
the moon
me
to be a
pointing
circle.
that out, right? Yeah, so what I'm going to point out is that the so-called dark spot does indeed follow a circular path that's in line with the geometry of a circle. So, for example, if I were to cut a pizza
That's
in
not a
half with
full
pizza
circle,
pie-
though, is it, sir?
Oh yeah, that doesn't matter because the claim is that it follows a circular path.
The claim is you see a circle. You see a shadow that's a circle.
Yeah, so
And you
I mean, I'm
don't.
behind the mute button, but I think it's pretty clear
You
to the
don't
chat
see
that
a
you're.
circle shadow.
Yeah, I'm happy to now respond. So
Yeah, cool. Piss off, man. Go back to talking to Plum Bob.
Hang on a second. You guys are being too you guys are being too heavy with the mute button. I was thinking.
Hey, we don't care about your quasi
I was
moderation.
thinking that
We
you're
don't care
saying
about
that
your quasi
even if there's
moderation.
Hey, you've been shut up too. If you want to have a conversation, you can have a conversation. We are not going to have a conversation about the conversations. We've got somebody here that's just being kind of an idiot, not having a decent conversation. If you want to have a conversation, we can have one. But if you're going to talk about the conversation, we're not going to have one. Is
Stop
that
saying
understood?
conversation so much, you retard. Holy fuck.
Yo, do you guys have a stable model yet that's testable, repeatable?
Can I just say that if the circle that's being cast on the moon is smaller than the surface area of all the land that we use, then it would
That's a
be a
no
globe,
then? Okay,
right?
thanks.
Did you hear what I just said?
You've got to prove that it's a shadow first.
He's going to do that now. Unmute him. He'll do it.
And then you're going to have to prove that it's the shadow of the Earth.
Shadow of the Earth tree.
One available today. Go and collect it if you want.
So give me a list. I've got Paul to work through it. So, I split that. What one's in it? How big's that one?
It's 9 inches.
Quite big, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about the smallest they do. Oh, look, big, look. Oh.
Okay. What about this little one here?
Is someone hot miking?
That'd be about the same, 9-10 inches. I wouldn't go a little
Anthony,
one.
you're hot micing. Anthony, you're hot
It's a little
micing.
bit decent.
So, no, you don't see it. The only thing that you could consider being a circle during a lunar eclipse is the moon. There's no other circles involved.
Bunch of wackos through here tonight.
Yep. Grab some PTFE one. Do you know where he's using it?
Huh?
Do you know where he's using it?
No.
Because sometimes you have to use that more in that one, didn't you?
Who are you talking to? Anthony.
I think he's just off a bit.
Okay.
Mr. Burrows. Hello. Who are you talking to? Anthony.
Anthony Burrows, you're being paged to the front desk. I think he's just hot micing.
It would seem so. I think we should just put him back on mute.
Anthony, if you're listening, you've been put on server mute. If you would like to talk and join the conversation, let us know and we'll take you off once you get control of your mic.
Holy shit, this server, I mean, this channel died. How come there's nobody in here anymore? There's always like 2,000 people in here. Okay, well, I guess it happens.
Hey, dude. Oh, see you.
check. See, he's just done an update. Can't see anybody else going green.
They're the two girls.
There you go.
So,
Good. Going?
how's it going, dude?
Yeah, it's good. We're trying to sort a Bedford thing again at some point. Now my lad can't come. Big lad.
When is it?
I don't know. We're trying to. I think we're going to need 3 or 4 of us, to be honest, to get it done properly.
Well, I can bring someone.
Can you?
Got my equipment, I can bring someone to hang with me. Yeah. I'll sort my end out.
Yeah, because I think I don't want to be leaving Bade up at one end, 6 miles away with a load of equipment. But yeah, I think we can get Elder Bear as well. So
Okay.
Okay, guys. Why is flat Earth?
What in the Gary Busey is going on here?
Like, why is flat Earth? And also, yes, Gary Busey, motherfucker. You damn piece of shit.
Oh dear. The clown car has crashed into the building.
Well, not necessarily. Like, here's Gary Busey saying, like, hey guys, like, why is flat Earth? Why is it? Why is it flat?
It is. Why is it?
Yeah.
Well, it just is, isn't it?
Why isn't it round?
Why isn't it?
Well, what about the other planets?
What about them?
Well, they're not flat. Are they flat?
They look flat through a telescope. Because you're only seeing. You don't see
we can see the other side of Jupiter sometimes. We can see the other side. We can see the other side of Uranus sometimes.
How do you know it's the other side? What is it with you globetards? You're so what's the word? Depraved. Yeah. Why like that?
Depraved. Come on, don't do that. That's an ad hominem. Come on.
Yeah, no, it's just a general insult. It's not really an ad hom. Because you don't have an argument to offer, so I can't ad hom.
No, actually, it was part of my argument. Like Jupiter. That's why I said Jupiter first, right? And then, I said Uranus. And then, I mean Neptune, like Saturn, like.
Yeah, it's just lights up in the sky. They got names. Yeah. So, and
well, it's not necessarily lights up in the sky. Like
well, they look like lights, and they are up in the sky. So, what else would you call them?
Okay, have you seen Saturn with the telescope? No.
No, it's actually really awesome. I saw that I don't know 2 years ago. We were watching the meteor showers tonight, or the
Oh,
meteor
really? A meteor
showers
shower.
from during the meteor showers from a couple years ago, which are the same meteor showers from tonight. I forget what they're called, but someone had the reverse whatever the fuck, and I got to actually see the rings of Saturn.
Yeah, wow.
Okay.
Oh, ring
That's
in the
neat,
sky.
right?
Okay. Well, yeah, they are neat. They're just
what
lights in the
would
sky. We don't know what
call
they
it?
are.
What would you call it?
Just light in the sky,
See,
mysterious light.
I
We don't know what it is.
feel like you're like trying to.
Gary, you too
I
drunk.
honestly, I don't believe that you believe what you're saying, what you're defending. I mean, that's fine.
You don't believe that you believe what I'm saying.
I almost believe that you don't believe what you're saying.
Oh, you almost believe that I don't believe that I don't know what I'm saying.
No, I almost believe that you believe what you're saying. I almost don't believe what you believe what you're saying. Like I don't think
you can fully believe what I believe I'm saying. The Earth is
so.
completely.
Why is there rings? Why is there rings around Saturn?
I don't know. God wanted to make it look pretty. How would I know, dude?
Well, that's what I mean. Like,
Don't know. It's a mysterious light
not
in the
giving
sky, like all the others, like the moon as well.
All right, give me a
And
random Bible quote. Yeah, got you there, didn't I?
Oh, there's so many.
Give me one.
Trying to think of one worthy for you.
No, any. Just to say this name,
about
this verse, this whatever. Doesn't matter.
Something about probably look up something about not being drunk.
What?
Look up something that says that you shouldn't be too drunk.
Oh, and what would that be?
I don't know. Hang on.
So how about 1 Timothy chapter 3?
What's up? The blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, you're gonna look that up. You're gonna look it up. You have to look it up because you couldn't think of anything. Like you don't believe this. You don't believe this. Come on, man.
18, and do not get drunk with wine, for that is debauchery.
You don't believe this stuff. Come on, man. You don't believe this stuff.
Spirit. Galatians 5:19.
Wait, are you serious?
So generally, it's just sort of, frowns on drunkenness.
Wait, no, really? Is that real?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Nothing wrong with drinking, obviously.
Like,
enjoying wine.
No, I can't take you. I can't take you for granted. I can't just like say that. I can't just say like. Can't just grant that. But like, are you really serious? The fucking Bible verse that I just said had to do with drunkenness. And did you really look it up? And like, that's actually kind of crazy.
Yes, dude.
Like, if that's what it was.
Gary, do you have any globe proof? Or anyone for that matter? Do you have any?
What did I say?
No, this is the channel where you provide globe evidence.
No, what did you look up?
Or talk to us about how Earth is flat.
Oh, so you didn't actually look it up.
Look up what?
Why do you think the Earth is flat, Daz?
I know it's flat.
He really doesn't. He doesn't. He's completely just. He can never tell the truth. This is someone that can never tell the actual truth.
I agree. I don't genuinely think anyone is actually dumb enough to think that the Earth is flat. Like, it's obviously insane.
Obviously insane. Why is that? Well, it's observably flat, isn't it? We don't see curvature anywhere except on the TV. Like, we don't experience it in nature, do we?
No, I don't think it's observably flat.
And when we use visual aids like cameras, telescopes, or just cameras, across the water, we can see that we can see further than the geometric limit of the globe.
The geometric limit of the globe.
Yeah,
Sure,
the geometric limitations of the globe is shot to pieces, dude. Because you need that. You need a geometric. You need geometric edge. You need some geometry, roughly around.
Yeah, you need some geometry. You also need some geometry on a flat Earth. Would you agree with that?
It's obviously observably and measurably flat.
It's measurably flat.
Aviated, charted, plotted, surveyed, flat.
You said it's measurably flat. Now, a measurement would be pretty good. Yeah. It's like pretty solid.
So we measure, so we use Earth as a baseline, as a flat baseline when we're measuring elevation angles.
No.
And that, and by measuring Earth in that way,
you
as
just
flat,
said something that's not true.
then you can do, that's how you can do celestial navigation, find your way around, navigate across the sea, which is obviously flat, isn't it? The sea's flat, right?
It's just obvious. It's obvious.
What doesn't curve, does it? Your whole paradigm is
the
just a clown show. So you got curvy water.
You're doing a non-responsive fallacy. Of course it is. If you say the thing in question is whether or not the surface is flat, particularly the surface of water. So if you just say, well, the surface of water is flat, so therefore the Earth is flat, you're begging the question.
Not really. 70% of the Earth is
really
water, and water does lay flat.
I mean, that's obviously not true because, we've got high tide and low tide in different places.
You couldn't have a globe with 70% flatness, could you? I don't think it's begging the question, dude.
Of course. Well, if you're saying, well, water is obviously flat.
If Earth was a globe, then no horizon would be further than 1.2 times the square root, which is the geometry. And we see further than that. So it's not begging the question. We've got evidence of it. Begging the question saying, the stars rotate. The name rotate in the opposite direction. But, the stars do this, therefore it's
that's absolutely not begging the question. I don't think. Do you understand what begging the question is?
If Earth's a globe, we'll see the sun in Antarctica for 24 hours. We see the sun in Antarctica for 24 hours, so this must be a globe then. It's begging the question.
That's not begging the question. I think what you want to say is affirming the consequence.
Yeah, it's fallacious.
But it's not that either.
Oh, what is it then?
Well, it's neither of those things.
What is it?
The argument is, if there's a 24-hour sun in the north and the south, the Earth cannot be flat.
We see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, therefore Earth is a globe. Earth cannot be flat.
No, the Earth is not flat. That's not begging the question.
Yes, can you looking at the sky through the ground? It's going, everything in the sky's up there. The ground must be flat. Ground must be a globe.
You're not an intelligent person. You've memorized a bunch of buzzwords and phrases that you clearly don't understand.
No.
And now you're just regurgitating them to yourself. You're not really listening.
What was your globe evidence there, Bev? Question. Probably. Question proof.
Can I get to Bedford Levels to do some observations?
Bedford Levels. Levels. So.
Oh, is he watching the live stream?
How are you use something that's called level specifically in your proof of curvature? Oh dear. Here's Jardo. Hey, bro.
Hello, folks.
How are you, bro?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Awesome. I was thinking about how generous you were in Nathan's page, giving everyone memberships. It was really good of you, dude. You're a freaking great guy.
Yeah, I am a fucking great guy. Thank you.
You're fucking awesome, dude. And you gave me a couple too. I really appreciated that too.
Oh, you donate to Nathan Oakley?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god.
What did I do? He bought memberships for everyone. He just put all his memberships out there, and first in, best dressed, it's scoop them up. I got a couple. But I didn't need a membership for a long time. Someone just kept buying me memberships. I don't know who it was. They just kept buying memberships for me.
The one thing I love about buying memberships is people that are watching regularly generally pop up after the first dressed. And you see some of these names that pop up. So you know who's watching, you know? Pretty funny.
Some of the Globers grabbed the memberships too. Because it was like, I might as well grab it, eh? Free, so. But then they'd come in more often then. And more people to argue with.
Nathan doesn't really argue with people.
Not anymore. He scared them all away. No one wants to talk to him.
No, he doesn't.
He's too
I would talk to him, but he banned me. So how can I talk to him if he bans me?
Yeah, because
He
you
runs
go on
away.
like this, you don't have any evidence, and you just crap on with absolute garbage. It doesn't, just word salad and the usual.
No, it does.
Why is there two,
You just said that
there's two
Nathan, like,
horizons.
everyone's scared of him. I'm not scared of him.
Planes fly backwards. All this stuff.
You're just rambling. What is wrong
Hang on,
with
what
you?
did he... When you said Nathan banned you, how did he ban you? Like, what context was there?
He was asked. He did his usual, his housekeeping, whatever he calls it.
Yeah.
Saying, is there any evidence of this and that and whatever? I said, yeah, it's the Earth's measured curved. And I told him about how you can measure like a negative angle to sort of the peaks of mountains that are of a higher elevation than you. Proves pretty much indisputably that the Earth is curved. And he says, but we've debunked that with the Black Swan. I said, that doesn't really debunk it. And then he muted me.
So they muted you and then banned you, or you just muted you?
Well, he muted me in his server. I've been in there a bit. He doesn't unmute anyone, so.
Are you got the same name in that server as you have here?
Yeah. I left it a while ago, so.
So what is an angle then?
That is this thing between two straight lines.
Right. And you measure a curve with two straight lines?
Not just two straight lines.
So how many straight lines do you measure curve with?
Well, you would need two lines something to point this at. A reference
Sorry, what
point
was
to your position.
A reference point, such as what? A fixed point in space, or a point that you're standing on the ground, or a celestial object, or
a point that you're standing on the ground. I'll do.
Okay, so you can draw a straight line up through your head from the ground.
I didn't say you
That's
could draw
one
a straight
line?
line up through your head from the ground.
Well, I'm trying to ascertain which two lines you're using first and foremost.
So you have a horizontal line, and then another line that you point at something, like the peak of a mountain.
Where does the horizontal line go? Where's that? Under your feet?
From your position.
No. From your position, horizontally. Okay.
Yes.
Sounds pretty flat to me.
Well, a horizontal line would be flat. All lines are flat.
Yeah. Yep. Thanks. Welcome, Flat Earth.
That doesn't.
I'm starting to get why he
doesn't
kicked
prove
you out
flat
if you
Earth,
kept on with this something.
Yeah, it measures flat. Yeah.
That's not measuring the
Yeah,
flat.
Well, horizontal is flat, dude.
A horizontal line is flat. Correct.
Yeah. That's what we're measuring from. That's what we're measuring from, dude. The Earth?
Yeah.
To get distance on the Earth. To navigate the Earth. Earth. Ground. Yeah.
So, Jado,
So it's horizontal. So
how
it's
do you get
measured
flat Earth
horizontal.
from a horizontal line?
It's measured horizontal.
What's your issue? And he's gone on mute.
Sorry, what?
What?
I've got a train going past me. Hang on one sec.
Say it again, Miz, because I couldn't believe my fucking ears.
Sorry, what was the question?
Well, my question is, what is your issue with what I said? How do you conclude flat Earth from anything I said?
Yeah,
I'm not asking you, Daz. Daz, I'm not asking you.
Well, you're saying you have trouble remembering it. He said, how do you get flat from horizontal? That's what he said.
I was struggling to find out how you get a curve when you admitted that you have an angle which is two straight lines, and one of those lines is the horizontal line under your feet. Can you jump forward a few steps and tell me where the curve is?
What do we have here? We've got a horizontal line. Just the existence of a horizontal line means the Earth is flat, apparently.
Well, that's what horizontal means.
Horizontal means the Earth is flat.
So if we're measuring an angle to a celestial body, and one of those lines is the horizontal line under our feet, which is what we're standing on, which is the ground, aka the Earth, at which point of that horizontal line does it start to curve?
You made a lot of assumptions there.
No, I'm just reading back what you told me. Do you
I didn't
measure
say
an angle?
anything of the sorts.
I asked you, you said, first of all, you said you measure a negative angle, and I wanted to point out what an angle was. You told me what an angle was?
Yeah.
Two straight lines. And then when we try to break down what an angle was in relation to your measurement, you told me that one of those lines was a horizontal line under my feet that I'm standing on.
I didn't say it was under your feet.
Ground.
But sure, let's say it's under your feet. Okay.
Okay, so you didn't say it was under the feet, but you implied it, but now you're admitting that's what it was. So here we go.
I'm saying it could be.
At what point?
But no, it wouldn't be under your feet.
Line? Okay, what?
Because like, how would you, if you were going to measure something, how would you measure something that's under your feet? How would you measure an angle from a line that you've established under your feet? You couldn't do that. It would need to be your eye line.
No, what we do is we know the ground position or the geographical position of celestial objects. That is when they're at the vertex above your head. That's been documented for thousands and thousands of years. So when we take an angle measurement or a celestial measurement to that object, we can draw a straight horizontal line, just like you said, to the ground position of that celestial object. That's measuring the Earth
a vertical line?
Thousands and thousands of miles.
Do you mean a vertical line? If this
no,
I mean I didn't even say anything about the celestial bodies.
We have a vertical line.
If a line's going from you to a star above you, that's a vertical line, not a horizontal line.
You asked me how I measured the Earth. I'm telling you. Did you not ask me how I'm? Yeah. Okay. So we're
Okay,
talking
go.
about angles initially, right?
Oh, so, well, hold on.
You brought up
Can you
angles.
first
You
define
brought
what
up
a measurement is?
a measurement is, well, if we're going to define measurement, a measurement, say a nautical mile, is 1 degree of arc from a celestial body.
So a measurement is
Okay.
1 degree of an arc of a celestial body.
Yes.
So if I tell someone, can you measure my table? I'm asking for 1 degree of an arc of a celestial body of my table.
Well, that's where the measurements initially came from. So your centimeter, your yard, your mile, your kilometer, they were all derived from that initial.
I'm asking you, what does the
initial
word
angle
measurement mean?
I think we're getting off your initial negative angle. You're the one that brought up angles. Did you
Well,
not?
you're just saying you measure the Earth flat.
First of all, you had a
Oh,
sook
I was
that Nathan
talking
muted
about
you.
how you can measure a negative angle to something.
First
but
of all,
you
you
don't
had
seem
a
to be
sook that
interested in that.
Nathan. First of all, you had a sook that Nathan muted you, which he didn't because it's not his server. The FED server. Then I can understand why he muted you.
Why would you say that like Nathan doesn't mute people? Like if you watch his live stream, anytime someone talks to him, he mutes them.
What show? What number was it? So I can go back and watch it.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I didn't fucking
okay, so you
record the number.
You brought up angles, and we admitted. So we got to the point where we admitted that an angle was 2 straight lines, and one of them was horizontal.
Yes.
And then
I made a horrible
admitted
concession that an angle is between 2 straight lines.
Yeah, and then we worked out that if we were going to take an elevation angle, that one of those lines would be a horizontal line under our feet. You admitted that as well.
No, I didn't say it would be under your feet.
So how do you take so what's your reference point for the angle?
Well, the horizontal line would need to be at your eye level because you need to see it.
And is your eye level parallel to sea level?
Is it parallel to sea level? No, that doesn't make any sense.
Your eye level is parallel to sea level. So in your
level,
Earth's curve,
level is like a height. It's a distance above the ground.
Above the ground. So the distance above sea level, that's height.
Your high level will be above sea level unless you're under the sea.
Okay. So we have sea level and then we have eye level. Is eye level parallel to sea level?
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, in your Earth curve calculator, eye level is parallel to sea level. You must have that to get your dip angle.
Well, I don't have an Earth curve calculator, so I don't know what you're talking about. So like when you go levels of a floor of a building.
Have a listen.
Like level 2 is higher than level 1. Level 4 is even higher. Level 10, oh my god, getting very high now.
To get your depression angle, your eye level must be parallel to sea level.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense.
No, what I'm saying you don't understand.
Lines can be parallel to each other.
So is sea level a line?
No.
Is sea level curved?
No. Sea level is not a line or a curve.
So what is level? Level is not horizontal?
A level, like the level of something, like eye level. What we're talking about is a distance above the ground.
And above the ground would be above sea level?
Yes.
All right. So we've established we have a level somewhere that is sea level.
We have eye level.
Okay, and eye level, how is that defined?
Bev described it perfectly. Eye level is a point on the vertical datum.
How do you get vertical? How do you know you got the vertical?
What are you talking about?
You said a vertical datum.
Well, you disagree. You're like, I don't. Why are you trying to argue like about the meaning of eye level so hard?
I'm not. Have a listen to what I'm saying.
Do you understand what eye level is? Okay, it's where your eye is. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And where do we reference eye level? Right.
Like
when we're making our depression. Yeah. When we're making that depression angle that you originally started with, what is the depression angle in relation to eye level and what?
A horizontal line.
You just don't want to say sea level, do you?
No, sea level has nothing to do with
you guys. Amazing. Sea level is your horizontal that you're standing on.
No. The horizontal that you're standing on doesn't make any sense.
You have...
Yes, Bev. A plumb bob does establish a vertical reference. That is how you can get vertical.
Yeah, so you're going to establish a vertical reference in relation to what?
No.
What do you establish
Not
vertical
not
to?
a vertical reference.
What is it in relation to, this vertical?
We're not talking about vertical. I didn't bring up vertical.
Us?
Other than to state like what high level is.
I'm going to have to go back and listen to this because you keep chopping and changing a whole heap of shit.
I'm not
I'll have
chopping
to
and
listen to this.
changing. You're just like
Right, so you
like
brought up a
inserting
vertical.
shit
Did you
that
not?
no one's mentioned.
Did you not bring up a? Did you not bring up a vertical datum?
Actually, it was Bev that brought up a vertical datum, but
Well, who am I talking to? You or Bev?
well, I'm just saying. I'm agreeing
talking
that
to
what
you.
Bev put in the chat is a way of describing what eye level
Yeah,
is.
well, I'm not talking to the chat. I'm talking to you. So you brought up vertical datum, right? So you own it now, right? So you read it off the chat. You own it.
I own the
How do
vertical
we get
datum.
vertical? How do we know we got vertical?
Use a plumb bob
How do we know that the plumb is vertical?
because that's what it is.
How do we know it's not on a 30-degree angle?
Because
How
it's
do
a
we know
plumb
it's
bob.
vertical? Yeah, what is it vertical to?
It just is vertical.
It's vertical to nothing.
But we don't really need the plumb bob. We don't need any of that. We just need to know what eye level is.
So if I put you in a dark room, spin you around, and you're floating in the air in the dark room, and you get a plumb bob, and you hang it down, it's going to establish a vertical, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. And how do we know what that vertical is in reference to?
Itself,
Considering
it
that-
just is vertical.
You guys are amazing, man. Right? You can't have vertical without knowing the horizontal. You know that. You just don't want to say it.
Yes, you can, because you hang a plumb
You're
bob and that gives you
absolutely
a
pathetic.
vertical line.
Absolutely pathetic.
Do you
hang a plumb bob,
disagree
gives a
that a
vertical
plumb
line to
bob
what?
gives you a vertical line?
Yeah, it gives us a vertical line, and we know it's
Okay,
vertical.
so if
because
you
we
know
have
that
a
if you know that a
horizontal
plumb bob gives you a vertical line, you don't need to know anything about what it's in reference to. It is
No,
vertical.
we do, because vertical is in reference to a horizontal reference.
No.
What is it in reference to? Just itself?
It's a plumb bob. You hang a plumb bob, you've got a vertical line. It's not more
Okay.
complicated than that.
Very good. All right, so I'm building my house, and
You're
I need
building
to
your
get,
house.
Yeah, I need to get my frame wall up, and I need my frames to be 90 degrees to the floor. Then I hang my plumb bob up. So put me a little weight on my string line, hang it up, chalk line, whatever it is, and I do my mark. By me hanging that plumb bob, I know that I've got a 90-degree angle to the floor that I'm going to mount my frame to. Is that or is that not correct?
What you said doesn't make sense. You hang a plumb bob, you got a vertical line.
So
you would only know
building a wall, right?
What you say, at 90 degrees to your floor, if you've already made your floor vertical.
Yes, the vertical, yes. The vertical is the plumb bob.
Sorry, if you made your floor horizontal.
The floor is horizontal, yes. So how do I know I'm going to get a 90 degrees to that horizontal? I hang a plumb bob. I use that string line.
How do you know? You're getting way off the point of the fucking measuring the angle.
No, you dragged me off the point. Going back to angles.
I haven't dragged you off the point. You're saying all this random shit.
No. No, what you don't want to do is admit that a plumb has to have a horizontal reference. Otherwise, it's not plumb.
Well, of course, I don't want to admit that because it's not true.
How do you know something's plumb?
Because you hang a plumb bob.
All right. And we need a reference for the plumb bob to know it's plumb. We need a reference to know something's
No,
vertical.
you don't. Have you ever like hung something from a string and it not be perfectly vertical?
What's the reference? What's the reference? is the reference horizontal? And how do we know? How do we get horizontal? Would that be through reference to a plumb bob? Does that sound circular to you, Mr. Flat Earther? I don't even know who's talking. No,
sounds a little circular to me.
Yeah. So let's assume, right, that you need a
No, I'm not assuming anything.
Jade,
No,
okay,
we're not assuming anything.
Let's declare you need a horizontal to get a plumb. To get a vertical, sorry. So how do you get a horizontal? How do you know what's horizontal?
Because we use a level, a spirit level. We use water, which since Adam was a boy has been used to determine what horizontal is and what level is.
Yeah. How do you think a spirit level works?
A spirit level works because when you have a balanced spirit, that is on a horizontal plane, the water will always lie level. Always.
How does that work? How does that work?
But everyone knows that's what we do to build. How does it work? Because water always tries to find its level.
Do you think the spirit levels don't get their reference from a vertical?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I put a definition of vertical in the chat there. Can you look at the definition of vertical in the chat there?
Brilliant. So why does the water lie horizontal?
Means right angles to a horizontal plane. Vertical, at right angles to a horizontal plane.
Yeah, but these guys can't admit it because they're absolutely spastic retards. I can't believe how retarded people can be.
But you think that you derive
I don't think. No, I don't think. I know.
I know you don't. I know you don't. I know you don't think, right? You didn't need to...
Someone behind it, and he's just a figure that shows for public.
Yeah, he doesn't invent anything. He doesn't really do anything. Have you seen him do anything ever? Besides talk?
Okay. But then, how
regardless, no one's denying that there's things above our head, yeah. But how they're there, well, that's a different story, and that's not something that we can verify. What we do see, like Adwin said, was we see these satellites often on. They're satelloons.
Guys, do you remember? I said that Earth spins like in a really high speed, and you said that we should have felt it, like we should have feel it.
Yeah.
Well, do you know, like when you fly in the ocean, when you fly in the plane, like when you're already at the sky, like in the sky between the clouds, and you're moving with the constant speed, you cannot tell if you're still like your body is moving or are you at a constant, because like when you with a constant speed you don't feel it really, because you get used to it. What can you say about it?
You know when you're flying.
No, I mean like there is I'm not sure if you're gonna use miles, but I remember for sure that it was like 800 kilometers per hour. It might be different based on the airplane, but like you cannot really tell that you're moving with that speed, can you?
Okay, so then if the airplane takes a turn, do you feel that?
Actually, no. Like if it would suddenly decrease the speed or increase it, then it might. But if it's gonna move with the constant speed, I think no.
If the plane takes a turn, you're going to feel that, yeah?
If it's going to be really sharp angle, yep, definitely, for sure.
And if you were on a roundabout spinning, you'd feel that centrifugal force, even though you're spinning at a constant rate.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah. So not only is the Earth spinning, it's also taking an elliptical orbit around the sun.
Mm-hmm.
So this elliptical orbit is going to increase and decrease the speed of the Earth. So yes, we don't witness, regardless of what they say, in reality, we cannot measure any rotation and we do not feel it.
Yep, that makes
Just
sense.
like in reality, we measure the Earth to be flat. We can't measure the rotation. We don't measure the rotation. We don't feel the rotation.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
they give you answers.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's not what we have in reality.
Yeah. Like, what do you think if actually there is the creator? But have you heard of a theory? If something is small, you cannot see it. But if something is really big, like enormously big, you cannot see it because like your eyes are not able to concentrate it. Have you heard of it?
Got proof of this?
No, I mean,
so you're saying that the Earth is so big that it looks flat. Is that what you're trying?
No. I want to say, you remember you said like government is hiding something from us?
Well, I wouldn't say the government. Like I would say there's specific people that may be hiding stuff, but not everybody in the government.
Like the special ones, I see. That makes sense.
The others just believe it like you do.
I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes, just figuring out your words. I'm just thinking about my life. Like, what did you expect and what was your reaction when you first heard of a flat Earth theory? Like, did you accept it directly?
What did I think the first time I heard of flat Earth?
Yeah.
Well, first I made some stupid claims and tried to defend the most people do. And then I decided that I was going to go and look into it for myself. So where I started was looking into all the claims of the globe and how they support these claims, and they all fall short. I then started looking at long distances over water, which is where I came to the conclusion that, yes, the Earth is definitely flat. I was making observations between two beaches across 10 kilometres of water, where at my height, according to the globe and the radius given, what I was seeing should have been at least 7 metres below my eye line.
It should
blocked
be
by a hump of water.
Yeah, I see. That means no. I've like read about it that like when there is like compared to the radius, it should be like 6,000 if I'm not wrong, approximately somewhere around there. 8 inches per mile square, so like like the radius of Earth is 6.371 as they claim, and from like kind of this logic, you wouldn't have seen anything from the distance because it should be already below your vision, but you can see it.
Correct. So the beach that I was looking at should have been 7 meters below what I could see.
Makes sense. Yeah, but I'm gonna go for a couple of minutes, just have a breeze.
Yeah, and then I can give you some laser tests. He's muted. He's definitely changed his attitude since he...
Sounds like it. It happens quite often.
Yeah, who was talking to him this afternoon? Was that, I think you were? Matrix?
I don't know, man. Yeah, yes, maybe it was Matrix. Both of us, I think. I don't know, my memory's bad.
I'm pretty sure he was one that spiraled.
is well, at least attempting to be a LARPer.
Do you think any of your views, Alpha, changed, or did anybody hear their views on anything related to Flat Earth change or adjust at all after TFE?
No.
Hold on. In what way, though?
In terms of anything, like one thing that somebody pointed out, I was like, "Do you think it's changed at all?" And they went, "Well, it's certainly changed which memes we use." And I was like, "Oh, that's a good point. Where very few times do people use memes that posit a flat Earth, except when it's like the ones in the middle." You know, the AE maps suddenly got retired.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. I was just going to tell you that probably changed. Are we going to be honest with each other and say that the AE map was something that people were clinging to and saying that that's the flat Earth? And see, the thing is, nobody in this room, at least from what I can see in the list, was clinging to an AE map. Now, there were people. I'm not saying that they're not, but there were people that are clinging to that. So that kind of helped our position kind of cut some of the fat out, right? So we don't need to have those wasteful arguments, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I think there was some who were clinging to it, like claiming it, but I think that was very few people. I think what it was many people when they wanted to test flights or weather or tornadoes.
Yeah, they would appeal to this.
They would just go, I'll test it on this possibility. So it's not like they were clinging to it, but it was the only one they had to use to test how sunsets might look or something.
Well, I mean, and it was, they were using it for more of like a practical, right? So it's practically used to navigate, not navigate, but like, what was it? I think it's the 1942 aerial map that's similar to the AE or Gleason's. I'm not really sure which one of those projections it's closer to, but 1942 aerial map would be closer to one of these, and this was basically a globe projection just flattened out. You guys can look it up. It's just like I guess during the war, so somewhere around they wanted to have like the whole entire Earth like kind of laid out, flattened out, so they could see what's going on, and that was a useful map for them.
Right? They put it on the logo for the UN, like they put.
I'm not sure if that's the one they used, but they're trying to say that it's similar to AE, but there's a few variations that are close to each other, so it's really hard to tell. Like if they're using a particular, we can look it up. I'm pretty sure it's going to tell us which one. I would say it's an AE.
Puts the north in the middle, right? That's all.
Yeah, they're all basically about the same when it comes to the layout. But there's a few variations that are going to give it, landmass distortion distinction, like why they would be different. So other than that, I mean, they're basically almost the same.
Yeah, so the southern one would be equally valid as the northern one, provided it's flat.
Yeah, there was that too. For the AE map, there's the one that has Antarctica in the center. And it's next to it. It has the North Pole in the center. Like, you know what I mean? It's so it has both of those, and they're side by side. It's AE map, but it just has both of the way that it looks from Antarctica being in the center, and then the other one has like the North in the center. So, but yeah, I mean, I guess. Go ahead.
The northern ice wall, right? The North Pole is meant to be just water all the way there. You can sail an icebreaker ship to it, and they bring their own pole, right? It's not possible that's
according to the projections. Are you saying according to the projection?
No, I just mean when people go there. If I'm trying to test the two different projections, the water can't hold water in was the thought I had. The water, you must have a physical barrier at the edge somewhere, like frozen water.
Let me just. You're probably not up to speed with like all the conversations we had over the years. There was a guy that would come in here, and he was a submariner. His name is Platypus, and because of his trips, throughout this career in the military, he's a Glober, by the way. You probably know him, but he said that he traveled in the north, like they were going along some parallel up in the north. I forgot exactly which one it was, but he said that when they were traveling there was ice that they would have to be, like icebergs and stuff, that they had to be cautious of because of the fact that, submarine and depth, and when they would surface. And then there was regions where they were told something about it was he couldn't speak too much about it because he's like military secrets and whatnot, so he's just like, yeah, there's some things I can't say about that place, but what he could say was, what's that?
No, go ahead. I said, how convenient.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to push him to tell us what was said, but he's basically stating that there was ice there in the north, similar to like land. So I'm just, we can't go and verify that, right? Because there's regions which in the north you can't travel. I don't know if you know that or not, but
yeah, it's heavily.
Yeah, it's basically off limits. It's off limits to
massive amount of nuclear submarines and battleships.
Yeah, because it's basically a fucking land bridge to like every major continent, right? Like if you just wanted to like secretly.
Oh yeah,
right,
so you know the secrets, right? So that's why they're classified, so that you can know them and then tell us on Discord.
No, it's not a secret. It's obvious, right? That you can get, get to Russia.
The classified stuff he can't tell you is not secret. That's why you can be here just telling it for him.
It's not obvious.
Just common sense. Right? Like
in other words, just shut up.
Yeah.
That would be wise, yeah.
For sure, yeah. That's just common sense. That's why they want to militarize.
It's not common sense.
North Pole, right?
Really, it's common sense. It's common sense that military would keep classified information away from the public about the North. Is that common sense?
No, it's common sense why every major superpower would want to militarize, like, the poles.
Okay.
He's already presuming a globe. You've already presuming just straight away there's got to be two poles. That's assuming there's a globe. What if there's only one pole?
Huh? Yeah, I mean, what if? Yeah, I mean, what if? But what if there's two?
But what I'm saying is you're presuming already a globe, so you're not.
But you're presuming not a globe.
How do you know what he did? Well, he didn't even say anything yet, but I was just going over
one pole. Yeah, no,
yeah, that's great. I was just going over the reason why. He said, the ice over there in the north was not just something that people could imagine. It's just open sea. You could just travel back and forth, through, just water. So he did mention that there was ice to look out for. So I'm just telling you from what he was saying, because I think he at one part he said he did when they surfaced, they were looking out and they could see the ice shelf or whatever it was, and I think they only surfaced for a while and then he went back under again. Anyway, that's what he said, but it's not freely. You can't freely travel there, so it's not like anybody can go verify what he was saying.
Yeah, well, they all go from military vessels in the north, claimed North Pole. They're often in the same uniform and get there on an icebreaker vessel, which almost all of them are military. Sometimes they admit they surface nuclear subs at it.
Yeah,
crack them through the ice, which is it's floating and moving.
He said something similar to that.
I think at least in the south, it's a fixed location, right? So you can copy a test somebody else has done because the location hasn't moved. Whereas in the north,
yeah, but there's a claimed idea of what the Earth is overall. So there's things that people haven't because when they went for TFE, they didn't go for anything but just to see the sun. That's the only thing they went over there for. They didn't go to see how far the ice walls extend or anything like that. They weren't testing any of that. They were just they wanted to go see the sun. They went to Union Glacier. I think there was another place. I think some of the mountains were in the way, so they went to a different location to see the sun move about the sky, so that they could have an unobstructed view of it. So that's about it. They were and there's been a lot of questions from Globers and asking flat earthers, well, what do you think they did this or they did that? I'm like, dude, none of that was their intent. They just wanted to go see the sun, because if they saw the sun up in the sky, the midnight sun, that would automatically take away the AE map as far as an answer for flat earth to say that this is a reason why we think the earth is flat.
So you're saying
that makes sense?
Intent Yeah, it just seemed like it rests on the idea that you're saying their intent was to observe the sun. I think fine, but their intent can be set aside once you've got data. Right now, you don't care what their intent was or what hat they were wearing or what religion they follow or any of that. You just now have data where you can say, is the camera currently pointing south at midnight and still looking at the sun? Which is the necessary thing. If they're within 10 degrees of the South Pole, as is claimed, that's exactly what must happen with the sun. The sun must go around you like a hula hoop. And I'm not sure if their intent matters, because from that, if we suddenly wanted to go, what about cloud patterns, or what about the ability to, I don't know, pick up satellites, or did they try with satellites? I guess they were on Starlink. So then all of that data,
they're on Starlink.
When they lost connection, how strong their connection was, where its closest IP was routed to, what its ping was compared to Sydney versus LA, all of those things.
Well, doesn't that happen when, like, for example, like I know in Alaska, right, there's like a few months out of the year where it's sunny all day, right, for like weeks and weeks, but obviously that's not the same case for like wherever we're living in the US, right? We continue to have like normal day-night cycles, right? Because the sun's essentially right, but it still goes from night to day, right? Like you still have that transition, whereas like the further north you go, right, like that transition will cease to happen, right? It'll just be fucking night all day or sun, for weeks at a time, right? It'll just be dark or bright.
Yeah, but so
weeks at a time.
That point is dependent also on whether you live next to a mountain, right? So you could be well within the area and still never see the sun, as there are valleys.
But so what?
Yeah, but that's not my point, though. I'm just saying like that is like consistent with like a spherical Earth, though. Right? That's exactly what you're describing.
You're trying to put it. You're trying to what's basically happening is you're just reverse engineering the celestial sphere. That's all. And you're applying it to a terrestrial. You are. You're applying it to a terrestrial sphere. That's what you're doing.
It's just an observation.
And interestingly enough, you don't realize that. So it's hijacking perspective and putting it. You're just trading from one sphere to another. You're saying, the celestial sphere, which is where the observations are being made. You're saying that it's actually a terrestrial sphere that we're on, because then that would match our visual perspective. So it's hijacking perspective, essentially.
No. Hold on. I just don't understand. Like, if the Earth wasn't a sphere, how could it?
We're not asking if it wasn't. That's a question proof. You can't ask that.
Let me finish.
You can't ask that. No, you're not gonna, because you can't ask a question proof. No, you're asking a question proof. So the question proof is, well, what else can it be? We're not asking that. You have to provide the evidence that would substantiate the claim.
It's not a question.
Yes.
Proof. I'm saying what cannot be, right? No, hold on.
Yeah, no, you can't do that. You have to prove what it is, not what it's not. Prove what it is, not what it's not.
Control your ADD for 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's not controlling ADD. I'm a moderator in this forum, and you're not going to ask a question proof what it's not. You're going to have to provide evidence of what it is.
I don't know what a question proof is, Stephen.
What you just asked.
I am saying that it cannot be the case, right? We can know something is the case.
Yeah, it cannot be the case. It's something you've eliminated the fact that it could be. Yeah.
Well, I haven't even eliminated anything, right? Because I haven't said.
Yeah, you did. You said it cannot be. You said it cannot be.
Right.
That's what you said.
I'm trying to say that it cannot be the case.
It cannot be, right?
There
it is. You're eliminating something. What did you eliminate?
Dude, is this how you talk to people?
What did you eliminate? It cannot be what?
I'm trying to finish my sentence, right? But you're just.
What can it not be, though? What can it not be?
Right. I'm saying if it is the case that it is light for weeks at a time in certain places, right, in the way northern hemisphere.
So what?
Whereas the day and night.
You're drawing this out. So what? You're drawing this out. So what?
How could that be the case if the Earth wasn't a sphere?
That's a question proof.
No, I'm saying
how can it be the case is a question proof. You're trying to say how can it be the case? You're asking the question,
so you should
and
have
in the same
a strong
now you can identify what you just did. You asked a question, and within that question you baked in. I'm telling you, if you clam up. What you did was you asked a question. Within that question, you asked the proof for the thing that it's not. How can it be happening on a flat Earth? It's baked in. You made it sound like this
Yeah,
cannot
but that's
be.
how logic works, right? Because
No, it's
2
not.
plus 3 is not 6.
No, it's not.
It's not 7.
No.
It's not 8.
So
it's
go
not
ahead,
9.
go ahead,
It's not
go ahead and
infinity, right?
drop.
So not.
Yeah. So it's not motor oil. It's not a bowl of spaghetti. It's not a banana. It's not like your toenail. Yeah, you can keep going with that shit. You have to provide evidence of substantiation of the positive claim. That's what you have to do. You can't say what it's not. Yeah.
Something can be true or false, right? So you can prove, for example.
Well,
that
you haven't
someone was
provided the evidence.
Not,
You haven't provided the evidence that it's a globe. You haven't done that.
No, you're just trying to control the frame.
Do that. Okay, let's do it this way. Let's change it around.
No, don't tell me how to do it, right? Don't run away
I'm going to
from
tell you
my
how to do it.
perspective.
Because
you're
not really understanding. Yeah, so here comes the names, right? All you got to do is do a logical syllogism with the premise, conclusion of the sun moving about the sky, and then saying, because of this, then that. So tell me in a positive claim how the Earth, by way of looking at the sun, is a globe. Do that.
Yeah, but you're just trying to constrain.
Yeah, but do it.
But why?
Go ahead.
Why?
That's logic, sir.
Trying to constrain you to logic, dummy.
No, but
That's
it's
logic,
your
sir.
logic.
Use it.
It's your logic.
No, it's logic.
Just use it. Go abandon me.
The ground is not wet, therefore it's not raining, right? I don't have to prove that it's raining. I can say that if everything around me is dry, it is not raining, right? That's
So you're
logic.
telling me
you're trying
telling
to
me
say
it's
that.
Yeah. Is it a
you're trying to
dichotomy?
tell me to prove
Is it a true dichotomy? Is it a true dichotomy? Like you just stated. Is it a true dichotomy?
What do you mean? Of course it's a dichotomy.
Is it a true dichotomy? If it's not this, it's that.
Well, it depends on what the dichotomy is, right?
The Earth has a globe. Are you lost? We're talking about the globe Earth, yes?
Right, and so what I'm saying...
Yeah, go ahead and prove the true dichotomy, that if it's not globe, then, or excuse me, if it's not flat, then it's a globe. Prove the true dichotomy then, if that's your angle. Prove it.
Well, I'm not saying whether it's flat or round. What I'm saying is that it can't
Okay, then it's not a true dichotomy. It's not like it's wet or not. Then it's not like it's wet or not. So you just sabotaged your argument. You made it sound like it's either wet because your logic is flawed, and I'm pointing it out, and you're not understanding the reason why I'm pointing it out.
No. What you're doing?
Yeah.
This is what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm exposing your logic right now, which is not. It's illogical. You're saying you used a true dichotomy. It's wet or it's not wet. So it's either globe or it's not, or it's either flat or it's not flat.
No, it's logic. It's simple logic, right?
No, it's not. You're trying to use a true dichotomy and then shoehorn it into this idea that the Earth is not flat, therefore it's a globe. It's a true dichotomy. You're trying to make it. It's not. It's not a true dichotomy. It's not. Because it could be anything else.
Dude, I don't know if you have like ADD or something, but it's like
no. I'm just exposing you, and you don't like it. You're writhing and contorting because you don't like it.
It has nothing to do with exposing, right? I'm literally
yes, it is.
I'm having a casual conversation on the internet.
No, you're melting right now because you don't know how to form it in a logical syllogism that the Earth is a globe via the sun observation. Go ahead and form it in a logical syllogism with the premise, conclusion that your observations of the sun detail to you how it correlates to the Earth being a globe. Please do that.
Yeah, I don't think you even understand what you're saying, right?
I understand it clearly. I don't think you can form it in a logical syllogism, and you're struggling to do so. And everybody knows it.
Okay. Can the world be a triangle or a tetrahedron?
We're not compromising. We're not compromising.
Forget.
We're not compromising. Go.
Is there anybody else
logical syllogism
who wants to talk?
No, we're not. I'm holding your feet to the fire, and it seems like you're getting burned.
You're not. You're having a schizophrenic episode on an internet
That's what you call. That's what you call somebody asking you to use logic.
The stakes are low.
Is that true?
Here. Nobody. The outcome of this conversation.
Yeah, nobody. You're just spiraling now, dude. You're looking for the door. Yeah, you're putting your track shoes on. You want to run out of here, and I'm not letting you. That's. I like that sound.
Everybody understands.
That's you running out. That's you running out of your gimmick. And I do this efficiently, so everybody knows when you run out of your gimmick, you don't know what else to do.
Only in flat Earth.
Yep, here it comes.
Mental health issues.
Color commentary. Color commentary. All right, so back to the logical syllogism. If you don't have one, you can just say, I don't have one. Premise, conclusion. The observation of the sun.
There's no point of talking to you because you just like steamroll the whole thing, right? You just like.
Well, because you're just getting upset, dude. I mean, really, all you need to do is. All you need to do right now. You know what? It would be grand.
Right, you're going down.
You're just upset, Ben.
Yeah, I'm upset.
You're just upset, bro. You don't have to be. All you got to do is do a logical syllogism,
to you, right?
and this whole thing will be over with. So you can't do it, right? Is that true?
So like, do you know how there's like what is a standard of proof? Do you understand what a standard of proof is?
I need a logical syllogism, sir, of your sun observation proving that the Earth is a globe. Do that.
Yeah, what you need is irrelevant, right? Whatever your personal framing.
So you've got no proof to back up your little claim then. That's awesome.
Yeah, he doesn't have any logic for it.
No, it's just this is. Here's an example of what you're doing.
Let me help you.
I'll give you an example of what you're doing.
Bro, I'll help you, dude. I'll help you. So, first premise is, we went to Antarctica. The sun was seen for 24 hours. ... Therefore, the Earth's a globe. What's the ...
Fill in the blank.
So that's not what I'm. So that's not what I'm saying.
Giving you the logical syllogism, right? So I'm giving you the form of the argument. How can we reach the conclusion that the Earth is a globe from the observation of a 24-hour sun?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not okay. So this is we're getting hung
so
up.
I'm fucking 32-hour sun.
Okay, see, you guys are not interested in a response, right? Every time I say something, you're
not responding, dude. You're just giving us commentary about other things.
Over me, you keep talking.
All right, give us the syllogism, then. Go ahead.
Can I have 45 seconds to speak?
Yeah, if you're going to give us a syllogism and not
good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So I'm not saying the Earth or the sun is.
Dude, are you going to be able to provide the syllogism or not?
Fucking goes, dude. No, you're just.
Yes or no?
Hey, Ben Anime, listen carefully. They ask for a syllogism. They don't want to know what you had for breakfast.
I don't know why I come here, right?
They don't care what
I don't know why you come here
crayons you enjoy. They don't even care what colour skirt you like wearing. They ask for a syllogism. If you're not going to give it, go elsewhere.
Well, I don't know why you come here either. I'm scratching my head, dude.
You're trying to do a side quest. No side quests. You're on the main quest. Syllogism.
Yep. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah, you're constraining the argument to a syllogism. There are non-syllogistic forms of argumentation.
That's logic.
Do you understand that?
That's logic. Yeah, but this is logic.
Then give us one. Then give us one.
Okay, so I'm trying to. Am I allowed to speak, or do you guys just like want to kick me from the room?
Oh God!
I don't understand.
Just go.
We're waiting.
So I'm saying.
Are you going to?
I'm asking a fucking question. Hold on.
So answer the fucking question instead of talking about how you can't do it.
Do you see how it's like 5 versus 1, and I can't get it? Like this.
You can't even count. Talk. It's only 3 of us that are waiting for you to
You spend more time whinging than you do answering questions, dude. You like running up, like we ask you a direct question. You have to fucking beat around the bush about. Oh, can I answer? How? Look, you could have spent that time.
It's 3v1. Every time I talk, someone.
Who gives a fuck, dude? Toughen up.
Buck up.
There's nothing to tough up. I'm just asking a question, and I'm getting like reamed.
He's a gutless worm.
Your question was about whether you're going to be able to answer or not. Just start answering.
What the fuck, dude? Is this really what the internet's like now?
Oh God, there we go. We don't need to hear more of that.
Yeah, you're the reason why the internet sucks, because you're acting like you wouldn't act in front of actual people, dude.
Spit it out.
There you go.
Spit it out.
I knew it.
Bro, you have the option to go ahead and give the logical syllogism. All you have to do is say it. Just put it out there. Everybody can hear it if you have it.
Well,
if you don't have it, just say, I can't do it.
He said he says he has a different methodology, so let's hear that.
Right. Can I say something without being interrupted or not?
Oh, God, dude, I swear.
Yeah, you can say what your different methodology is and how that proves the Earth's a globe.
It's not a methodology.
Could just say it instead of talking about saying it.
Right. So
okay, your line of reasoning, whatever you want to characterize it as.
So if it is the case, right, if it is true, right, this is a propositional statement. If it is true that in one place on the planet during a certain time of year, it is light 24/7, and on another part of the planet, right, it phases from day to night, right, then how could it be the case, right? Is it possible?
Dude, that's a question.
Right, so I'm asking you a question, right? I'm asking you a question, right? I'm asking a question.
Yeah, you're already presupposing the planet part. So where's that?
I'm not presupposing anything.
My inability, literally doesn't even matter. My answer is, whether I can answer or not does not prove your case.
It has nothing to do with me proving my case. It has to do with eliminating the possibility.
That's the whole point.
Case, right?
Well, you have the whole point. You're trying to. Dude, it's just magic. That's how it does it. Magic. Now what?
It's not magic. It's elimination. Right?
How do you know?
You're not eliminating. Hang on a minute. You're not eliminating anything. You asked a question.
Well, that's what I'm trying to.
You were supposed to, Ben NMA.
Why are you
You
yelling?
were supposed to be proving.
Stop yelling, Spurg.
Well, shut the fuck up and listen before I do something worse than yelling at you. Flatsy, hold on. You were supposed to be supplying us with your proof, whether through a logical syllogism or something else, and all you've done is ask the question. What is your deal?
No, I'm. Geez.
Not no.
You guys are fucking mad. You guys are mad at fucking life. It is crazy.
No, he is Australian. Do you not understand culture?
Think about like all the words you said. Like say your last 300 words. 275 of them have been about the conversation. Yeah, so you're not listening as usual. So, did you hear what I said? Of the last 300 words you said, 275 of them have been about the conversation.
I find it hard to believe that people can be this.
So more meta. So your solution to me complaining about you doing meta is to meta some more.
Dude, I'm gonna cook you every time you come in here, Ben Anime. Every time, dude.
Your
See, this is why
premise
echo
was
chambers are bad, right? This is what echo chambers do.
How is it an echo chamber, dumbass? If you're in here, think about it.
Well,
use your own, use your brain, dude. If it's an echo chamber, then why are you yapping in here?
Chambers where other echo chambers where other viewpoints aren't considered. Well, you can actually say that because you haven't given us a viewpoint to even consider because all you do is bitch about the fucking format.
It's not the format.
So why don't you give us your viewpoint that we can consider?
Okay.
Elimination from what?
Okay, so there are things that the Earth cannot be, right? It cannot be only water.
A bowl of spaghetti, a toenail, a duck. It can't be a rock. It can't be fucking.
Right. So,
what else?
So that's how we establish
a glass of milk. It can't be fucking an eyeball.
Training. Okay.
It can't be.
What's your evidence it can't be a? So what's your evidence it can't be a flat Earth?
So, okay, you guys know what set theory is? We're constraining the set of possible options, right?
Okay, cool. So what's your evidence that flat Earth can be in that set?
It's not, okay, so let's say we have a set of things that the Earth can be. It can be flat or it can be round, right? That's a set, right? It's
round and flat are not mutually exclusive.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Well, they are.
Just get to your fucking evidence that it can't be flat with the sun observation.
Right, so I don't understand. I don't understand what model could possibly exist. What should
that's like your model for your life, dude.
It's not a model. It's the Earth.
That's an argument from ignorance. That's an argument from ignorance.
It's not an argument for ignorance, right? It's
I don't understand. There's a statement about your ignorance. No. It's no. When you say I don't understand, that's a statement about your ignorance.
Yep.
Okay, here's
you put yourself in the position of ignorance, and we get nowhere.
Yeah, run away from that. Run away from your stupid.
You guys are emotionally spiraling over what should be.
Yeah, I'm glad that you want to move away from your own.
We're calling you out, dude. We're calling you out.
I'm glad that you want to run away. I'm glad that you want to run away from what you thought was going to be evidence of the globe, because that just shows to the audience that you don't got what it takes to provide the evidence, or or have it in a logical form that the Earth is a globe. I'm glad that you're running away. So let's go away from this topic now.
Do you know what honestly is happening?
Nah, we don't care.
Yeah, this dude has
We've already gotten your opinion on what's honestly happening.
I'm hurt and confused by your behavior.
Nancy.
This guy.
I'm genuinely like
Where's CB
shocked by your behavior.
The woman in the room is
Dude, you are a fucking. He's a fucking diva, dude. I'm so shocked at your behavior.
One more try, though. Let's give him one more try. One more
It
try.
hurts me. It hurts me that people conduct themselves in this manner. Right?
Okay, Vaname, focus on the topic. Okay, you've been trying to go off topic the whole time. So the topic is globe Earth, because the topic's flat Earth versus globe Earth, not the conversation. So the conversation that we're having isn't the topic. The topic's at the top of the channel, flat Earth. So give us an illogical syllogism or any other fucking logical form you see fit on how a 24-hour sun is impossible on a flat Earth. And no, your lack of understanding isn't evidence for that.
Well, if the Earth is flat, then the whole of the Earth would be constantly illuminated uniformly.
Okay.
That's what Professor Dave.
Hold on,
guys. So your
now provide the evidence.
Hang on. So his claim is that on a flat Earth the sun would not set. Is that correct, Ben Anime?
No, I'm saying on a flat Earth, it could not be the case that one part of the Earth is light
that's not what
24 hours a day.
The entire Earth
Hold on. Let me say what I'm going to say without interruption, please.
Well, you're changing.
So I'm saying. No, I'm not. I'm saying that on a flat Earth, it cannot be the case that two places, right, are simultaneously experiencing day-night cycles versus like full day cycles, right? I don't understand. That can't be the case.
Okay, demonstrate that.
What do you mean?
Demonstrate that.
I mean, we have to work.
Yeah, demonstrate it. So right now you're making an Ipsy-Dixit claim. You're just saying it is because
you want me to draw? You want me to draw a picture for you? Can you use some mental imagery?
Yeah, why don't you just take a picture of a lamp
I want
over
you to
your idea of a flat
that
Earth?
it's impossible, dude. Is it going to involve a theory of light?
What do you mean, the theory of light?
Are you going to make assumptions about the path of light, dude? And about what's illuminating everything? Are you going to make assumptions in there?
I mean, are you making assumptions?
Why are you asking me a question?
Are you
in your impossibility claim?
Are you assuming that the light is being bent?
Okay, in your impossibility claim, are you making assumptions about the path of light, how it illuminates the Earth? Yes, you are. That's the answer.
Yeah, he was waiting.
You also make an assumption that the sun is a common spatial light source, and everybody sees it in the same place when they look at it, which we know is false.
How do we know that's false?
Is this guy doing this deliberately?
Demonstration, because if you try to okay, so if you take sun elevation angles and try to intersect them in 3D space, for multiple observers, they don't intersect at the same place.
Please explain.
It's been demonstrated in AutoCAD, Blender, you name it, dude.
I don't understand.
So if you take a person, right? You get an azimuth and elevation angle to the sun. You can put it on a globe or you can put it on a flat Earth. And you draw a line that's supposed to go through the sun from that location. And then you have the second location. And you draw a line from that viewpoint that's supposed to intersect the sun. Those lines of sight don't intersect in 3D space.
So are you
They don't intersect 93 million miles away. They don't intersect anywhere.
Are you implying that the sun is illusion and that we're all like have some relative sun?
No, I'm not implying anything.
You're implying something.
Well, in your own worldview,
you're implying that it's not a common light source.
In your own worldview, it's an illusion. In the globe model, the sun is an illusion.
You're implying that somehow the sun is not a common light source for people depending on where they're standing on the Earth, right? That's the implication.
No, people see the sun. I said it don't have a common spatial position.
Right, but that doesn't change the nature of the sun, right? It's still a common light source.
What does that mean?
I mean,
yeah, what does that mean?
I mean, the sun...
It changes where the sun is relative to each observer, meaning it's observer-centric. It's observer-dependent. And that is true in your own fucking model, dude.
Yeah, I was just going to say that is true.
In the globe model, hold on, one more thing, Alpha. When in the globe model, when you see the sunset, the sun's already over the horizon. You're seeing the refracted optical illusion of the sun projected up over the fucking horizon.
Yeah, did you know that, Ban Anime?
Yeah, but what does that
part of your globe?
What does that? Yeah, but what does that have to do with the?
Because you're trying to, you're trying to point to the sun and saying that multiple observers can point to it, and they're gonna have like intersecting lines where they're pointing to the sun on different geographic positions on the Earth. Isn't that what you're claiming right now?
I really don't understand what.
That's what you're going to have to claim impossibility. You're going to have to claim that.
I think we lost him already. He's not really following.
Is the sun's light emanating from a relative fixed point to the Earth?
Yeah, this is the problem that you're having. Do you know that the globe? Yeah, the globe lore right now is exclaiming. Yeah, I was just going to say that the globe lore is exclaiming that as you're seeing the sun, it's not in its actual position.
And we're not talking about speed of light.
It's in an apparent position. So where you see it and where it actually is, it's not the same place. So two observers are never going to have the same position pointing to the sun at whatever degree it is in the sky, because it's observer-centric. You're lost, aren't you? You don't know anything about the Earth as a globe, do you?
And so here's the funny thing is, how they even predict a 24-hour sun, they use an observer-centric model. They don't use a globe. Did you know that?
You know what model that is? That's called the celestial sphere, dude. Yeah, celestial, not terrestrial.
Yeah. So when you go on time and date and you look up, hey, is there going to be a 24-hour sun here? The model they use for that is not a globe.
No, it's transformed, right? That's a transformation that's used for
No, there's no transformation. There's no globe in it at all.
You seriously don't know what you're talking about, Ben?
No, it's a coordinate transformation, right? You're going.
Dude, we're telling you.
No.
This guy.
No, there is not. It's called the equation of time. You can just go look it up.
And in fact, I would say it's the opposite of a coordinate transformation. It uses the same coordinate system. It just maps a different thing. It maps the stars rather than the ground. So it's like you got that 100% backwards. It's got exactly.
I can't believe Ban Anime has it so wrong about the globe and I think that's partly why he thinks he's right. Because he doesn't understand how wrong he is.
What do I have that's wrong?
The globe lore, the explanations to why people are making observations on the Earth as a globe. You don't even know your own paradigm, dude, and that's even more embarrassing for you. So I would just say, dude, just study up a little bit or listen to people that are articulating points for the Earth as a globe a little better than you, instead of you putting your own foot in your mouth, dude, which is what you've been doing. That's best. I think that's best.
You know what Cliff Notes are? So like you'd have to read a book like in school, and you could buy the Cliff Notes, which was like a summary of the book. It was basically cheating. Okay, so you have like the Cliff Notes version of the globe in your mind, right? And we read the book, and so like you're in here defending your Cliff Notes ideas.
Yeah, but you're just that's an assertion, right? That's like a completely baseless assertion.
Yeah, you didn't know how the 24-hour sun's even predicted, dude. You didn't know that the sun's apparent globe model. You didn't know any of it.
Yeah. You can't form any logical syllogism to provide evidence that the sun's movement in the sky is correlating to the shape of the Earth in any way. So it just demonstrates that you are not equipped to have a discussion in this forum. And every time you come in here, you're more frustrated than the last time you came in because you haven't learned anything about the globe. That's your fault, not ours.
Yeah, no. What's actually happening, right, is that I'm
Okay, so now you're going to tell us what's actually happening. The guy who doesn't understand globe lore is going to tell us what's actually happening. Yeah, that's not going to work.
There you go.
That's not going to work. We told you what's happening.
Did you get it all out yet? Oh, you want to keep going?
No.
You want to try and spin your L, dude? That ain't going to work either.
He's like, well, let me tell you what's happening. Really?
Right. So if you're going to, so what's happening if you're going to deny a heliocentric model of our solar system, right? You can't just put all that work on a non-physicist, right, non-professional, because you just assert certain things as being untrue, right? You're asserting, right, that the heliocentric model of the solar
you don't even know what it is. You don't even know what it is, Ben Anime. You don't even know what it is, so that you can't have a discernment. No, wait a minute. You can't have a discernment. No,
when did we bring up the heliocentric model, dude?
That's bullshit, dude.
I am bringing it up, right? I'm saying that in the paradigm of the heliocentric
you don't know the paradigm. This is the issue. Okay, the issue is you don't know it.
Paradigm. Yes.
No, you don't. We had to teach you about it in this little interaction of what we just did.
If you can't control yourself, you're just going to keep talking and spurting, right?
Yeah.
There's no point.
Obviously,
there's no point of having other people in here to argue about this.
Well, not other people, just you. Just you. You can excuse yourself from the conversation anytime.
Because I'm the only
You're ignorant, dude.
in here who's a
We've exposed your.
It's everybody.
We've exposed your acumen as far as like your understanding. You don't have anything when it comes to the globe arguments. You got it all wrong, dude. All wrong.
In the heliocentric model is a different issue than the globe. Okay, it's a completely different issue.
Yeah, okay, but do you accept the heliocentric model or no?
It's not about us accepting. Why are you asking us questions of acceptance? Okay. You haven't provided evidence that the Earth is a globe. You're going to heliocentric model as an escape hatch to what the questions we've been asking you about the sun. It's a gimmick, dude.
I've provided.
It's smoke and mirrors.
Hold on. Just calm down, right?
No, we're not going to hold on. Your gimmick is going to end. There's a limitation to how much you can.
Why did you bring up the heliocentric model? Why did you bring up the heliocentric model?
Right. So in the heliocentric model, right, it is understood that the light exposure of the sun on the planets, right, all comes from the relative.
You can tell he's making this shit up, dude.
The fixed position of the sun. Right?
Man, shut up already.
Okay, but that's anime. That's not how we predict where the sun is. We don't use the heliocentric model. I already told you that. We use something called a celestial sphere. And if we know the time, we know where the sun will be in it.
Dude, it's fucking. He's trying to. You could tell when somebody's talking shit, dude.
Why are you mod abusing? What's wrong?
Because you're talking shit. Okay. You're talking shit, dude.
You
don't know
an emotional spiral session.
You do not know anything about the globe or the heliocentric model.
Science cannot fix your psychological.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Just gonna chant science. Chant logic next.
Right. So
chant everybody knows. Chant experts say. Chant scientists. Just say your buzzwords, dude, and get it out of your
Indio, you seem like the most reasonable person in here, right? Explain to me, right? From my perspective, right? Try and
you're appealing to Indio so you can spin your gimmick.
No,
that's all you're doing.
Indio is the only person.
You're just gonna spin your gimmick in a different direction so you can misdirect. You can misdirect the audience. You just want to misdirect the audience, bro.
I know he does, but I'll just watch it.
Oh, dude.
Okay, we don't use the heliocentric model to predict where the sun is in the sky. No, we don't. You're ignorant. We don't.
The celestial sphere is just an abstract mathematical framework for,
and that's what we use to predict
what is already implied. It's already implied that the model is heliocentric, right?
No, it isn't.
It is
because the Earth is at the origin of coordinates. You dumb fuck.
Well, then ask him for proof.
In the equation of time, the observer is assumed to be a point at the origin of coordinates within the celestial sphere. Okay?
Not the sun.
That's how we predict where the sun is.
Yeah, heliocentric denotes the sun being in the center. Duh. Yeah, you got nothing to say because now you got fucking egg on your face, bro.
you're over your head. You're drowning, bro. Like seriously, if you really want to come in here and debate it, you need to actually learn your own belief system first.
Literally
so what I'm
fucking egg on his face too.
Are you guys interested? I don't understand. Is this like a shame? Is this like a shame server, or is this like a server for like having?
Fucking, and now it is. Right now, it just became one because
like,
you fucking.
This is just like emotionally childish.
You can fucking stop, dude, and just walk away. Be like, okay, let me take my fucking L and get out of here. It gets worse from here, dude. It's not going to get better. You don't know anything about what we're talking about.
You're 100% right.
It's not like you're asking questions with genuine curiosity.
You know, I genuinely am, right? You guys are just so emotionally fragile that you perceive everything as like some weird sort of power game.
If we were emotionally fragile, how come you're the one talking about other people so much and we're not?
Because it's 5-on-1 and I'm trying to ask like simple questions and I'm getting like insults, right? Getting like insults.
I think the question would for you to ask.
Your sister can take more than that.
Would be could get them because you clearly don't understand the celestial sphere, and they've just like entered that as.
No, I understand.
Like, oh, it's a mathematical framework. It's clearly not a mathematical framework.
Yeah, it's a mathematical transformation, right? That frames positioning. It's a transformation. It's a transformation of what we perceive our solar system model to be, right? So obviously,
no, it's not.
For functional reasons, for like navigation reasons, right? We can transform what we assume to be a sphere into a flat plane for navigational reasons through mathematics, right? That is not that difficult to understand. I'm sure everyone.
I never mentioned flat plane.
You just got it wrong, though. That's just.
Right? I never mentioned flat plane. I said it was an observer-centric model where the observer is a point at the origin of coordinates.
Right.
It can be on anything. It could be on the fucking back of a turtle. It could be on a pineapple. It could be on a fucking lettuce leaf. It doesn't matter.
What you're failing to acknowledge, right? I don't know if this is like out of malice or out of ignorance, but you're failing to acknowledge is that we could just as easily translate the, your like celestial sphere back to like, the.
Do you think it's our celestial sphere?
Dude, just let me finish, right?
You said yours.
You keep repeating yourself. You keep saying it over and over again. Egg's already told you you're full of shit and he's a glober. But you're going to repeat it again?
You just got it wrong. I'm sorry, mate. You just haven't quite. It sounds very much like you haven't quite cracked what the celestial sphere is. It doesn't transform anything. It displays the stars to somebody faithfully as they appear in a spherical field of vision. And that's why they're divided up by degrees, because it's a sphere going east-west and a sphere going north, a circle going east-west, circle going north-south. And you clearly haven't understood that because it's not transforming anything. They are exactly as they appear in the celestial sphere. It's not a mathematical thing. It's just a map in the shape of a sphere. And the point they're making is that it's centered on the observer and treats local as horizontal. It's not that you're transforming from one system to the next. You've just got it totally wrong.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you could just as easily, right, use that, use mathematics to navigate as if it was a sphere where you didn't have like a central observer, right? It's just for convenience that we use that system that you're describing, right? Like you could just as easily use like the whatever, I'm not familiar.
Celestial navigation assumes the same shit, dude.
Yeah.
Right, but it doesn't have to, right? We do that out of convenience.
How do you know that?
No is my answer to your question.
Because you can.
It treats you as
I know that, right?
Okay, I want to see the dynamic model of the solar system that someone celestial navigates by. Show us.
That ain't never gonna happen.
You don't think that can be simulated? You don't think
do it?
Simulate?
Do it
on computer systems? You really don't?
No, I do not.
Have you done it? Have you done this?
Have I simulated this on a computer system myself? No, of course not.
But how do you know it?
I've seen simulations, right? I've seen whatever. Like there's all types of interesting documentaries.
You've seen animations, not simulations. There's a difference.
But an animation is a simulation, right?
Not really.
They can both.
Simulation would have physics in it, right?
Yeah. Well, you can capture capture like the imagery from a simulation.
You know, we're so many degrees off the premise right now that you came in here with.
Auto a simulation of Big Life in the City, like smashing hookers. That's a simulation of that. Sure, looks like it, right? Looks like I'm driving around in cars. Looks like I'm fucking jumping off tall buildings and knocking people out. Is that a simulation of that?
You're asking,
or does it just look like that?
Yeah, GTA 6 it's a limited simulation, but it is simulatory
your brain is
to some degree.
Yeah.
You're fried.
How much?
Yeah, he's every point that he comes to, dude. He doesn't know how to like bring it to at least a coherent.
I don't think you know how physics engines in video games work. If you're telling me that I'm
all right, man.
Okay, dude. I know exactly how they work, dude. I was playing video games before you were born.
If there was anybody that would be grasping at straws, I think he'd win the prize. This guy right here. He doesn't know how to pull this out of the fire, and he just keeps doubling down. Just keeps getting further and further into it. So many degrees away from the point, bro. Like it's just so far away.
I don't know. It's just I don't know.
Yeah. We still don't have that syllogism.
It's probably the last. You're making me never want to come in here again, right? Because it's like such a
really. Can I continue? I want to. Whatever it's doing, I want to keep doing it.
Trying to talk about simple stuff with you guys, right? Because you guys presuppose
that you don't know anything about.
You presuppose that the Earth is not.
Yeah, we are doing something. Okay, we're doing it.
We aren't presupposing anything.
Of course,
what we're presupposing is that our senses aren't wrong. That's what we're presupposing.
You're presupposing that you have a superior ability to measure certain aspects of the Earth, right? That other people don't have. That is the presupposition of forces. Because you deny a lot of well accepted, well vetted.
What would be that would be analysis of people. That wouldn't be analysis of the Earth.
No,
so this is what you guys.
It's the analysis of mathematics, right? And what other work other people have done, right? You're presupposing that the work that you pay attention to. What do you mean? What math?
You're saying buzzwords. You're trying to You're trying to do the fucking communications major recouping of your loss. It ain't gonna happen.
Astronomy and mathematics and logic all go.
I swear he's grasping at so much fucking straws right now. You can fucking
So you're what is the first step of figuring? Okay, what's the first step of figuring out what the Earth is? Observation, right?
Of course.
Observation of the Earth. Would that be the first step?
You want to rebuild the model of the Earth from first principles?
No. Yeah, dude. Let's go from first principles.
Have fun with that, dude.
We got it.
No, I'm good.
Jesus.
Here,
you just gave up the ghost. You just freaking gave up.
He's gone. He gave up.
Did he? Totally gave up there.
India, what? Dude, this is he's like, this makes me not want to come back here again. Like, good man, whatever we're doing is working.
You want to rebuild it from first principles? No, I want to skip steps.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. Whoever did that, thank you.
That was brutal. You're welcome. And
that was after he went to the meat grinder. Like he went back into it again. Like 3 or 4 times into the meat grinder, dude. It's like finely ground meat right there.
Dude, it's that pink slime, dude. It's just freaking dripping out at this point. Fucking, there's slime, no bro.
Every deflection was met with the grinder. There's nowhere else to go. He just collapsed out of exhaustion, dude. That is so... Never seen that like that.
Just for our viewers at home, this forum is not a freaking safe space. So don't come in here with your little pillow expecting us to be nice.
It's not my space, baby.
He's like, you're a celestial sphere. What the fuck?
You know why he ran the idea of analyzing it from first principles? Because he doesn't have any. Because there are no global first principles. The first principle has to be, well, it looks like that, but that's wrong. You know what I mean? You have to go to and go, that's not right. There's got to be something else.
I got to tell the audience, though, for everybody that missed it, earlier he was in here, and he was really acting like the biggest diva there ever was. I mean, you guys were, he was into, just like, well, I'm in here, but you guys are hurting my feelings. And, I just feel like this is not going good. Like, he was just giving like this. It was just crazy, dude. We're like, what the fuck? It was crazy, dude. Yeah, you should rewind it to the beginning. Listen to him. That's only the beginning. The rest of it you could just skip because it was more of like this shit that. Yeah. I'm really hurt. Yeah, that's what he said. Quiet noobs. Thank you. I'm really hurt, you guys. There's people like you guys.
You should have heard the crazy person on PNR today. Oh my god.
Yeah. Similar to that guy?
Panhammer, what was that person's name? You were over there.
Which one?
The absolutely crazy one with the Horizon dude that was like.
Horizon.
The one that I was like, if the horizon's 1,000, if you see something disappear at 1,000 feet and the horizon's 2,600 feet away, how's that happen?
That was an
that nitwit.
Yes. Yeah, that
was his argument.
That one was just. Oh, fuck, dude. What was his argument? It didn't even make sense. It was like talk to a crazy person. They didn't have an argument. They just kept trying to deflect. Well, the horizon, it's just relative, and like
everything was
we wouldn't even agree on the geometry. The horizon's moving around, and we're like, okay, type in the curve calculator to give us a number. And then he said, like, horizon will be different depending on where you are on the globe. So fucking Wolfgang had him look up the horizon in like Nairobi, Kenya, and fucking Denmark or something. It was fucking hilarious. And then obviously it came up the same number, right? It's just. Dude, it was just like so.
You kept calling him dude. I thought you were talking to a chick.
Yeah, it was the chick.
I think it was a chick.
It was
you can't tell nowadays, man, with these he heard.
You called her dude like 20 times.
We can't just assume stuff. We've got to measure it.
She didn't correct you, so I thought, well, maybe he's like, 12-year-old little boy. I don't know. It could have been, But yeah, I was at work listening to that one. That was interesting. That was a good one, man. Very entertaining.
When I first came in, someone referred to them as a he. So that's just what I assumed it was.
I'm the best flat earther.
Somebody just asked.
What's up?
Can you explain lunar eclipse?
Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm going to head out here, but catch you guys later.
You weasel.
Right.
See you running away.
Wow. Calling just way to make friends, man. Right on. Lunar eclipse. What's up with the
Lane? You want to explain
in
it?
a lunar eclipse, Earth is in the middle. So how does that work on a flat plane?
Has nothing to do with the Earth.
Exactly.
Tell me all about it.
Okay.
It doesn't have anything to do with the Earth. There's nothing to explain.
It's a phenomenon.
Why are you correlating eclipses with the Earth?
Because the Earth blocks the Earth blocks the sun, and it casts a shadow on the moon. That's the explanation. It can only
except when it don't.
Except when it don't, or it does it like in the wrong shadow direction. That's a weird one too. I don't know. It's a really nice looking light.
I want to reintroduce somebody. Iron Bear, he's been around. He's returning back to the chat. He's been around this discussion before.
Yeah.
He's familiar with it.
That's like a leading question. There's like 3 or 4 of them.
Hey, if the Earth's a globe, how come you can't use the globe model to predict when an eclipse happens?
Oh, that's a good question. I like that.
Well, I mean, you can predict it, but it won't be accurate.
I think he left.
I guess you can predict anything from anything.
Did he leave? I think he left.
I thought it was Sir Turtle the second.
Mic check.
It was like a little drive-by.
I wasn't listening.
Drive-by.
How do they predict eclipses right now? How does NASA do it?
No clue.
Okay, they don't use a globe.
They don't use a globe.
Yeah, I hear you, Eater Glass. Barely, you're low though.
I'll try and.
Horizontal Horizons. Who wrote your username? The Ministry of Redundant Ministry?
Did I just hear a shout out of my name?
Shout out. Huge shout out.
Yeah, I was saying.
What's up, Indio? Haven't seen you in a while. That's my fault, not yours. Good to see you.
What's up, man? How you been?
Oh, I've been living life. Quite a journey, but doing well.
Well, I mean,
how about you?
That's also redundant.
Well, I just quit my job. I just quit my job of 2 years yesterday because they tried to do me dirty, some illegal shit. And now I'm just gonna don't give a fuck what place in the world at this point. And everybody else who works there quit out of camaraderie with me, so I'm just kind of sitting back like, nice.
How did that feel, man? People got you
It
back.
felt really good, let me be honest.
Dude, I
hired and trained all of them, and when they heard what happened to me, they were like, oh, hell no.
Fuck, we're out of here, too. I love that kind of message.
Next week, I'll show up at your house looking for a place to live.
Well, there's that problem, too, but, we'll work it out.
Well, the real reason why I quit is because they lured me into renting an apartment I didn't need from them, and then told me I got 8 days to get out of it after I spent 4 months investing in it and making it my own. And that's just completely illegal. So I was like, oh, okay.
Dude, that sounds like
It's
a
like
slave camp. I used to do that.
Dude, listen, dude, you have what do they call it, a workman's lien, dude. If you did renovations to increase the value of the property, dude, you have and they haven't paid you, you have a lien on that property.
And I also have paid in advance for the next 90 days. So if I want to take this nuclear, I can absolutely.
Well, I don't think you have to take it nuclear, but you can, get some weapons out and maybe load some ammo. I'm kidding. Just put all your ducks in a row, and when they start fucking telling you to get out, man, you just deal some legal papers or whatever.
Yeah. I've got a 10-point plan that'll last me about 6 months at least.
There you go. Yeah, just
never. The lesson here is never rent from somebody you work for. Me and my friend made that mistake, dude, and it was a fucking huge mistake.
Yep.
The only reason I felt comfortable breaking that rule is because I own property across the street, and it's not the end of the world for me. I can move home to my other house. But at the same time, there was a idea that I would have a year here at least, or I wouldn't have invested so much in it.
Right.
And just by screwing me like that, I quit, and I'm pretty sure everybody who works for me quits. I'm not going to ask them, but they did.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do, man?
Dude, if you invested your own money into the improvement of the property, don't fucking go out like that. Because they'll end up selling the property, and they're going to make money off of your investment, dude. Fuck that shit. Don't let them get away with
the lights, the bathroom sink, the shower, toilet, the washer dryer, the oven, all of it. Thousands of dollars.
Did you ever get to move in?
Walk away. I've lived in it for the last 3.5 months, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Yeah, we're trying to sell the store that you work at to somebody else, and he won't buy the store unless we give him your apartment." Because he's from out of state and has nowhere to live.
They can't do that. Shit's mad illegal, bro. You can't do that shit.
And this is a family that I've worked for over 2 years of always being the go-to guy, somebody who answers the phone at midnight. You know what I mean?
Don't they have to give you a 30-day eviction notice at least?
Yep, written. And I still haven't gotten written, but I'm also not telling them I want it in writing because that can just delay it.
I wouldn't leave. I wouldn't leave, dude. I'd be like, fuck you. I wouldn't leave. Buy me out. I'd be like, cut me a check and I'll leave. Don't cut me a check. I'm staying.
Yeah, until I get everything that I've spent on it, I'm not leaving. I need thousands of dollars slapped in my hand, or I'm just gonna stay.
Right.
And there's probably like 100 people in town who would bring me like toilet paper and bottled water and shit, so I could hang on like I'm living in a tree or something.
Do a drone
Fucking a lot of people are trying to bullshit you out of the house. Don't leave unless the constable or the sheriff come to take your shit out of the place.
With a written order.
Yeah. Well, obviously with a written order. They're not going to move your shit unless they have a written order.
Yeah.
So this is going to be very expensive for them, basically.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to take some time too. I don't know your state laws, but there's a lot of renter laws.
Oh, I'm in New York State, so it's pretty much like the worst case scenario, other than California.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in New York State, dude, man. Tenants' rights in New York States are fucking dope, man.
Dope, dude. Yeah, you're sad, bro. Don't worry about it.
Dude, the only place better is Massachusetts.
And I come in third with California, man. They're pretty. They got some good ones out here too, man. But
I never would have thought that the very laws that I found reprehensible would actually be backing me up one day.
Yeah, the irony is funny sometimes.
I guess that's why these laws were invented, not how they were used.
Absolutely.
No. I mean, the reason it's like this, the reason it's like this is they could evict you another way, right? So they could evict you like the quote unquote common law way of eviction, but that would take forever. That would take like years. So there's state eviction laws that have streamlined the process, right? So it all takes less time. So it might seem, hey, it's protecting me, but there's also a downside because if they had a just reason to evict you, they could get your ass out of there really quick. You know what I mean?
100%.
So it's it's a double-edged sword. You just happen to be on the good side of it this time.
Yeah, this stuff. But what really hurts my feelings is that I have like 40 paintings. I'm an artist. You probably remember that. But I displayed all of my paintings around this room, this large room, and I can just sit in my desk chair and spin and look at them all as if they're telling a story, one leading into the other. It's a beautiful thing. It's like a gallery or some shit. Yeah. And I got to put them back in boxes now.
Temporarily, man.
Yeah.
Have you sold any of your pieces?
I haven't sold anything for about 10 years since I got married. Stopped needing to, but I've probably sold about $15,000 worth of paintings.
Nice.
Cumulatively.
That's fantastic.
I'm almost at 15 grand in 3D print sales at this point too, 10 years later. Kind of switched from painting to 3D modeling and printing and painting like little Star Wars shits and stuff.
Little trinkets. I like it.
Yeah, but I do it good.
I know. You do it solid, then you paint it solid. Right? The painting's the hard part, isn't it?
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
Well, if you're designing the model from scratch to be accurate to something from like a TV show or a movie, then yeah, that's really difficult. And it takes 100 hours.
Yep.
But if you're just going to download somebody else's model and optimize it for your printer and hit go, like it's really not hard.
Right.
Painting it becomes the hard part.
Yep. The painting's intricate. Very patient.
I got a nice station set up with table and paints and brushes and sandpapers and the works. I've got it all, and now I got to tear it down.
Well, I don't think it.
Hey, did you see what Snackle posted in the chat? That video.
Yeah, the one you tore apart because of the shadow.
Yeah, exactly. You literally posted one with the freaking fake photo, man. Like that thumbnail is a fake photo, 100% fake photo. Because like you can see the lemon. If you zoom into the visor, you can see the shadow go between his legs and not fall on his body. It goes through between his legs out the other side, and no part of the shadow touches any of his body. Which is obviously fucking impossible.
Unless he's a vampire.
Which would be more believable than the moon landing.
Okay, when all other explanations fail, the simplest one becomes the most likely to be true.
Okay, yeah, so explanations can be given by anybody, but demonstration, that's where it's at.
Well, I guess I was saying an explanation for the demonstrated lack of shadow or shadow issue. You know?
No problem. Iron sharpens iron. You sharpen me, I sharpen you. That's the way it goes.
Amen, sister.
I just listened to my husband argue with somebody on Call of Duty. It was kind of like a debate, to be honest with you, because he's so witty. He's so witty that he can destroy those people that just talk crap, you know, on Call of Duty. He just got home. He surprised me. He hopped on Call of Duty, and I hear him talking to this guy who was on his team. It was like a 2v2 team, and the guy died 9 times and was bitching, fussing about Sterling. Yeah, he was fussing about Sterling not being a good teammate, but Sterling didn't die the whole time until like when the match ended. I guess him dying ended the match. His death was the only, like, he only had one death the whole time. And
but it
the
probably
guy that
was like at the last second, it was the last death, so he got blamed for all.
Yeah, he got blamed for all of it. Yeah, exactly.
That's messed up, man. That's messed up.
It was so funny listening to him like reason with this guy and how point out all of how unreasonable this guy was, talking so much crap to him. He loves it when people talk crap. He just wishes somebody would, because he's ready. It doesn't matter if it's fighting or fussing. Okay.
It's called a man.
That's right. My husband's a man. He got off work. He surprised me at coming home, because he wasn't. I didn't know if he was coming home today or not from work, because he had a job like 2 hours away. So it was he surprised me so good. I was literally scared, but then I saw it was him, and I wasn't anymore.
My wife does that all the time. I walked in the house unexpectedly, and she goes, "Ah!" Oh, it's you. Oh, I'm safe.
He surprises me a lot. He wants to surprise me.
Well, God bless him. He sounds like a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
Yes, he is. Hard working, blue collar.
Yeah, well, he's a millwright, and also, I don't have to work, and I take care of our son, and I homeschool him also. So he supports all of that. He's taking on all of that.
Do you understand you're suppressed? You're oppressed, and he's not letting you be your full self.
No, I am my full self. I want to be who I am. I'm so blessed.
Don't you want to tell your husband to fuck off and then go find a random man and say, hey,
No. If he decides he's going to leave me, he's going to pack his stuff, and I'm going to pack my stuff, and I'm going to ask where he's going, because I'm going with him.
Follow him. Ride or die.
Go with you, bro.
I was saying
we'll get through it. We'll get through whatever we go through. We're always going to get through it, because we're there for each other no matter what.
Why does it seem like most modern women are willing to let some stranger tell them what to do 40 hours a week, and then
Yeah,
won't
see,
let their
your
husband
best
tell them
friends.
what to do 4 minutes a week?
Well, even your best friends are telling you to go find yourself another guy. Like, just leave him. And, your best friends, not random strangers, your best friends are telling you to do that stuff. So,
Women sabotage other women more than anything else in my witnessing time period of 25 adult years.
I've been told to leave him.
Single women sabotage other women who are happily married 100% of the time.
I've been told to leave him by my best friend. Okay?
Yeah, she's not your friend.
Oh, she isn't anymore, but not because of me, because she stopped being my best friend.
Right, because you wouldn't go back to that single life with her.
No. That's not why. Flat Earth and, like, me finding God and all that stuff. That is the reason why she's not my friend anymore.
Well, God bless you. You found better ones.
I don't care. I got Sterling. I don't need anybody else. I got my both of my Sterlings because my son's name is Sterling also.
Yep.
And my wedding ring is sterling silver. Get that and put that in your mind and wrap it around.
Is that because you may or may not have allergies to?
No, because I may or may not have hinted, and because I love fishing for compliments, but I also love throwing hints. Like, I wish that I had a sterling silver ring for my wedding ring, because I have 2 sterlings. Why not 3?
Let's do it.
Oh man, that's
do you have a Cooper?
He could have ever heard. He's like, oh man, now I ain't gotta put out all that money for gold.
You telling me all I gotta do is spend $40? Fuck yeah.
He spent way more than that because he designed them. I'll show you in the chat. Hold on.
Man, might have to get out my.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this. He designed them around our song. So our song is "Listen Close" by Maylene and the Sons of Disaster. So let me preface it with that and then show you the ring.
All right.
I designed and made my wife's and my ring as well, but they're 3D printed in glow-in-the-dark plastic. They're worth about 0.25 cents each. Yeah. And if we lose one, we can reprint it, no problem. But,
still got the file.
I'm on your page about the monetary value of the ring is nothing.
Okay, look in the chat. There it is. There's both of our rings. Look in the the inscription on the back.
Illuminati checkerboard. I gotta give you that.
Oh, it's not a checkerboard. It's a chessboard. Anyways, it was on the coffee table.
64 squares.
Anyways, it was on the coffee table. The chessboard was already on the coffee table, so I put the rings on there. I knew you conspirators would think such things. Anyways. Yeah. But look at the inscription on the back of the inside of the rings. It says, "Listen Close," because that's the name of our song, "Listen Close" by Maylene and the Sons of Disaster. That's our song.
All right. Listen close, people. 2 ears, 1 mouth, man. I'm only in here for a few hours a night, but man, I do some listening on this channel. My goodness.
You sound like you're on radio in Nashville, Tennessee.
No, I'm out here in California, man, hanging out, SoCal, chilling.
You got a voice for radio. Should look into it.
Bro. It's all good. No, just hanging out. I got a good mic, good setup, got a mixer and shit. So, anyway, bless you, Flatsy. Bless you.
Bless you, Flat Earth dude. He works on instruments with strings. He can fix your instrument if you need him to. So go ahead.
If it has a string, I'll make it ring, man. That's my
boom. That's good. If it has a string, I'll make it ring.
How about this? If it's got a strang, I'll make it twang.
Ooh, go country.
I do that. That's my job. So I can make. I make the strings twang.
Darling, don't get started on me too early in the morning, or else I might have to correct you because I'll have to put on my cowboy boots and my hat. And all sorts of other garments, like my bolo tie.
I strap on my six string. I strap on my six string when I'm feeling really, ready to play some music.
Well, I'll dance in the line if I have to prove you wrong.
Flatsy, sing us like a couple of bars of something, just for fun.
Okay. Crazy. I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy. Crazy for feeling so blue.
That's very good.
Yeah, it is. That's pro level. Good stuff. Thank you.
When I do acapella, if I can do acapella, that's a whole different ball game. But if I'm singing and playing guitar at the same time, like I have a whole different energy about me.
Yeah, it's totally
I flashed
different.
back to 1956 in a heartbeat right there.
Yeah, that was totally Flatsy Klein, man. 100%.
I have to do Patsy if I'm gonna sing you some bars because my name is Flatsy Klein. Come on.
That's there's no odd maker for that. Nobody's gonna.
You got it going. What's that one song that they always put in weird sci-fi shows?
Probably that one.
No, it's... Fuck. Sorry.
I don't know. Maybe, is it a Patsy song?
No, it's very similar, though.
Yeah, in that Fallout game, they put a Patsy Cline song. It was crazy. It was crazy that they
Maybe it was Patsy. I don't know.
It was. I know, because Fallout.
What's it called?
Fallout is a game.
I know, but the song that they used in Fallout, they also used. And then, do you guys remember a show where they had a bunch of people locked in an underground bunker that they were told that they were in a spaceship that was a generational ship that was going to colonize the galaxy or something? But turns out they were just in a bunker.
Idea.
Yeah, I think I saw that. Yes, yeah.
Is it Silo? Oh my gosh. Elijah, is he in here? No. Okay.
But it was like the theme song for that show, and then within 2 or 3 years, I saw 4 or 5 more examples of similarly themed shows everywhere that are using the same song also, as if they're subliminally trying to like Pavlov everybody into, you hear this song, you watch it, and then you learn how the future's going to be. It was creeping me out. I could probably Google it rather than bother you guys.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of it, but I don't remember. I don't know. But, so
I like doing Hank. I like doing Hank Senior, and I like doing. If I'm going to go modern, I like doing Sierra Farrell, or I like just doing my own thing.
Do your own thing. Do your thing. Be you. Don't change.
Yeah, like I've been flat smacking today, and I was flat smacking yesterday. I will be flat smacking tomorrow. You know.
It's just
of the ISS, which is claimed to be 250 miles up. So this is the thing that a lot of people get confused, right? They have in their head that the globe story is that, yeah, it looks flat and motionless to us on the ground, but there's an altitude that you could go as a member of the public and see that it's curved. It's a ball. But that's not their story. Their story is there is no altitude that you or I, as members of the public, can ever go to, or send a balloon to, or any kind of craft to, where we could detect any curvature. They're telling us literally there's no way for us to ever detect curvature ourselves as members of the public, but they can, because they've got this special spaceships which go beyond the sky into a vacuum, and they see that it's a ball.
Okay.
Right, so that's something you need to understand, right? Because that's a huge claim, and you should immediately be skeptical of any claims like that made by anyone, let alone an authority like a government. If they're telling you, hey guys, you can never perceive this, but trust us, this is the case, you should be skeptical of that claim, right?
I mean, I feel like in day-to-day life, it's good to be skeptical of anything, right? So, like...
Exactly. So you should... And this is directly to do with your life, your environment, where you live, your situation.
Sure. Again, I don't feel like it's going to be, like, ever so life-changing. Like, I know... I think it was you the other night. I could be wrong. It was somebody with, like, the same accent, possibly, but and I'm sorry if that's rude. Like, I'm not trying to be rude.
That's all right.
Fucking they were saying something about, like, if you're being lied to about, like, something like this, like, what else are you being lied to about, like, in short, like,
yeah, if they can lie to you about base reality.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That was like the thing. I believe it was you saying.
It could have been. I've said similar things. Sure.
If they can convince you of an absurdity, they can convince you to commit atrocities as well.
Yeah, sure. No, that's absolutely, like, there has been, like, other things the governments have lied about, like, it feeds into other theories, right? And, like, things that have actually happened that have been proven to have happened at, like, years later times.
All right, so you agree with what I was saying, or the sentiment of that statement then? If they're lying to you about where you live, who's to say what else they're lying to you about?
But, like, that's also, like, a determination that it's just
Dude, fuck you, fucking nigger. You can suck my fucking dick, you fucking loser.
Yeah, please
Fuck
get
out
more
of here.
upset.
Fucking
Please get more
cocksucker.
upset.
Fucking punk ass bitch.
Real? Yeah, okay. Hold on.
What did you do
We've
to
got
him?
someone who needs immediate assistance. Someone call 911. We've got a mental breakdown.
It's too bad that he has that kind of behavior in his mind, and he's thinking about it's kind of gay.
So see, this is what happens. This is what happens when we start actually speaking about reality. Some people are just so triggered by it that they do kind of shit like that.
Tell me not that was a Globey.
That's a Globey. Of course, that's a Globey.
Was it?
100%. He's
no way.
He's on the space cartoons for sure.
He has to be a Globey because you cannot have straight people on a globe because there's no straightness on a globe. I'm dead.
You can tell by how quickly his mind went to sucking D. Anyway.
Overload, error, overload, danger. I don't know what the fuck to do now.
Anyway, Master Crust. Where were we?
Like, I'm not to be like a shill or whatever, like, fucking whatever you were saying about that, like, not you, flattened destruction or whatever, but, like, I'm just trying to understand, like, that's purely, like, what I'm doing here. I just like to kind of...
Yeah, don't pay attention to guys who are clearly emotionally triggered by the topic and their whole name and profile and everything about them is about destroying flat Earth. It's like, yeah, they're obviously just triggered, so they're not going to give you any kind of coherent, rational discourse. And I know you're not being a shill, you're just being an honest, curious person, as you should be. But this is a good example of what other globe believers who are triggered will try and do. They'll try and dissuade you from asking these questions, from thinking for yourself.
Your perspective a little bit, where you're like, okay, like the government lies, right? And they do. Like if you're talking about like the U.S. government or like any government, really, like they're not going to give you facts about like anything.
Yeah, we're going to go. You're going to go to the Russians or the Chinese. Like, come on, you don't think they all lie?
No, absolutely. Like it's a part of having a society at this point in time, and
right? Which is why the whole thing is when they're telling us that we can never go and see what it is that they're claiming, it would be not only unreasonable, it would be foolish to accept that based on their claims, based on their images, that anyone could fake. Which is why you have to go out into reality and test it.
So, like, it's just, there are certain, like, things, right? Like, it's not just on a government, like, level that they, from what I understand, have done.
Yeah, that's because that's what they teach us, though, but it's not the case. When you actually look, that is all there is. The only quote-unquote direct evidence, because of what I just said, right? Their story is there's no way for us to evidence this, essentially, directly, right? They'll tell us you can infer it from things like, oh, the sun appears to set, so it must be going around a curve. The boat's appearing to disappear bottom up. Like, those are the only kind of arguments they've got. And you've already figured out that the horizon's optical, not physical. So there goes those arguments. So no, they're not claiming that there's anything else accessible to us except their stories. But at school, they give us this impression, and the media gives us this impression, oh, it was proven thousands of years ago, you don't need to worry about it, don't look into it, it's already proven, dog. Then you start speaking to people like us, and you're like, shit, I don't know how to prove it. No one actually gave me any evidence.
Right. But like, you know, there's other things that you have to account for. Like, again, I'm going to bring up the planets again, because like I can look through a telescope and see like the other planets in the sky, and like they do have like a spherical shape, right? Like they have.
Well, even then, you need to be thinking very strictly, right? We do not actually observe spheres per se. To actually confirm if they were a sphere, you would have to travel to them and around them, if you could even do that, to know what a 3D shape they might have, right? Because a telescope is a monocular, so it's one lens. So you're not getting 3D images out of that. You're just getting 2D, and you're seeing a 2D blob of light, essentially, right? You don't know what that is. So, no, it's not the case that we can just say those are spheres. And even if they were, right, it doesn't necessarily mean that we are standing on one any more than it would mean if I look into my bedroom ceiling and I've got a spherical light bulb hanging from the ceiling. That doesn't mean that I should assume that my floor is spherical, does it? So it's not even logical. But it's like if you go into a forest and all you see is trees, should you assume you're a tree? If you park in a car park and look around and see cars everywhere, are you a car?
I wouldn't, you know, like they're, no, like that's nonsense.
Yeah, so it's illogical. So to look at the lights in the sky and assume that we are a light in the sky is equally nonsensical. Doesn't follow. It's non sequitur. So yeah, we can consider these things for sure, and humans have done since time began. I mean, the ancients have known about the luminaries. They've tracked their motions and predicted eclipses and all of this for thousands of years. The word planet comes from the old Greek planete, or however you want to say it, and it just means wanderer. It means wandering star. But basically, they were just referring to them as stars that moved out with the constellations. Another triggered one. That's good. They're rolling in now.
So, how does gravity equate into like the from what you perceive, right? Like, how does that like affect
your
gravity is just the story. Gravity is just a story that they had to give us because they had to come up with some idea for how we could be stuck to the side of a spinning ball.
Real quick, Cyclone. You mentioned the planets and everything. I just want to make a separation between the celestials and whatever, the planets and the luminaries that you mentioned. And there's the ground, Earth, or what people call Terra. That's not the sky. So when people want to say, oh, the Earth is a planet, no, the celestials are the celestials. Things in the sky are things in the sky, and the Earth, Terra, is on the floor, not in the sky. So there's a difference between those things. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's a good point. Just to underline what I was saying there, it's they're separated linguistically for a reason. Celestial, terrestrial. Terrestrial is us, the ground. Celestial are the luminaries, which is basically like just a giant sky clock, as far as we use them for, and for navigation. But they just, give us, the sun gives us the days and the nights, the moon gives us the months, and the stars gives us the year, the seasons. So we know when to plant, harvest, all this kind of thing. So they're just part of the system that we're in. They're not like other places to go to, if you ask me. But you're asking about gravity, yeah. They have to give us a story for being attached to a spinning ball, right? But in reality, all that we're really detecting is that things are ordering themselves vertically, up or down, based on their density versus the medium that they're in, density. So it's Archimedes' principle or specific gravity. You could look up those two things, and that would give you an idea of what we're talking about. See, we don't need a force being like pulling us into the center or bending and warping space-time, causing an uneven distribution of mass, or any of these other fantasy concepts, because we just have a definite up and down, right? We've got a level surface with a definite up and down. So where you are and your up and down is the same up and down that a guy in Australia has. Yeah, and things are just ordering themselves and finding equilibrium based on their density versus the medium they're in. So you could drop a ping pong ball in the air, right? And it's more dense than the air. So let me take it a different way, actually. So I'm sure you already understand it, but think about a helium balloon. We let go of a helium balloon. It doesn't go down, does it?
Well, no, because it's gas. That's a less dense gas.
It's less dense than the air, right? So what would happen if we were to drop an object that was more dense than air?
It falls to the ground, obviously.
Yeah, so that's basically what we can observe and measure. But that's perfectly fine on just a flat surface.
Right, but I mean, like, there still has to be, like, some sort of, like, property that's, like, but, like, there has to be something that's pulling it to the ground. Like, that's big.
Well, what's pulling the helium to the ground?
Nothing. It's a gas.
Nothing.
Like, it has
so nothing's pulling that to the ground. So there's not something pulling everything to the ground, observably. We just have a system with a directionality, an up and a down, a definite up and a down, and things order themselves based on their density relative to the medium. Have you ever seen a density tower in like a physics class, where they've got all the different liquids like water, oil, Someone can post a picture in the chat. Are you looking at the side chat attached to this VC?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm sure someone will post an image of a density tower, or you can just Google density tower, and you can see the objects just rest in equilibrium based on their density relative to the medium that they're in, and they order themselves. They'll move to find that equilibrium, whether it's a rock falling to the ground or helium going up. But on the globe side, they have to come up with this story of how we're being pulled into this spinning ball, because otherwise you would think, you just go flying off. But no, you need some kind of pulling to the center of a ball force or non-force, whatever they want to call it. But you don't need that, because we're not on a ball.
But objects accelerate down at the same rate, regardless of the density.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
You ever heard of the Bremen Drop Tower?
No.
You should look into it. Someone can post it in the side chat. Because that showed that the elements were not falling at the same speed in a vacuum. But regardless, you could have everything falling at the same speed. Wouldn't matter to me. They're falling on a flat surface.
It's because of gravity.
So it's because of gravity that we've got a flat surface.
No, it's because of gravity. They fall at the same speed. Density.
No, you can think whatever you like about why things rise and fall, as long as you understand they're rising and falling above a flat surface. The Archimedes principle explains it. Okay, well, in that case, just show me who's measured it to be not flat and curved.
Well, if density were the sole reason for objects falling, would that be right?
Well, no, because you said you disagree with that, and I said that's fine. Just show me where it's a ball. Then
I said they fall at the same rate. You said at density.
And I said look at the Bremen Drop Tower experiment.
Okay, well, I haven't seen that right now, but is density the reason? Okay.
It's in the text chat.
How do I get? Let me get it. Where is it?
He's posted it in the chat. So, yeah, I guess he's. Drace, are you there? Did you post it? You said.
Yeah, you can see it. Rupert Sheldrake interviews the guy who did the drop tests, and there's a GIF taken from his drop test a little bit above that.
Yeah, so you can go and watch that. And I'm going to see if Master Crust was understanding what I was saying there. So do you understand that, Master Crust?
Well,
I'm sorry. I was watching the video.
Oh, that's all right. You want to watch the video? You watch the video as well. Enjoy.
I'm not going to watch that right now because I'm having some lag. But
that's all right.
I would just like to ask a quick question. So you think density is the sole reason why objects fall?
No, I'm saying that's what we can observe. That's what we can prove. We can show a directionality change if we change the medium. So that density medium relationship is apparent to us. Now, I'm not saying that's a quote-unquote cause of directionality. The cause of directionality you couldn't experiment on to really define because you can't turn it on and off. You can't manipulate it. It's like a passive effect. It's just present. It's just part of what our experience of reality is. But I don't need to make a claim about that. And I mean, a claim about that being the bending and warping of space-time is obviously just a fantasy concept. So that doesn't get us anywhere. And you can watch videos of academics on the globe side, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Michio Kaku, talking about how they don't know what gravity is. They can't really define a directionality. So the whole question of what's the exact cause is a very deep and almost philosophical one because you can't manipulate it to do any science on it. Just, it's always there.
That's all right. I'm gonna leave to let the guy talk. To watch the video.
All right. No worries. Did you watch the video, Master Crust? He's maybe still watching it. It's all right. Who else we got in here?
No, I'm back. I watched it. It was just basically saying that the gravity isn't like they're saying that the theory is it's proton and neutrons that affect gravity. Correct?
Yeah, he's proposing that it's not mass, but rather the protons and neutrons within the atoms that are the cause, and and he's seeing a difference in the drop of different materials. But another way you can look at it is the only thing they're manipulating when they're dropping things in a vacuum is the medium. They just made the medium less dense than both of the things they're dropping, so now they require an even longer drop to register a difference between them. If we do the inverse and increase the density of the medium that we're dropping the things through, they'll drop slower and slower, and the difference between them will become more and more apparent. So it's just a flawed test, in my opinion.
But as well, just think about it in terms of what we were speaking about earlier, in terms of our perspective. I mean, again, all ancient cultures understood relative density and Archimedes' principles. I say all, perhaps not all, but a good number of them. It's nothing new. And what we're actually detecting is just dropping an object, right? So if you just think logically about it, dropping an object to the ground or seeing an object rise doesn't tell you anything about the shape of the surface that we're on, unless you come up with a story around that, which is what they've done with the globe. Because at the end of the day, you have to think what they're actually trying to argue here for a globe is that because I drop a rock on the ground, this means that I can assume that all matter is coalescing into balls by some force that we'll call gravity. And therefore it makes sense that all the matter coming from the Big Bang and spreading out into the universe would have coalesced into balls. But you understand, as soon as you've gone beyond dropping the rock, you're just in conceptual fairy tale land, right? None of that's observable, empirical, scientific. No one actually observes matter forming into balls due to gravity. It's a fantasy.
I am kind of picking up what you're putting down, in the sense of like, you're talking about like how, right, let's say, quote unquote, the Earth was formed, right? Like with the fucking buildup of gas and fucking...
Yeah, the story about everything just pulling into a ball, basically.
Yeah. All right, so now
That's the root of the whole thing, right? That's the origin story. That's the glue that keeps this entire story that they've taught us together. And it's purely conceptual. Purely conceptual. They've jumped from the observable, dropping a rock, to this grand universal theory about matter coalescing into balls.
Well,
none of that's true.
Go ahead. What were you saying?
I'm saying, like, you know, the whole flat Earth thing debunks that whole notion as well, empirically, because the surface is measuring flat, so it wasn't formed into a ball via gravity. So it debunks the entire creation story that they've given us about this Earth.
Okay, I got another question then. Like, what is your take on, like, don't take this as me being rude again, like, just trying to, like, understand so that, like, I have a more grand idea of what it is that, like, we're speaking on, right? What is your, like, take on, like, dinosaurs and shit like that, like with the mass extinction and stuff, right?
Yeah, no, that's all globe nonsense. So the whole globe narrative, when you start to think about it, all of that narrative, our historical narrative beyond the last, let's say, 10,000 years, recorded civilizations, that's just globey stuff, right? So when you look into geology and the age of the Earth, you'd be thinking, well, how did they get to the age of the Earth? Do you know how old they say the Earth is?
Like 3 billion something. I don't know. No,
yeah, let's say like billions of years old, right?
Yeah.
But it was only posed in like the 1800s that it's actually over 1 million years old, like millions of years, and this was just theorized by a guy kind of walking around Scotland looking at the rocks. And he's just kind of created this old Earth theory out of his imagination. And then it started to be built on as a theory, and then it just slowly was drilled into people's heads enough to the point where it just, anything at this point they can say. But yeah, now they say it's billions of years old, but all of that comes from the Big Bang cosmology, right? Which is the globe cosmology, which includes evolution for billions of years, asteroids from space coming and wiping out dinosaurs. All of that is out the window.
So what you're saying is there were dinosaurs?
Actually, like Jurassic Park dinosaurs? No, that's all Hollywood.
Well, like
you look into the history of paleontology. That's almost as bad as the globe.
Well, yes, absolutely. I mean, if they're going based off of Jurassic Park, like those dinosaurs that were...
No, I'm not. I mean, not just Jurassic Park. I'm talking like the Royal Society, like the bedrock of mainstream science, now and back in the day, hundreds of years ago. These guys were just speculating, and then there was this thing called the Bone Wars, which you should look into. Where a bunch of guys. You familiar with that?
Slightly familiar with like the Bone Wars thing, and with like the paleontology thing. Like, yes, absolutely. Like they were just slapping bones together at a certain point in time.
Slapping bones together, exactly. So these guys theorized these giant lizards, and then lo and behold, within their lifetimes, out of nowhere, no civilizations previously had been telling stories about these things. But then out of nowhere, in their lifetimes, they're just going and finding hundreds of apparent specimens that they're then just drawing cartoons of and being like, it looked like this. And of course, loads were found to be fraud. But they were still lauded and praised and basically accepted by the community at the time because there's a vested interest in pursuing this narrative and pushing this narrative on people. But no, there's like you find fragments of bones and then you imagine a giant lizard and you draw it and then you make a model of it. So no, it's not science.
I get somebody else was trying to speak or what?
Sorry. No, go ahead.
So again, literally just want to paraphrase, not trying to be a dick in any way, shape, or form. I just understand. That's purely where I'm at.
No, that's fine. It doesn't offend me because I used to believe in all this stuff too.
Where I'm at with it, right? Like, of course, like I understand, paleontology when like it started when we were going through like these stages of like finding shit and whatever. They were slapping bones together. I don't disagree with you there. That was a genuine thing that happened.
Never found anything.
Even then,
the story goes. I mean, as I read the history, because one of the things I looked into, the story goes is that there was a bone somewhere, right, in somewhere in England, and the lady called it a dinosaura or something like that, but which is meant to be a big bird or something. Then all of a sudden it disappeared. Some guy. It was a drawing that they took, and they called it. I think I forgot the name of the actual dinosaur. They called it Megalodon. I don't remember what it's called. But after that, after years of never finding anything, two American men decided to go look, and it was like 1860 something or 85 or 35. That's when they did the Bone Wars, and they found 122 species in the Rocky Mountains or somewhere like that. So it was years of paleontology with all this supposedly theories, never backed up anything until these two American men decided to find a bunch of shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, the whole field of digging up bones and then theorizing grand stories about them from the past is ubiquitous in mainstream modern, I would want to say science or academia, but yeah, both, I guess. I mean, think about Piltdown Man, right? That was taught in textbooks for decades, right? So generations have been brought up to believe that, they found this half-ape, half-man creature that proved evolution, all this, and then it was shown to be a fake. It was like some guy stuck a pig jaw and a monkey skull together, and they taught it to kids for like 50, 60 years. And you bet when they did the revision, they didn't come out and go like, oh, by the way, when we spoke about the Piltdown Man, that was a fraud. No. They don't come out and tell people.
Cyclone, are you going to allow a dissenting view to actually be heard or not?
Yeah, of course. But I'm speaking to this guy, and he's wanting information. He's not here just to be a triggered fundamentalist religious zealot like you are.
No,
so of course
there's
we're
no
going to speak to
triggering.
this guy. So of course
It's
we're going
the
to speak
fact
to
that
this
you
guy.
interrupt. That's the only thing.
Oh, that's ironic, since that's
It is
exactly what
ironic.
you're doing.
I didn't
Just put
get to
yourself on
finish
mute,
that
dude.
sentence. You're doing
You
it
can
now.
just hang about. You hang about. You'll get your turn.
All right, how about this? I'll wait for the message or a DM when it's my turn. I don't need to sit here and listen all
we'll
this
ping
time.
you. Yeah, who forced you in here, dude? You joined of your own
I
accord.
didn't imply that there's force. I'm just saying you're just wasting time. You're just stalling. That's all.
Dude, just put yourself on mute, and when we need a fluffer for the Glowbirds, we'll call you up. We'll call you up when it dries up. Yeah. Jeez, they're so triggered. They're so triggered. They hate us and they love us at the same time. They want to be here, but they don't want to be here.
I can't lie. I was, interested in whatever he had to say. Like I said,
He doesn't have anything to say. He's just a triggered. Listen, we've got these guys who follow us for years, and they just come in every channel that we're in, and they just spaz out. They can't present any measurements. They can't present any observations. They just do that kind of shit. Because they don't want you. They don't want an honest person who's actually curious and wants to hear our side. They don't want you to hear our side. That's what they hate the most. So you continue.
All right, so I did want to circle back on a couple of things because I believe you said something about shit. What was it? Sorry. Give me.
That's all right.
About fuck, dude, lost my track.
Yeah, we were talking about the dinosaurs, and then we were talking about the fossils, and we were talking about the Piltdown Man. Pseudoscience. We're talking about pseudoscience, basically. Or the age of the Earth.
That's what I wanted to touch base on. You said something along the lines of there was no civilization that had any interaction or stories of dinosaurs or whatever, right?
Pretty much. I mean, they had dragons, but that was kind of it. Maybe the odd creature, but certainly nothing like the dinosaur stories or varieties that we're told about today.
Right. Well, that was something I wanted to touch base on because it was there wasn't really any human society at that point in time.
No, I just mean in recorded civilization. You could say, well, it was just so remote back then, but I mean, people would have been digging up bones and stuff for as long as this time has been going on as well. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, sure, I'll give you that. Let's say
you don't think a king would have a giant skull of a dinosaur near his throne if he could?
Yeah, have a big T-Rex head hanging out in your hallway. Think about it.
I mean, yeah, sure. In the sense of dudes being guys, I guess. Of course, I'd want an ass fucking T-Rex.
They just spoke about dragons. They were into dragons and shit.
Yeah, so and that's kind of my point. What if they did find something along those lines, and that's where that analogy came from? Because we have
maybe that idea of the giant lizards. Because I mean, that's what they were basically saying in the beginning. They said, "Oh, they're giant lizards." Well, that's not too different from what the idea of a dragon is. I mean, in terms of T-Rexes, tiny arms, and Stegosauruses, and all this, then that's just bullshit.
Yeah, the first bone, the person that had it thought it was a large human. Then the supposed paleontologist then said, "Oh no, this is a Megalosaurus," because of a drawing of the bone, not because he tested it or anything like.
Yeah, the field is just so replete with frauds and examples of fakery that you just can't trust anything from it anyway. The whole industries of making fake bones. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. No, you're good. I understand what you're saying, and my point is in that same sense with paleontology being so fucky in the beginning, right? We didn't even understand what the fuck we were looking at. We were just putting shit together and being oh, this is what this is, and lo and behold,
still what they do.
Right.
And what was crazy, it wasn't even some random people. It was the people that were studying supposedly that
So the people who stood to actually make money off of it just coincidentally happened to be the only guys who were finding any of this shit.
Yeah, and coincidentally, they were both of them were rich. The one that started the bone wars in the 19th century, actually.
So, what is your guys' take on like carbon dating at that point?
It's built on assumptions.
Yeah, it's another pseudoscience, I would say. I mean, I'm definitely no expert on carbon dating, but I mean, there's assumptions built in, like the carbon decay rate, and just assuming that it would never change. And you've got loads of examples of things where they've just dated things that are just absurd, like snails being 30,000 years old and all this kind of stuff.
And then one of the things that what happens is if the carbon dating doesn't agree with them, they're just whatever. It isn't.
Yeah, we did it wrong. This is a messy sample, something like that. Like in the mainstream academia, I'm sure there's a load of papers challenging the validity and the accuracy of carbon dating. So it's by no means an accepted hard science. It's like a pseudoscience again. So this is how they dress things up nowadays to make the globe seem credible. And 99.9% of people are just like, yeah, I guess someone's figuring something out. It must be correct, or someone would have said it's bullshit. But amazingly, here we are.
Right. Yes, I get what you're saying, but like, you know, we're able to carbon date like human bones, right? And say like, oh, this is a person that existed back from like Mesopotamia or some shit, right? So like, if we're able to do that with like the same, you know, idea and the same like facet again,
because I think, I mean, there's the different. I mean, the dinosaur bones and that are said to be sold. They're not even actual bone anymore, right? They're fossils. They're just like replaced in the shape of the bone. Whereas if you're talking about like organic tissue, it's a different thing.
So what they say after like anything could be accurate between now and 10,000 years, right? But anything over that, it's really a stretch, according to the what they say about carbon dating.
That's accurate. That's like they have that on like fucking some website or some shit.
Yeah, let me find it.
I'm not saying that like everything is on the internet is like true or whatever. I'm like, you know, curious.
This is it, but this is the process, because now you just have to be ultra skeptical and be like, right, so this is what they're telling me. Are they actually showing me evidence? Is the evidence something I can even evaluate? Right. Have I evaluated it? This is the level of empiricism you need to be on to understand the empirical natural world. But they don't train us at school to think like this.
Does your like belief in like again, like I don't like saying it like this because I'm not trying to be condescending in any way, right? Does your belief in like Earth like lead you to like have religion in that way? Like, do you believe like?
No, firstly, I wouldn't characterize it as a belief, because it's just what every human being experiences in reality, a flat motionless surface. So that's not a belief. I know. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying it's an important distinction for you to have in your mind, because your mind is naturally defaulting to thinking that this is some kind of conspiracy theory where we're just rejecting modernity or something. But in reality, it's just base reality, right? It's what we all experience. So that's not a belief, but yeah, it does lead you to the understanding that the environment we're in could not have come about by some natural or accidental process, Big Bang, like they've given us. It had to have been intelligently created. Now, what the nature of that creator or creators is, however you want to think about it, that's your own journey. But it's clear that it's a created environment. Yeah, that's why this whole thing is so controversial, right? Because it's speaking to the biggest question in human history, essentially, right? That nature of the origin.
You know, like you get these people that like that have way more money than me and probably have like fucking 20 times the schooling as me, right? That like are, you know, they have these theories of like, oh, it might be a simulation, whatever.
See, even that's a trained mindset, right? This idea that you are not in a position to understand your natural world. That's not true. That's just a concept or an idea that is convenient to those who don't want us to understand where we are. You can figure it out.
Same way that you perceive the natural world when you walk out and go to your car and drive to work, right? Like it's the same way that I perceive it in the sense of like
that. Not just like that. You can go into more detail than that, right? You can actually. Guys, someone talk mic in. Someone mute this guy.
KC winning, but what y'all?
Thank you.
See what? No, but
just another guy making noise.
Like there's no way I'm gonna get up in one of those like fucking
No, but remember, I explained to you earlier that you don't need to do that. You can go to the beach and test your horizon distance for one. Right. So you don't need to go to space to know whether or not they've lied to you. You go to the beach. It's a nice day out.
For you, maybe it's a nice day out. It's fucking shitty over here. But like, I get what you're saying.
Go to a nice lake or something.
Right. For me, it really falls on like a perception type of thing, right? Like, because me personally, like my eyesight is shitty, and even if I use a telescope, like I don't really think it's gonna like do much for me. But like for you, like if you went to a beach,
no. It's not like we're both looking at something in the distance. You think it's blue, I think it's purple. It's not that kind of thing. It's like a measurement thing. It's like, how tall are you? Well, let's measure it. It's like, what about this table? What size is this table? We measure it. It's not a question of perspective after that. We measure it.
But again, like I'd be seeing those oil rig pictures that you guys post a lot. The fucking
Yeah, the one that shows that the horizon isn't the curve of a ball.
Like I can't remember where it's located. I know somebody posted all that shit.
The other California.
Yeah. So like for me, right? Like distance, when you come to a position where like it's hard to gauge, like you can tell, like you have the figures, right, where the oil rig is located in unison to that closer oil rig, right?
Yeah.
And then you're pinpointing where the horizon is based off of the further oil rig, correct?
Well, just any distance marker. Yeah.
Okay. So like that's where it becomes like a hard thing to gauge for me, right? Because like I can be in a field somewhere and like, one of my buddies is like, oh, there's somebody coming up on us from like 50 meters away. That could be a different determination for me. Like I'll still know, oh, that man's far out, right? Like I can see him over there.
Right, but when you're talking about being on land or in a field, you have topography to deal with. That's why we recommend doing this over a body of water, right? Because then you don't have to worry about topography because there's no hills and valleys and water. It's just a level surface, right? So if you're at one side of a lake that's 10 miles wide and you've got a friend on the other side of the lake, there's supposed to be curve between you, from you to him, to the tune of about 66 feet. Right, like a 4-story building. Right, so you shouldn't be able to see your friend on the other side of that lake because he should be below the curve. You understand that?
Like vaguely, ever so vaguely. Like I understand that you're trying to tell me that like the lake obviously is like a grand distance, okay? And
yeah, so at that distance, remember when we were the ants on the basketball?
Right.
I've gone around the curve and I'm on the other side of that curve, so now you can't see me because I'm below a curve. You picture that?
Yes.
So that's what it's supposed to be with you and your friend across this 10-mile lake, according to the globe, geometrically.
So
understand that?
So what you're saying is like it is by like their standards, right? Let's say
by their geometry, I'm the ant on the other side of that curve.
So if you're 10 miles out from me, that's where like the curve should start?
No, but that's where there's a 66-foot drop. The curve starts immediately.
Okay.
And it's going at about 8 inches per mile squared, is what they're telling us. Right, so it's at 10 miles. That's over 66 feet, 66.6 feet, funnily enough.
Okay.
And so that means I'm on the other side of this curve, yeah? So the question is, would you be able to see your friend if you took out a pair of binoculars or a telescope?
You should be able to, yes.
No, I'm supposed to be on the other side of this curve of the basketball, remember?
No, I'm saying you should be able to see a curve. No curve. Excuse me. You're supposed. Listen, we're supposed to hate the Muslims today, but they're using.
Oh, you're another spiraling guy. You're another spiraling guy.
What?
So, Master Crust. You get that?
Yeah, I'm here.
You shouldn't be able to see your friend on the other side of the lake.
Right.
All right. So if you go down there and you do that, and you do see your friend, then you've just shown that there's no curvature there. Understand?
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. Like,
So that's a very practical thing that you could do, and it wouldn't leave anything to your perspective. It would just be, there he is. No curve. It's just flat from you to him.
All right, this is something from West Texas A&M University. I'm just posting.
Well, let me just make sure that we're tying this off before we go back. So, yeah, it's not a question of opinion, really. We can go out and empirically test this. And if there's no curvature there, what does that mean?
I'd assume that the Earth is flat, right? Like, I understand where y'all are coming from with this. Like,
well, it at least means we only have evidence for flat.
Right. Well, that's my point, right? Like, everything is like essentially like a theory. Like, it's the big thing that you guys say. Like, give me the empirical proof that the Earth is a globe, right? And so, like, I understand, like, y'all are able to, like, everybody, I guess, is able to go out and, you know, thing that you're explaining.
Yeah, you can prove to yourself that the Earth isn't the ball that they've told us.
Right. But then
this is a big deal because they're teaching it to all the kids in school as if it's 100% fact. They're spending loads of our money on this instead of feeding people, getting clean water to people, fixing society, infrastructure. They're telling us a false narrative about where we live. It's a big deal.
You believe that they're also, like, putting money into this?
Well, yeah, your education system teaches this. NASA take $80 million a day for cartoons. Think about, I'm sure the education and the health system could do with $80 million a day.
You said 18 or 80?
I said 80.
Oh, 80, okay.
No, I mean, like, I understand where you're coming from. Like, that's not something that's new within, like, the U.S. government, right? Like, I think it was earlier this year or, like, last year. They, the Army, right? Like, they provide this thing called BAS, which is, like, basic allowance for subsistence. And, like, that's your money that you get for using the dining facilities. And they were taking that money, like, some certain bases were taking, like, almost like $1.5 million, that money that's supposed to be used for, like, feeding the soldiers and stuff, for their dining facilities, for, like, better food and, like, you know, better dining arrangements, that they were using that money for, you know, other things. I don't know what they were using it for, but they weren't using it for, like, the dining facilities. So, yeah, I'm well aware of, like, the government, even the U.S. government, my government, like, that money.
So, yeah, you're just asking the broad question: is the money going? Is there money being put toward this? Yes, there's an extremely large amount of money going towards convincing you that you live on a big spinning ball, convincing everyone that we live on this big spinning ball. Just think about the media, movies. There's a globe at the start of nearly every bloody film.
Right. And, like, I know that whole thing from, like, the 50s or whenever the fuck the moon landing was. I can't remember what year it was supposed to be or whatever.
'69 was when the first one was supposed to have been, but it obviously didn't happen. It's just propaganda.
Oh, right, like where they were like, oh, it's all this other shit, but like I do, like me personally, like I don't believe that was like necessarily like real, because in that point in time we were in a very like heavy state of arms against Russia, and like it was like our mission, like as a
it was just propaganda trying to prove technological superiority. Right. It's just propaganda. That's all it was. Exactly. And that's all the globe is.
So
I mean, if they're lying about that, it shouldn't be much of a stretch or a surprise to hear that they've lied about the nature of what we're on.
Okay. No, like I said, like it's very much how you guys are like convinced me that I'm on a globe. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I just kind of want to understand like the perspectives of it all. Like I want to know.
Right. That's fair enough. I'm not saying you don't have to convince anyone. I mean, you should only be interested in figuring out what you can figure out for yourself and going from there. Anyway, it's been good to talk to you, bro. You've been nice and chill. Thank you for that. I'm going to dip off and go on listen mode for a while. So is there anyone else, FE side, who can pick this up? Who we got?
I mean, either way, you've given me a lot to think about, so I'll, take a step back.
Yeah, here, before you go, let me send you a link to our server where there's resources if you want to research in your own time, because you won't find good resources just looking on YouTube and Google. They'll just send you bullshit. So we saved a lot of the good information so that you can actually research in your own time. It's all alphabetized and categorized by subject. So join that server that I've just sent you and take some time to look through the resources. Would be my recommendation. So you have a good night, bro.
You too, man.
All right. I'm going to dip off. Who's from the FE side still in here?
All right, Cyclone. You ready yet?
Oh, God.
You ain't ready.
Yeah, well, I'm just about to head off, so I'm sure someone else will entertain you.
Cyclone, I think you guys actually just practice how to debate in here, and then you graduate up to politics once you've been deemed worthy.
What are you talking about? We're the biggest channel on politics and have been since we arrived.
No
debates here.
No one cares.
Yeah, we're the biggest channel. Did you not know? We're the biggest channel. Why would we leave it? We're the biggest channel. Why would we?
Oh no, you're not the biggest channel, bro. Just stop.
Yeah, they record the hours.
You're talking about the whole channel, but not.
Yeah, we're the largest. We're the busiest room on politics server. Why do you think they love us so much?
No, it's because people like the foolishness.
It's because they like hearing us destroy. Hearing us destroy the global religion.
He's going back on saying that you're not the biggest, and now you're admitting that it is the biggest,
he went
but
back
only
on his
for
claim that
reasons
he's
that are
on
unacceptable.
Discord. Now he's talking about the biggest in the politics channel, which who cares?
That's what we were talking about.
So it sounds like you do.
In any event, like I said,
good timing, Alpha. Good timing. This guy is a peach.
No,
We've been the top channel for most of the last 2 years, dude. We get to take a breather every now and then.
You talk over people whenever you see a valid point coming, and you try to head it off.
Have you got a valid point to make?
Oh yeah, I got plenty. But
all right, what's your best globe argument? All right, what's your best globe argument? And then someone will pick it up.
Globe argument, and now you're going to address it.
So what's your globe argument?
So earlier, I was saying is that the Earth is so vast and the rate of curvature is so slight over those distances, and that's when you guys lost your shit.
All right, what's the rate of curvature?
1 mile every 69.5 miles. I mean, 1 degree every 69.5 miles. Okay.
All right, what's that?
Now,
what's that in? What's that in inches?
Did you know that already?
Say?
Hold on. Did you know that already?
That's the
claim.
This
is your claim, yeah.
Were you familiar with that claim already?
Yeah, I'm familiar with your claim, dude.
Okay, so you don't have to ask me stuff that we're already familiar with.
All right, so you agree with the globe's curvature, so 10 miles, 66 feet a drop, yeah?
10 miles, 66 feet per drop. No, because you're talking about on the surface, not from an airplane.
How much curvature? So how much curvature would there be over 10 miles?
Depends on if you're looking straight along the horizon. I'm sorry, if you're looking straight at the horizon, or if you're looking straight at the horizontal from your position, which are two different things. But that's
Let's just say
besides
the geometric drop. Let's say the geometric drop.
Cyclone, I'm not here
over
for
10
an interview.
miles.
Cyclone.
Yeah, no, this is your claim.
No,
you said
my
the curvature
claim-
is so slight. You said the curvature is so
Listen.
slight, so we're checking what you think is the
So what
curvature.
Right. So what you're trying to do is to quantify the curvature, but you're not able to make. Let me finish my sentence. You're not able to make a claim about what your expectations were. You were making expectations about how pilots perceive the curvature if it were a globe, and your perception is wrong.
We're talking about the curvature over 10 miles.
I know that, and you're using that curvature in a drop. But
How much bullshit is this guy going to talk just before he gets down to this measure?
There you go. There you go. So you guys can't
This is
handle
what he does. This is what he does.
You can't do it. No, you can't do
So
it.
you can't tell us. You can't tell us how much curvature is over 10 miles.
I can't tell you how much curvature in numbers over 10 miles, but I can tell you.
All right.
I can tell you
Go
that
and figure it out then. That's what you're going to try and prove. That's what you need to prove,
No,
dude.
that's not
That's
the
what you need to
proof that I'm
prove.
trying to make.
Yeah, that is the proof you're trying to make.
Correct me.
Of course it is. You're arguing for the globe. You're arguing for the globe, so that is the claim you're trying to make.
Okay. You can't do it. You can't do it.
That's the claim you're making. You're making a claim of
that's the
curvature.
claim you're trying to
Okay, so
discuss.
you're not
That's the claim I'm
claiming
making.
the globe curvature.
Let me
You're not
know when
claiming
we can
the
have a
globe curvature.
conversation. Okay.
So you're not claiming
Don't take
the
what
globe
I'm
curvature.
saying and then make.
Dude, just to be clear, you're not claiming for globe curvature. Is that right? Oh, he ran away.
He does that all the time, Cyclone. You muted me.
I know. He's the usual one.
He'll pop back up again and then he'll reset.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm dropping off anyway, so good chats, boys. Have a good one. I'm just going to listen. That D-Man 92, he was in earlier talking away a little bit if he wants to talk. But yeah, have a good one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just texting in the chat right now. I'm not going to talk right now. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't have to. He was just announcing that you had a conversation earlier. Moving right along. Does anybody else have any evidence that the Earth is an oblate spheroid? What a prima donna that one. He runs out of the voice text and then starts typing in the text. You see, that's why I don't like coming in here. Really, can't tell. Uh-oh. Welcome to the room. I don't even know what your name looks like. Pyatt Snot. Are you there? What's up, Jedi?
Not much, man. Just thought I'd pop over here. I was over the English server and was just looking about. I saw you over here, so I thought I'd pop over, see what was going on.
Cyclone had a couple of guys he was talking to. One just recently spiraled out and left.
Good stuff, then. We talking to anybody else? Don't want to interrupt any conversation that's already happening.
Nah, just some dudes in here. Popping in right now. Looks like they're just listening. Might want to, if you recognize any of the names you don't normally see, probably call those guys out.
Oh, there's lots of people in the server. Lots of people jumping in and out. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Just let me have a scroll. Recognise most people's names, dude. Apart from Finn Gracie. What's up, Finn? Hope you're doing well. It's the only name I don't recognise.
I'm only on here for a little bit. I gotta dip here after a while, but
there's also B-Man92. So if anybody is new to the channel, wants to ask questions, like B-Man. What's up, B-Man? How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Yeah, really well, thank you, mate. What brings you to our channel?
I've been here a couple times now. Just listening to some debates right now.
Awesome stuff, man. Well, welcome to the channel, mate. If you've got any questions, please feel free to ask.
No worries, no worries.
I've got to quickly run and take a pizza out of the oven. We'll be back in a minute.
Well, let's see. We got lots of Globers in here presenting their evidence. Not. How's everybody doing?
This is looking promising for the Globe.
Yeah, Heretic, that whole Globe idea is kind of so yesterday, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm over it.
Yeah, I hear you. It took me a little while, but I got over it pretty quick once I realized it was all bullshit. So, anyway.
Well, just because it looks flat doesn't mean that it is flat. I mean, I know it looks flat, but also you can't see the whole thing, so...
Just because it looks flat don't mean it's a globe.
Actually, to the bullshit comment from Dave, bullshit. It's more. It has more relation to reality than the globe. You know that, right? You can actually find bullshit in nature, and we can also find the cause of the bullshit, which is bulls. You know?
Yeah, that's fair.
You can find that in reality.
Yeah, you can find bullshit.
You cannot.
Can't find globes in nature.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
That's a good point, man. I point taken.
You're saying globes don't spontaneously arrive? That doesn't just happen in nature? Spheres?
You don't know the globe story? The spheres are formed by magic gravity out in space somehow, but they can't really tell you how it happens, but that's what happened. At least that's the story, and they're sticking to it.
Well, usually when things explode, the debris turns into spheres.
When have you seen an explosion turn into all spheres?
Any explosion, if you analyze the debris, it's going to be a bunch of little sphere-like objects.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Somebody else go ahead.
Stop it, Mushkin. I had to unmute.
So you're saying that you get order out of chaos? You get all these organized environments from explosions?
Yeah, exactly, Jim. Order out of chaos.
Balls.
Wow.
It's like the reverse of entropy. But I don't know of any way to measure the Earth. For one, you can't see the whole thing, so I don't think it's a fair question. You can't ask me, where's my Earth measurement? There's no way you can't even see the whole thing. How are you going to measure it? So I mean, you can't measure it flat or globe.
Incorrect.
Then how do we get the measurement in the first place?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. How did you get the measurement? What did you measure?
Why can't you and a buddy go out to ocean with the island like 10 miles off the coast and use a laser or whatever you want to use, mirror, I don't care if it shows a 66-foot drop. Why does somebody do that?
All right, well, that's not a measurement, though. That's an observation, and we know that...
How's it not a measurement if you know the distance between the island and the coast? And you know how much curvature
You're making an observation. You're not making a measurement. You're not making a measurement of flatness. You're not making a measurement of curvature. You're making an observation, and we know that when you're observing something, you're using light. So I mean, light.
You're measuring a little slice of what's supposed to be 66 feet of drop that is not there. I'll shut up. Somebody else go ahead.
I mean, does light bend? Is that in contention here, or does light not bend? I mean, since we can't see the entire Earth, we don't know exactly what it looks like. The best we can, I think the easiest thing to do is probably use context clues. See what's around. Maybe look at the celestial sphere, because we got two celestial poles that we can see. That might be over a flat plane, maybe, but the way that the light moves in relation to us suggests that that we're on something that's could be rotating and could be a sphere, because why would it rotate clockwise in the south and counterclockwise in the north?